haven't been able to change my background. But now it lets me. I was stuck with the dolphins and sharks one night forever. Could not change it.
The dolphins and the sharks.
Oh, here comes little Mr. Pissy Pants.
Who's Pissy Pants?
Mr. Galt.
Oh.
That was a fun crash out. I haven't done one of those in a while.
Wait, I didn't even ask him. He didn't get banned or anything, did he?
I don't know. I DM'd him on Discord. I hope he didn't. I'd feel
I
bad.
hope he didn't either, because it might have been what I said.
That was funny. I'm sorry. That was funny. I was laughing my ass off at all that. That was great.
I don't know. I think, Messi, you could crash out better than me. So I don't know. You're on a whole nother level.
Thank you.
I have to give you your number one crash out on the app. You say some funny shit.
Thank you.
I'm usually the one that brings up penises, and Dr. Galt decided to take that from me.
Ow.
Well, I said I'm usually the one that brings up penises, and I guess you took that title from me.
Oh yeah, no, I just like saying some crazy shit.
Reference a reptile-looking congressperson, and I get a 3-day ban.
She did. She definitely did. She didn't do anything. It's Sammy. She doesn't say anything out of pocket. She's so sweet.
Oh, you were pretty awesome on panel today too, Sammy.
I had just
got him on the Persian shit for sure.
I had been away from my phone. I don't even know what live I was watching, and then it popped me in there. And so I was late to the party, but there for the crash out.
But if you take notes, then you're good to go. You don't need a goddamn source. You don't need a goddamn source. But I was going to ask her.
Hey, I'm going to just start.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm just going to start writing random shit down in a notebook and then just be like, look, I took notes.
Look, I do that too, though, y'all. I've done that too. I have a whole Palestinian back to freaking late 1800s in a notebook that I have.
It's fine, but like if someone's like, hey, where did you get that? And you're like, oh my, like crash out on somebody for asking you about having a source. Like, I think that's freaking weird. Any educated person would know that, especially if she's claiming that she worked in, I think she said media of some sort or journalism of some sort. Like,
yeah,
you're
independent journalism.
Yes, you're supposed to cite your source. That is
what was the
basic.
Claim even?
What
were they fighting over?
What they wanted for the nuclear deal, I think.
Yeah, and we were talking about like how they essentially had a sweeter deal. Brad brought up that we had almost everything we wanted, according to the Omanian Prime Minister, before we boomed them the first time in February, and nope, apparently that was wrong.
This is what she said. She said that was wrong.
And then when CS asked her, like, okay, did you get your source from Reddit? Like, the crash out of, like, do you want a cutout of me so you can sleep with it at night? I'm like,
that part I heard.
That was weird. Like, no, she's just saying, where did you get it? Like, chill your tits, girl. She's like, you're just jealous of me. Oh,
I have never seen that live before.
Oh, and they tried to gaslight us so bad about how the IRGC wasn't Persian.
No, that's what I said. You did a good job at. You called them out on that. That was pretty cool.
Maximize safety so you can stay in your home and enjoy the comforts of bathing again.
Oh, good to know. Good to know.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Do you have the safety of comfort of bathing in your home?
I do.
That's
Thank
great.
God.
That's really important.
Was something that one of you just said about there was like almost an agreement on the Iran deal before we started booming.
Yeah, they were working on a deal in a month.
I totally heard that too, and that it was then once Israel found out we were going to have a deal, then it was a race that was going to be a couple of days before Iran got a nuclear weapon, and that we had to go after them. And I think it's there I think they did lead us into this war. And I think Marco Rubio said the same thing.
Oh, don't bring up Marco Rubio.
Not the Marco.
Ugh.
No, but I think that's exactly what ended up happening. And even any time I remember when Obama was putting together the JCPOA.
JCPOA.
I'm sorry. Israel was all upset. It was more Netanyahu that Obama was getting closer to Iran than that he was getting closer to Iran, and Israel was losing it. And I think Israel is really, and I'm not being anti-Semitic, but they're the problem here. Peace for Netanyahu could mean jail, and as long as he is prime minister, I mean, we're going to be in a bad situation here.
Mm-hmm. So, what do you think we ought to do?
I think we need to settle and tell Netanyahu it's all over, and let the Israeli people deal with him.
Okay.
There isn't really any way out of this unless we do a full invasion, and then we're going to be there probably for 10, 15 years.
And a lot of people aren't going to make it out alive.
Yeah.
You don't ever get rid of a regime from bombing. You just don't.
Si, senor.
Yeah, no, I don't want boots on the ground. That's fucking smoosh admission. Yeah. There's a reason we haven't done it before.
Yeah,
it's not very Marine mom of.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I was gonna go. I wanted to go up there and ask, like, ma'am, is your son? Would he be on the ground if he goes? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? My son's 14, and I guarantee you, he will have bone spurs, or his knees will not be working if they gets drafted. If this fucking shit's still going on, I can promise you that my son will not go fight for one of these rich men fucking wars, especially for fucking Bibi Netanyahu. I'm sorry, fuck that.
Yeah, absolutely. And and even the bigger picture is it's all about multinational companies and being thrown out of Iran. Years and years ago because Iran didn't want them stealing their oil. That's what it comes down to. It's the same thing in Venezuela.
So I haven't seen you guys in a while. I guess Mojo or Messi, why do you think we're in this war? Like, what do you think the reason is?
Because
go ahead, Mojo.
I think because Donald Trump wanted to be a wartime president.
That's it.
Yeah.
Would you mind muting your self when you're not talking?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Sorry, I have bad hearing.
Yep, no problem.
I think that Netanyahu had a lot to do with it for his Greater Israel project.
Is that beneficial to the United States?
No.
Why?
Because if Israel wants to do it, then why can't they just do it on their own?
They got the big boom booms.
Does Israel controlling the Middle East in the sense, is it favorable to the United States or favorable to our...
I don't want Israel controlling the Middle East. I don't think Israel should be there, honestly.
That's fine. I'm just saying from United States perspective. Yeah.
Yes, it is, because it's really the only westernized country that we sort of see, or at least according to most people. Even though apparently they forget about Dubai and everything like that. But according to most people, Israel is the most westernized country in the Middle East.
Okay.
Does it have anything to do with would it have anything to do with the idea that the Israeli coalition here in this country supports that?
Sure, there's probably influence there. That would be hard to deny. But are you saying that we went over there solely based because of some PAC and that's it? There's no other vested interest?
No. There's a lot. I think there's a lot of things, and I think some of it has to do with enriching certain people, and I think it has to do a lot with Israel. And I think Mojo is partially right as well, that he wants to be a wartime president. I think it's like a mixture. I don't think it's just one thing, to be honest with you. And what's always so alarming to me is just doing the amount of research of the bad intel that Israel has given us over the years is really alarming.
I don't think it's bad intel. I think it's intentional. I think we knew it's bad intel, and I think we use that to make people believe the U.S. government's not bad and use Israel as a scapegoat. Like weapons of mass destruction in Iraq, I think Bush and Cheney knew that they weren't there, but they didn't really care. So they just said, yeah, Israel told us. So that when we found out that Israel was lying, even though we probably knew, we could just say, oh, yeah, it's just Israel's fault. It's not the U.S. government. We knew there weren't any over there, but you can sort of like claim ignorance.
But the military-industrial complex, they don't make money unless we're dropping bombs.
So couldn't they just drop bombs in an ocean then, or just like destroy them?
They have to have an excuse for the taxpayer to pay for them.
Yeah, I think it would be more questionable if they did that.
Emma.
And I think
Breathe.
It's questionable to do that.
It's Hannah.
And breathe.
Holy crap.
Ooh.
I don't know what's... he's talking to you?
That's so pretty.
I don't think so. My name is not Emma, though, but I don't think he knows he's on.
Thinking, should I bring...
But I think, and I think you're smart enough, Dr. Galt, that if the government just started dropping him in the ocean, that there would be more pushback than if they were making up some thing saying like, oh, we need to do this for our safety.
I don't think so. They test like all the time, right?
Thank you, T-Rex.
I live on a military base, and they like shoot stuff off all the time, but it's not like obviously the same.
Yeah, so like what we're saying is like
training, and I think eventually it would be questioned more, especially if they're asking for more and more money, like they are now. Like they literally just went in front of Congress to ask for a shit ton of more money, and I think that would be questioned more if they were like, "Hey, it's for more training," and they would be like, okay, well, you need to explain yourself why you need more now for it than not. Like, I mean, they use money every year for training.
So
very much use it.
Wouldn't that be a good thing then, sister?
Specifically to what?
Like it would be harder for them to get approval to spend money on like military then?
Yeah, I think the military as a whole.
So this would be overall a good thing.
Huge audit, and they haven't been able to pass an audit in quite some time. So, I mean, I don't think giving them more money is a good thing, personally. And especially because I see how poorly they take care of the military.
So, you're saying that the state acting here is not acting efficient or responsible?
I think that government often doesn't act responsible, and I think they're acting more irresponsible now than in a while.
More? I don't know about more. Yeah, I don't know about more.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't been motivated to believe that.
1 second. 1 second. I'm a good boy. Can I have your age and who you voted for, please?
28 Harris.
Thank you.
Liberals everywhere.
Literally. Easy, you don't often sound motivated ever.
I'm already following Easy. Oh, I'm following Kami too. I'm already following you. Kami, Mommy, Dami.
That's iconic.
That's me.
Already following. Okay, so, alright.
Yeah, I guess back to Easy's question though, like, what would motivate us to think that the government's going to act in sort of an efficient way?
I'm sorry, I did not hear you.
Yeah, so like what would motivate us? Because like I would even argue that part of the reason we're in this mess is Democrats didn't raise taxes during their administration to respond to their spending. And considering the Democratic platform is all about taxing people, we have yet to see them actually do that and actually meet their goals. So, like, why should I be motivated that the government, even Democrats, who I disagree with, by the way, that I think raising taxes is the wrong answer, but even if I concede and say, yes, that's right, they've yet to do that.
I think both sides have yet to do a lot of things, and Republicans also often promise things. But if you truly look down, like look at our our economic state, I think one definitely prevails over the other.
Yeah, I mean, I would argue we're at war right now because of the mistakes that were made during the Biden administration.
False.
What mistake?
Yeah, so I would I would make the simple argument that, you know, they continued to increase spending just like Trump did. And not only did they increase spending, but the way they refinanced the debt has put us in a position to where, I don't know, maybe you can give me a different solution out of it other than maybe raising taxes, which they didn't do. So what would be the other solution to fix the crisis?
So you're saying that we need to spend money in order to increase our economy so that we can spend more money having a war in Iran?
No, I don't think you're
somehow
tracking.
No, that's not.
No,
even
I'm
what
not. Wait. Shut up, Easy. I'm sorry. I'm not tracking. I'm asking you a question. I don't get how you're equating taxation policy to why we're in Iran right now.
Yeah, so I think under the Biden administration, the way we financed our debt and how it's coming due now in the form of like $10 trillion was one of the first mistakes. I think, you know, the Democrat position would be to raise taxes. They didn't do that. So what would be the alternative solution to fixing the debt crisis other than raising taxes to meet, even if I grant you that all the spending Biden did is good, fine, wouldn't the Democrats
what does this have to do with Iran?
Because again, you're in a debt crisis, so you have to get demand for the dollar overseas. If not, how do we deal with financing the debt?
Starting a war gets us demand for the dollar?
It does, yes.
The petrodollar.
How?
Yep.
How?
Well, two ways. One, you need the actors, as Easy had mentioned, which is Venezuela, Iran, to continue with the petrodollar. And two, you create more demand for the dollar.
I'm sorry, the United Arab Emirates have already left.
No, they haven't. We offer them currency swaps
and moving off of the.
Give them currency swap, making that line available to them.
I don't know.
What do you think that's for?
What's happening right now?
What do you think that's for?
That's not what happened. I'm sorry, but that's not what's happening right now. So I'm sorry, but that's not what's happening right now. And we took a leader out in Venezuela. We already had access to the oil in the first place because we were the one refining it in the first place. So none of this shit has anything to do with why the fuck we're in Iran.
Also, I have to fact check you,
the currency swap thing is for their liquidity. Like we're filling that role so that they can continue to use the dollar. Do you understand?
Yeah, and Venezuela was using crypto to trade oils, and they were avoiding the U.S.
We have the refineries for Venezuelan oil. Stop the nonsense.
Can we please let Mayo speak just for a moment? I think she was trying to get in there.
Yes. Yeah, I hate statements without any evidence or facts. And you said something about Democrats seek to increase tax. That seems to be their main solution. Context is very, very important here because everyone's aware that the people at the top, while they pay a lot of taxes, they do not pay their fair share. And so the Democratic Party seeks to increase taxes, but on wealthy corporations, and typically the 1%, while the Republican Party seeks to decrease corporate taxes, and sometimes that trickles down to the individual. But Republicans like to say that is almost an insinuation that Republicans are trying to reduce taxes for the working class, when they've not suggested policies to do so, while they do support reductions for overtime and childcare credits. When it comes to favorable refunds and credits, you can give that to the Democratic Party.
Okay, that's not even an argument.
Well,
I agree.
But in terms of income stratifications, you do realize that the wealthier do pay a larger percentage of the portion, at least, what they represent in terms of tax revenue. Like we are
they should pay all of it. They should pay
tax
all of it.
policy,
It doesn't matter.
without a question.
Okay, when are they going to do it?
So then the fair share is they pay all of it. What's the argument
they
for
pay all of it? The argument is that they benefit from the economy more than anybody else, so they should be paying it all. Everybody making less than $250,000 a year shouldn't be paying any federal income taxes.
Okay, so when's it going to happen, Joe?
I don't know when it's going to happen, but it's irrelevant to the fucking Iran fucking situation. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
But what you're saying doesn't align with your party.
You're just like
Dr. Gold, to conflate the
an argument
two
for that.
is just like a big reach. And I
What's the
love
conflation?
I love me some yoga, okay? I love me some Pilates and yoga, but the
Hot
stretch is
yoga.
just too fucking far. Like the fact that, well, the reason why we are currently in this crisis, like you cannot draw conclusions, from A and B.
Do we not have
that's
10
all I'm
trillion
saying.
coming due because of the way Janet Yellen refinanced her debt? Am I wrong?
That is not I'm sorry, state that entire claim again.
This is true.
Yeah, so my claim is that in 2021, Janet Yellen started refinancing our debt at a short-term rate on low interest rates. And now we're in a position because of that instead of normally having $3 to $4 trillion that come due in our debt, we now have closer to over 10, and the servicing on the debt has reached 1.2 trillion. So what I'm saying is that that's part of the reason, not the sole reason, but part of the reason that we're in this position, because other countries are divesting and have been divesting from our treasury market. And in order to stop that or prevent it or stop this crisis from occurring, you
free
have
helicopter rides for you commie bastards.
Okay.
Well, Hunt's not there now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love a good helicopter. My man's
I
really good at it.
Stupid fucking cunt.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like that.
Fucking ass goddamn
So anyway, my claim was simple.
Turning me on.
We were having a conversation.
Don't eat it out of that.
Yeah.
Public square execution like Tiananmen Square.
Oh my God. Go smoke another cigarette.
What you think
Hey,
about
you're
that?
gonna need some hot tea and lemon after practicing that voice. You know.
No, you're gonna need to shut your ass up because I'm gonna tell you something. What's gonna happen here?
What's
going on? Tell me, Daddy.
We're gonna get the fuck out the country. You can do it by boat, by plane, by helicopter. You pick one.
I don't think you can get very far out.
Okay, where are each of them going?
Hey, if she either gives you gas, grass,
This
or
guy
ass,
is not
or you
real.
drive
He's
her out in
definitely
your
paid
truck.
for by the Democrats.
Yeah, y'all fucking made fuck shit.
All right.
I think he has.
You can go take a cup.
Come on, bro. We already
Seek
called you
help.
out.
Just seek help.
Do a better job.
Sounds like my bio dad who gets drunk all the time and smokes a pack of cigarettes. If you don't stop, sir, you are going to have one of those things where you talk through your throat like this. So I suggest you slow down.
Sounds like
UK in the comments said, "Is he pretending to be patriot?"
Stop.
You know, that's messed up,
Stop.
actually.
Yeah, he sounds like
funny.
He sounds like the guy that I knew at my AA meetings.
So
He sounds
anyway,
like a guy that I used to go to AA with. He sounds like somebody that used to always talk. And it was annoying. He was a real piece of shit, honestly.
What is the foreign investment in treasuries in the U.S. today as a percent of our total debt?
I don't know tell me the number. So I'm not a walking Google search. So you probably
generally it's been about 25%. You say that foreign countries are divesting from our treasury markets. I would say that the overall percentage of foreign investment hasn't changed.
Yes, but so here's the problem, Mojo. Well, number one, it has changed in the sense that China has been divesting from our market. Number one. Number two, when you have a treasury market where you have 10 trillion due, you're asking more individuals to buy more debt in a given period. So that's part of the issue.
25% of our debt is still held overseas. That hasn't changed.
Yeah, I understand.
Whether China sells it or not, some other country buys it up. So this is still foreign investment that you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it has decreased. I'm saying if we don't do something about it, the way China is moving against us, it will start to decrease.
Oh, so this is a hair on fire type of thing. Like, oh my God, I'm freaking out.
Well, no, it's the same reason we went to Iraq.
It's a mushroom cloud in the fucking... No, it's not the same reason we went to Iraq.
No, it supports
we went to Iraq. We went to Iraq because W decided during with Dick Cheney that they wanted to invade Iraq well before they even took office. It was the Project for the New American Century. You can look it up. This had nothing to do with any fucking debt crisis whatsoever. I don't understand how you guys spin everything into some fucking bullshit.
Are we not in a debt
economic
crisis?
policy? No, we're not in a debt
Are we
crisis.
not in a debt
No, we're
not in a debt crisis.
No.
Okay. The debt then versus now. Okay. You're saying that it's relatively the same.
It's irrelevant.
Oh, it's irrelevant. How did you prove that?
We live in a world of MMT.
You didn't contend with anything that we said.
Economics.
You just went on a soapbox, bro.
I just said it's irrelevant because we live in a world of MMT and Keynesian economics.
We don't.
You guys just like to complain about everything. You have no solutions for anything. You complain about everything.
I
have nothing to say
1000%
ever.
agree. I
Listen, they
1000%
don't.
agree.
Okay, look.
Because what would have
your
happened?
system can only work if they implement that. What the fuck are you on about?
Did you literally just say it's only going to work if they do it?
Okay.
Easy. You literally just said your system only works if they do it. Okay, yeah, that's literally how shit works.
Like he's saying,
Easy. You're literally saying nothing. Anyway, Dr. Galt.
That means that we're not in MMT, clown. That's the whole point. He said that we were in there.
What's your solutions, please? Because you guys are really good at making up no fucking solutions. But because what would have happened? What would have happened? We would have defaulted, and the value of the dollar would have shrunk. Which, listen, I'm not big on whatchamacallit, what's defending Biden,
of the dollar
defending. Yes.
Like in terms of what?
Look it up. The dollar's global dominance would have shrunk because of the debt.
Dominance.
Global dominance, 1000%.
No, but what do you mean by that? What metric is that?
Credit downgrades. Global rating agencies like Moody, S&P, Fitch Ratings would have stripped the United States of its prime AA status.
And what does that mean?
Google it. Go to budgethouse.gov. Go to budgethouse.gov.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
It means that the structure of the United States dollar would have been broken. It would not have been as strong as it currently is because of that.
Is that a bad thing?
Yes, it's a bad thing.
Okay, so then I guess MMT won't fix that shit, right?
Ooh, don't get angry.
It did.
Yeah, thank you for shitting on Mojo. Thank you.
It was a good listen. I'm just saying. Listen, he said Democrats seek to his claim initially, which I wanted to just add nuance, was that Democrats just want to increase debt and that's the solution.
That's not what I was saying. I was saying that they didn't do it. No, I'm saying they didn't do it.
Kami, can I not be below this nasty man?
Yes,
anyway, listen. What was your initial claim that I jumped into?
Democrats didn't do what they say they were going to do, which is raise taxes.
Wait, they didn't raise taxes?
Correct.
I don't recall you saying that, but okay, I recant. If that was not your claim, the whole point of me speaking was to say that when it comes to increasing taxes, Democrats seek to increase corporate taxes.
No, they don't.
Yes, they don't. Democrats don't want to increase corporate taxes.
No, they want to increase taxes to manipulate behavior, not raise revenue.
They want to increase corporate taxes. You're tripping. What are you?
No, they want to do it to manipulate behavior.
Dude,
want to increase taxes.
Are you serious right now? Yes, they seek to increase corporate taxes to manipulate what behavior? That's downstream. My point being is that they know that corporates, large corporations, and the top percentages of people that are wealthy, they tend to find ways to take advantage of the system, hide their money in different ways, and they don't end up paying their fair share. So what? They seek to increase corporate tax rates because they're probably going to find their way out of paying it in the first place. So are they manipulating the market? Sure, absolutely. But what the fuck does it have to do with the working class?
Can I give you an example, maybe?
No, you don't have to, because your initial claim was very broad that the Democrats seek to increase taxes. I don't even disagree with you. I wanted to add nuance to that. Now you're saying I never said that. I did. I just told you they seek to increase taxes.
I just don't think you're tracking my argument.
I'm not gonna let you fucking.
Why are you guys simping for billionaires?
Who's simping for a billionaire? She is.
Okay.
Dr. Galt, okay. No, hang on 1 second.
He's not serious.
Hang on 1 second. Dr. Galt, your backgrounds Tuesday morning was billionaires are good or some stupid shit like that. So yeah, you do. You suck off billionaires.
It's just a background. No, but
That's
that's
literally
just
your
a background
background.
to attract
You
people.
love
Yeah, it's just to
billionaires?
attract people. Come on.
Since
love
you
Okay.
Come on.
divulged and
Mojo's put the craziest things up, right?
after
Wait.
I said,
MAGA
What if I
loves
put up?
Dr.
billionaires.
Galt,
What if I put up
Dr.
that's
Galt, I'm not
crazy?
done with you. I'm not done with you.
Oh,
Okay.
After you went on a fucking soapbox about how the Democrats just want to make everybody pay more taxes.
I
When I
didn't
told
say
you
that.
anyway, whatever, I don't care.
You're just you
You
don't
said that there was
understand.
a bill. I think it was you. It could have been easy, but I'm pretty sure it was you. Said that there was a bill in 2021 that is why that we are currently facing the
That's not what I
economic
said
crisis that we're
either.
in. And listen, I
Bill?
actually, oh my God, let me finish because I was going to say that I was wrong and you were right. Look at that.
Oh,
Look
How
at
are
we
you
already
that.
guys?
knew
But
that.
how are
Look
you?
at
We already
that.
knew
But
that.
how are
Look
you
at
guys?
that.
But how are you
Hold the
guys?
fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Sorry, mixed files. I don't mean to talk over you. We're on the same side, but I just wanted to say that
Same
you were right.
side.
One of the primary reasons why we're currently in the state that we are right now when it comes to debt is because of that, but we had no choice. And the Republicans were not suggesting anything better than what we were currently suggesting. So yes, are we currently in a bad situation because of it? Yes, but we would have been
It
worse
has nothing
off
to do with the
had we
bill.
not done it. Yes, it does. Look it up.
What
No,
bill? There's
that was
Because
the Treasury.
you guys have brought nothing, fiscal
What is
data,
wrong with you?
treasury.gov,
God.
nothing.
You're
What?
not You don't understand these things,
You're not
Yeah.
respectfully.
tracking, bro. Well, you're not
Okay.
standing on business, and it's not clocking to you that I'm
Okay,
standing on
okay,
business.
okay,
Oh
It's
okay,
shit.
copywriting.
okay.
Dustin
Princess,
Rogers.
But
we're
This
how are
is
not
you guys?
talking
performative.
But how are you
we're not
guys?
talking about any bill. We're
But how are
talking
you
about
guys?
who
Did he
the
not bring up a?
executive.
Did he
No.
not bring
Yeah,
up?
the Treasury.
Mojo, can you
Okay, the
help your friend out
Treasury.
here?
Hey, hold on, one at a time, you guys.
Mojo, can you help your friend?
I
Princess,
don't.
we're referring to the
I don't
Treasury,
even know
right?
why the hell she bought into this in the first place because you guys are idiots and we were talking about it wrong. So I don't know.
Is she an idiot for buying into idiots?
No,
Is
you
that
guys
what
are.
ultimately you
No,
mean?
you
Okay, so
guys.
then just
You
chill,
guys
bro.
are idiots. You guys are.
Why
Okay,
am I
Idiots.
an
yeah, and
idiot?
then she's an idiot for buying into idiots, I guess.
Don't call me a fucking
Because you
idiot.
think that we
Well,
invaded
it's
another
not me, it's
nation to
her,
solve
it's
our
him.
fucking debt crisis that you think
I
exists.
do. Yes. Because sanctions weren't working and tariffs weren't working. Yes. I don't agree with it. I just
The
think
war
that's
is
the reason.
obviously working, right? The war is getting us what we need,
No, I
right?
don't think it
Also,
is.
they're called treasury
Sanctions.
bills.
Now you're
Easy.
shadow boxing me. I
Y'all
don't
said
agree with
what
the war.
bill? They're called treasury bills. There were multiple short-term treasury bills in 2021. I'm assuming that's what you were talking about. That you said was such a horrible idea. Which again,
Wait, you said
what would have been
Treasury
the
bills?
alternative? What would have been the alternative? Yes.
What Treasury bill are you referring to?
Your mom's.
The one that you brought up in
Yeah, can you look it
2021.
up? Can you look it up?
No, can you look it up? Because you brought literally nothing. You brought nothing of substance to this conversation besides a bunch of slop, as you normally do. People on your side normally just bring a bunch
This
of
is
fucking
just
slop.
performative.
You don't even know
He's
me.
just performing. I'm
And then you
performative, but I'm
said
literally
people
doing the work.
you
I
made a
come on TikTok
generalization.
almost every other day, taking
Do
notes,
you know
looking
what
at sources,
fallacy
and
that is?
debunking the bullshit that you guys say.
You just made a generalization. You said I
What
don't
was my
that
generalization?
you do, and then you corrected it to that your side does. You don't even know me.
I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you based off
I
of
know
what
you
I've
don't give a
learned
fuck.
from this
You're just gonna say
conversation.
whatever you want.
Of course, I'm going to say what I want because that's my
And it's
given right.
baseless.
If you
Yeah,
were
and it's
here yesterday, you
baseless.
would have seen that people on your side wanted to actually increase fucking surveillance and take away our First Amendment rights.
I
We
don't
actually
care what
check the
other people
rights.
said. I don't care what other people said.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
I'm
then
against the war, so like I'm
I
not
wasn't even
defending it.
talking to you, Easy. This was mostly for Dr. Galt because he was the one talking about like this fucking Treasury decision and saying how horrible it was. Which again, there was nothing better that was proposed. And like I would
What would
I
be
want our debt.
proposed by who,
I
though?
want you
You're
guys
not
are like you
tracking.
guys cannot let anybody finish
You
what the
don't even
fuck
know
they're
what
saying.
Treasury bill is.
I don't.
You guys.
How do you know that?
You guys gotta let her.
What level of education and understanding do you presume that I fucking have that I don't know what a fucking treasury bill is?
Well,
Okay,
who would
what do you think
propose
it
something
is?
different? First of all, why would something? If Janet Yellen is the head of the Treasury, why would somebody propose something different?
Did I say that someone outside of the Treasury proposed something?
Well, you said, did somebody else propose something different, or should somebody? Like, what? I don't understand the question.
A Republican.
Why would a Republican propose how the Treasury operates?
Because your claim
Princess,
was that under Biden.
do you think that this bill went through Congress?
One second. When Galt asks Princess a question, let Princess answer. Please, Easy. I know you want to jump in. You'll get your chance.
Act like y'all got some sense.
And Messy.
Well, I'm trying to save her
Give me
because it's gonna be bad.
I don't
I
need
did
any
give you my
saving.
powers, Mojo. What are you
Definitely
talking
not from
about?
you.
I don't know, but
I'd
I
rather
can't see like the
all my girls that watch
All right.
Cheetah Girls, I'd rather rescue myself. You feel me? Okay, I'm a big Cheetah Girls fan. I'm not no Cinderella bitch. I got this. Thank you. No man will never come to rescue me. They never have, and they probably never will. They're too busy fucking simping for billionaires.
Are they working, Mojo?
Anyway,
I
what
just
was your
can't see the
question?
viewers. It's weird.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you down and come back. Go out at the app and then come back. Oh, no?
No.
My question was, why would a Republican in Congress tell the Treasury what to do?
Did I say a Republican in Congress would tell the Treasury what to do?
Okay, then which Republican should?
I don't know. I'm just saying, what would be the alternative? What would be the alternative to the Treasury decision that was made?
Yeah, it would have been financing debt at a longer term when rates were low, so it didn't come due within a year or two when rates started going up because inflation was going up and rates were going up. You would think that somebody who is an ex-Fed chair would understand when you're printing a shit ton of money that inflation is going to go up, and that if you are short-sighted and start refinancing debt short-term to try to also pump liquidity in the market, that's also going to be inflationary, and you should probably refinance some of that debt longer term so that it doesn't come due in the short term when rates are higher.
Okay.
That's
You agree with that?
Yeah.
I
Do
don't
you agree
know.
with
I don't know because I'm not an economist, and you're saying longer term offloading, and I'm thinking like, hold on. I'm doing some research right now, so that's why I'm like taking time to respond, which is something that I think is really important when we have debates, because you could be right. That could have been a better solution, right?
I mean,
don't
even
know that,
Yellen recognizes this, that she made a blunder. I mean, the market recognizes this. This isn't like highly debated. I mean, this is like,
Yeah, I'm looking at what economists say. That's literally why. And so what I'm finding by Business Insider, which I don't know if you guys like the source, I can find another one. But a longer term debt program would have been vastly superior for the government's fiscal health. That's what I'm finding.
Right.
Well,
But
you do realize what basically we're just saying. She had the option. She could have taken longer term debt at a lower interest rate. And she did the opposite. She took shorter term debt at a higher interest rate. Like, would you do that for anything?
Well, it would depend on what was going to happen in the short term.
You would do that.
It would depend. It would depend on what's happening in the short term versus the long term, aka new employment, losing my job, right? Like if I know that I'm going to lose my job or that the cost of living is going to go up, it would behoove me to seek long term debt payments versus
No. The long term debt was lower in interest rate.
How do you lower the long-term treasury rates?
You could do it through quantitative easing or yield curve control.
Okay, so quantitative.
They do manage like runoffs. Like
quantitative easing is going to cause inflation, right?
Not always, but it could. It's not a 1-for-1.
Oh, so it doesn't. Wait, somebody record that shit. I need to play that back sometime.
I didn't say it doesn't, Mojo. I said it doesn't always. There's other factors involved.
Okay, so the other ways would be like what? Reducing the deficit or...
Well, no, like if you have supply chain issues, for example, and you're doing mass QE, then sure. But if we started to do QE and we had this sort of like robust, insane increase in productivity and supply that far outpaced the quantitative easing we were doing, then sure, you may not see mass inflation. But it's all, I mean, it's not a 1-for-1, dude.
Yeah, it also all depends.
I don't know that anything's ever going to be. I don't know that anything. I don't know that anything. I don't know that anything. God damn it, fucking easy. Shut up. I don't know that anything's going to. I don't know that anything's going to be 1-for-1 specifically. It may be more, it may be less. It depends on the other situations that you're talking about. But you were talking about Iran, and you were talking about the reason that we went into Iran was because of our debt crisis. And the debt crisis you're talking about is the rates on the short-term treasuries that we have that are coming due anyway. And we want to put them in longer-term treasuries, but refinancing them in longer-term treasuries. And in order to lower that rate, then you're going to have to cause inflation through that process. None of this has anything to do with going to war with Iran. None of this has anything to do with going to war with Iran.
Wait,
no, it's just to refinance the debt.
As a matter of fact, going to war with Iran does the exact opposite of what you would want it to do.
You understand
if you
this
want to
just as good as
refinance the
Princess
debt.
does, honestly.
Well, Mojo, hold on. I agree. Well, first of all, I want rates to go up because then asset prices will go down and things become more affordable.
Okay, so you don't want to refinance the debt then?
I don't want the debt to be there to begin with. That's like,
yeah, but it's there. We have to refinance.
Again,
right?
This is why I argue we shouldn't be doing deficit spending.
Okay, it doesn't matter, but it's there. It's there. It doesn't fucking matter, and it's coming due. We have to deal with it, right? I don't care whether you want it or not. It's
correct, which is why. So
how does going to war?
Yeah.
How does going to war and raising the interest rates? How is that going to help us refinance the debt?
Yeah, I can just explain to you my position on this. So my position has always been that. Pragmatically, I see that that we are in a crisis. So I understand war is necessary here. However, where I'm disappointed in the Trump administration is I would have liked to have seen him start to cut spending so that we would be in a better position long term. So that when these crises occur, we don't rely on having to use our military.
Okay, so in other words, it has nothing to do with Iran at all whatsoever.
What do you mean?
What the fuck?
What do you mean it has nothing to do with Iran?
It has nothing to do with starting a war. I mean, starting the war will actually increase the rates on the Treasury bonds, but that's something you want. But it's not something that's going to help us refinance the debt. So it has nothing to do with your worry about the debt crisis.
It could increase rates. I mean, you're just making statements. I mean, yeah,
it's going to. It's
maybe
going to because
if we allow
because
it
it caused inflation. Because it caused inflation, it's going to.
Rates are not maybe again. I don't know. They can manipulate through the Federal Reserve, which they've done in the past. So yeah, it could cause inflation. It could also not cause inflation.
Yeah, I mean, the war should make you happy as far as what your long-term goals are, which is crazy.
Why?
Because you want the rates higher.
Yeah, but I don't want to do it through killing brown people, Mojo. I'm not a communist. I don't want to kill people to achieve my goals.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, this is not an a priori where the interest rate's high and then do whatever. What the fuck?
Yeah, I want the natural market to do it, not like the U.S. government to use like military.
If we have to refinance at a higher rate, though, we're going to end up having a larger deficit or a larger debt. I'm sorry, and we're going to have to pay more interest every single year. So.
Yeah, you're just describing the problems in which I tell you about. Yes, you're right. These are the problems we have.
You have no solutions to these problems.
Well, again, the solution right now to the problem is going to war. You're against it. What would be your solution?
You're against it. You just said as well.
Correct, because I don't want to be in this position.
I think going to war causes inflation, which causes a downturn in the economy in general, which will also increase the rate for the long-term Treasury notes. So I think it does the exact opposite of what you're saying that you want.
Correct. So, I mean, central planning is bad. I don't disagree. So what's your solution, Mojo? I don't want to be in this situation to begin with.
Well, see, I don't care. I don't care about the debt.
See?
I think the debt's good.
Right. So that when you have these problems, you have to also concede to the fact that sometimes the solution is going to kill people.
So you are a
No.
Huh?
No, I don't think we have to go to war.
Okay,
and I don't
so how
think
do
we
we
have
solve
to
it
increase
then?
the debt, but I don't think the debt's a bad thing.
Okay, so how do we solve this issue without war?
I don't think it's an issue. That's what I'm telling you. I don't see the same issue that you see.
Okay. So you think there's no issue? Let's just say we had no foreign investment in our treasury market. And you don't see that as an issue.
I would see that as an issue. I think foreign investment is important because we want the dollar circulating through the global economy, of course.
And how do we act as the policemen of the world, Mojo? We do sanctions and things like that. So when other countries,
sanctions don't help us circulate dollars.
Not the point. That's not the point.
Yeah, I'm saying if we're the policemen of the world, in order to do that, people have to be trading in the dollars so we can sanction them out of the economy. That's how we do it. So your system allows us to do that.
We already have reserve currency. I don't know. Decreasing the value of the dollar is leading us toward a place where we don't have the reserve currency, and that's what Donald Trump is doing right now too.
No, he's trying to uphold that system.
He's trying to uphold his diaper.
Sure, I'll concede to that. Can we actually? I'm not a Trump supporter right now, so sure, he has a diaper, cool. But he's trying to uphold the system you like, Mojo.
Well, the system I like is going to be upheld whether you like it or not.
Well, yeah, because I can't convince people like you it's bad.
Well, no, because you have no solutions otherwise.
Yes, I do. Fiscal responsibility and no deficit.
Yeah, cut spending, let old people die in the streets. That's your solution.
That's crazy.
No, that's not. You can cut spending by lowering prices and therefore outlays for things like Medicare
put us in
and
a
Medicaid.
recession. Put a recession in place, and then make sure that people don't have
This is a
Medicare and
feelings
Medicaid.
argument. You
let
just
them
make
die
all
in
your
the
arguments
streets,
on feelings?
and that's going to make us all better.
What's the argument for that?
Hang on a second, Dr. Galt. Dr. Galt, do you still have living grandparents?
Do I have? No, they're all dead.
Did they die from Medicare? Is that what's wrong with you?
No, my grandfather died of the.
I don't care.
Pneumonia. Oh, well, then why'd you ask me?
Damn, that's a bit harsh.
I was just wondering because he doesn't give a shit about my grandparents who are still
I
living.
hear you,
He
but
thinks
we
they
don't
should just
step
not
to
have
their
Medicare and they'd be
level.
better off without it. Why are you talking over me, hell? Jesus fuck, you know better.
You didn't ask me if my mom was on Medicare, Messy.
If you talk over her one more time.
Well, sorry, my grandparents raised me, so
CS, your mic is low.
they're my parents.
My grandfather raised me too. But yeah, my mother's still alive and she's on Medicare yet.
She's just being messy.
Well, and whoever moved me from being between the two eyes, thank you. I appreciate it. That was creepy.
That would be creepy. Oh god.
Like everyone over 40 laughed, and no one under 40 did.
That's kind of funny too.
Let me put my deformed eyeball. Are there any optometrists in the room? I think there's something wrong with my eyeball.
I think so too.
What's wrong with your eyeball?
Oh my god.
Medicaid
yeah, you need to
will
go
fix
to
that.
one. Yeah, do you have Medicaid?
Wait, I don't see anything wrong with your eye.
Wait, her iris is all like floating around in the middle of her fucking eye.
Like it's like straight. It's at a circle before you get to my pupil, and then it's like golden and then green.
That's just called heterochromia. You have
I was gonna
minor
say-
heterochromia.
The color of your iris is really not a concern.
It's
So I'm gonna be okay.
I worked at an optometrist for like over
it's
a
not
year.
a circle.
Got my certification.
It's not. But Princess, I'm gonna make it.
Yeah, I think. I mean,
Okay.
I'm not a doctor yet.
I'm
but I
taking
think
your word
you'll
for it.
Okay, I'm not legally responsible for anything that happens to you, but I wish you. I wish you
feel
the
better then.
best.
Thank you.
I
feel
wish
better.
you the best. I hope you don't go blind.
Sammy's.
Are we just posting pictures of our eyeballs?
That's so real to not hide the eye bag. You know? That's how I know you're a real human being.
I mean, hey, I'm a single mom with 2 toddlers. What do you expect?
Oy vey. I gotta go potty, and I'm not
Oh
bringing
my
y'all
gosh!
with me. I'll be right back.
Mojo,
That was
I
too
heard
much for me at once.
Mojo, I heard your boy CT yesterday make the argument that everything government does is socialism. Do you agree with that argument?
No.
Okay.
And why does he have to answer for CT? Maybe when CT's on panel, you can ask him.
Well, he never comes
CT
on panel when I'm
debates?
up here.
Yeah, I didn't know
Oh,
he
he would
debated.
love to be on panel while you're here. What are you talking about?
I was actually trying to bait him up, CS. That's why I asked the question. But he never comes up when I'm on panel.
I didn't know he debated at all.
Who, CT?
He debates? Yeah, I thought he just like sits on panels and like calls people dumb or something. I've never seen him make a political point ever on anything, ever.
Oh, Hale, he would take you to church, my friend.
I've talked to him a couple times, I think, and he just insulted me a bunch and like his blood pressure went up a lot. I don't know.
I love that. I love that for you.
Thank you. Love is good. We should all aspire to be love, right? Oof, man.
That's a lot of eyes. That's a lot of eyes.
You know, me and EZ are. Maybe let's not post the eye pics, guys. Leave that to.
Oh God, I'm in between
EZ,
again.
Okay,
bro.
Hale, I will say I saw your debate with
Princess, that was
OM.
beautiful.
Thank
Princess,
you.
that was beautiful.
yes, Dr. Gall.
Sorry,
Which one?
they
I've had
think
like
they don't
7
they don't
now,
like
but
my eyes because my eyes are brown. That's why I'm getting so much hate.
that's actually true. I'm not gonna lie to you, but
No. We had this
what's up,
argument.
Dr.
Brown
Gall?
eyes are actually
Not that
superior
it's
because
brown.
yours will burn in the sun. And sorry
Just-
for you.
Well,
We have
I
we
mean,
have
not that
night
it's
vision,
brown.
so
It's just that it's
I mean,
aesthetically displeasing.
Yeah,
exactly.
Hale, I saw
So
you destroy OM.
you
By the
like
way.
you like that it you don't like so
I
you like it,
appreciate
but it's
you of
not
all
aesthetically
people
pleasing. That's
giving
literally
me
an oxymoron. That makes no fucking
I
sense.
no, I'm pretty
that
agnostic on
compliment.
it.
I'd like to talk about it here in a second when they
Well, let them
finish the eye thing.
Yeah, you made a constitutional argument against him, like about how the Constitution can be wrong, and I saw how you baited him into that, set him up, and then.
Oh, it was so easy.
Dude,
Oh,
that
it
was so fucking awesome,
dude. And
I
by the
fucking
way,
hate you, dude.
I don't plan that out. I can't plan shit out, obviously, if you knew my life. But so everything is just coming to me in the moment, and when I say something, I'll be like, "Wait, I bet if I say this, I can get him to say this." And yeah, so that was
you
hilarious.
laid a nice trap for him.
And then what was the thing? What was the thing he said? He said when I said like the founders, when he called me a T lit, T wrist, and I said like the founders when he was just defending the Constitution the whole time. Oh my gosh, that was just.
Yeah, you set him up very nicely, man. It was a good.
I'm still very pissed though, Galt,
talking about
because
CT? Is CT still living in your fucking heads?
No, we moved on from him.
What are you talking about? No,
I don't know. Walked away for a second.
We're talking about OM.
Older millennial.
Conversation.
No,
why are
OM.
you so mad? Like, what the fuck is
No, I'm
going on?
defending CT, and you know what? Honestly,
We were talking about eyes.
I know. I try to be really nice to like most people. And
no, you don't.
No,
Not to me.
dude, it's just not you. It's just not you because
okay,
I'm
then
obnoxious, and I'm sorry, and I hate a hail panel.
Okay, then don't invite me to a live. Don't invite me to a live.
Invite you. Why do,
okay,
why
well
do you
the host did. The host did.
Life. All right, cool. I can shut up, but I was just wondering what was happening, and so you were questioning me, and I was telling you why I wasn't listening.
I already know. I already know.
When you're here, it's
I already know. Now you've let everyone else know. Are we good? Can I continue? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the position
you just want to
on
continue glazing yourself over millennial.
No, we're just talking. I'm not. For one, he gave me props, and I'm just discussing the
awesome. We don't have to discuss older millennial. I don't care.
Okay, what the fuck do y'all want to talk about then?
I don't
y'all
know.
want to talk about fucking eyes? I got invited here. I'm talking politics. What the fuck do you want to talk about?
You're trying. All you're doing is jerking yourself off, man. That's
then talk. Then bring something up. Go. Like, what the fuck are you on?
Well, we were having a conversation about before about why we're in Iran, and Dr. Galt switched it over to foreign debt or debt, the debt crisis that he thinks we're in, and I don't know. That's the way the conversation was going until you got on panel, and then all of a sudden you got to make everything about yourself. I don't know why.
I didn't even fucking. I don't even know what I said when I first came up here.
I mean, in fairness to Hale, I'm the one who
I don't understand. We were talking about eyes, is what I remember, and then he brought up an actual subject.
I'm trying.
Yeah, my bad, Mojo. I'm spazzing because like I got CS coming for me, and then you're telling me shut up too. It's like holy fuck! Like the host invited me here. Like, damn. Anyway. Do we want to talk about Iran? I don't want to talk. I mean,
do you think that anybody's ever actually come for you?
Certainly wouldn't be me.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Right
you
over
meant like smexually? Like
right over.
I'm not trying to talk about smexual stuff, dude.
I know you get super uncomfortable
online. That's
I know.
That's just something I was raised with. It's called bedside manner. It's just no. I know you were joking. I'm just saying I'm not. I don't know if you were serious in the question or all that, but
not
real good. And you know what, Hale? I apologize. I am being mean. I haven't eaten yet. I'm eating right now, so maybe I'll be a little bit more relaxed. But no, I just sometimes
no, you won't. But it's all good.
No, sometimes when you do come on a panel, it becomes all about you, and like you interrupt conversation. So I'm just giving you a little piece of feedback. I don't do things well on panels either sometimes, so you can give me that feedback. And
Yeah,
I'll
a
be like,
lot of people hate on my aura. I understand. Like, not some people want to be the star of the show, and they just can't be, and some people are just born that way, and they are the star of the show.
Your aura.
I understand.
Your aura is like Hitler's aura. We all understand.
He had crazy He was indeed the star of the show. I appreciate that compliment. Damn, you can't give me that much aura. I'm just a random guy on the internet. Like,
yeah, I know you're no Hitler, for sure.
I know.
You're aspiring though.
I wish I could have that much.
Wait a second, Hale, you're a socialist?
No, he's not.
No, I'm just. Well, yeah, you would consider me one, right? Like,
well, he's a feudalist. He's a feudalist and a monarchist. That's what he is.
Okay, but why are you deeming him Hitler?
Sympathetic to it.
What's that?
Because we had a discussion the other day on Mojo's where I was trying to. At first, it started off with me trying to define aura to him, and then it went to talking about. I actually think I referenced Stalin first. But then I was talking about H-Man and how he had admirable characteristics, and he had aura, he had charisma, he had,
No, he started going off about this shit. I had somebody tell me that I had aura, and then I thought it was a good thing, and then he's telling me that Hitler had aura, and I said, but I thought it was a good thing. Why the fuck would Hitler have aura? I don't know what the fuck aura is, and then he tries to explain to me what aura is and why Hitler has aura. So we had a whole conversation about why Hitler and Mussolini.
Oh my god, bro! It's just charisma, you old ass, bro.
It's not just. Don't define.
Bro, simplify it for them, bro. I'm not gonna be here for an hour.
Yeah, you can't. I tried to simplify it, and then I didn't like the definition I gave. It's like you can't simplify it. It is like it's because I tried to simplify it by saying having the X factor. That's what I thought Gen X or Boomers would get. Right, but it's actually more than that. It's more than just having the X factor. It is deeper than that. But anyway,
but only people that are under 27, 28 now, I guess.
Yeah, you guys don't have skibbity. Yeah. You guys don't have skibbity riz. So I think we should just leave the conversation alone. Skibbity 6, 7.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Listen, Princess, my 9-year-old told me that 6, 7 was so 2025.
Bro, y'all sound so old right now.
Nobody cares.
They are.
They're probably just as old as all of us on this panel. So.
We're all getting old.
I mean, it doesn't matter though because I could mog all the people on the right on this panel anyway.
Not with those eyes.
It doesn't matter.
You don't
you know what?
Like that. Don't you know what? Like that.
And you know what? Probably not in the current manosphere of like YT supremacy. That would make sense. Like, wait, do you watch Clavicular?
So
I'm glad you walked that back.
Clavicular
I'm glad you walked that back.
Wait, are you attracted to people that look like Clavicular? Is that what it is? You like that look? You like that demelanated, like malnourished, depressed look? You like that?
Oh no, that's me.
Wait, can we deconstruct?
Easy, is she talking to you? I don't understand what's going on.
He basically was saying like, actually, you're not attractive because you have features that are not Eurocentric, and I was like, yeah, that's very white supremacist to say.
No, you're just not aesthetic.
That's just true.
I am aesthetic, bitch. I am. I'm that girl. I actually am the birthday.
I agree. This white supremacy in the United States needs to stop. I mean, we operate under all these white supremacy type central planning. We should get rid of it.
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
white supremacy.
I'm not going
planning?
to.
How the fuck do you turn everything into a fucking idiotic libertarian?
Hang on one second.
What do you mean?
Hang on one second, Mr. Guy or my guy Mojo, your best friend. He's here. He said you're carrying the host to get. You are carrying the host, getting her views up, Mojo.
That's what friends do. Do you not got any friends? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Well, that can't be true because this is my second account. You have more followers on your account than I do on mine.
Can we now get back to the white supremacy that runs the central planning of this country through Marxist and socialist policies?
Speaking of which, everybody follow me, please.
Same with me. You guys can also join my Discord if you like debating.
Oh, and you can join my Discord too.
Yeah.
Why
join Mojo's Discord?
Why is
Mojo,
everyone
why do you always
when
sound
you
so
join his
zesty?
Discord?
Dr. Galt wrote a book. Check it
when you
out.
join his Discord, say unban Hale, unban Fox.Jeffrey.
Wait, I think I did unban you.
Mojo, why do you always sound so zesty?
Maybe you did, but
because I'm not. Well,
because
do I
you're
always
zesty.
sound zesty? Do I always sound that way, or am I that way?
Right? Yeah, you do.
Everybody tells me I'm different when I'm out in the wild. I don't know.
I don't think he sounds. I think he sounds like a, like a normal.
Bro, you're on some bullshit.
Irish kind of descent.
You're on some bullshit.
I wonder what your ethnicity is. You probably do have like Irish in you or something.
I do. I have a tartan.
Mm.
But I also have Native American.
Yeah, I knew that because I heard you say that.
Yeah.
Mojo, can you address the fact that Karl Marx is a white supremacist?
I think most people were back then. The majority of the world was.
Yeah, this may surprise you. This may surprise you, Dr. Galt. Maybe not. Maybe you're just being facetious. But most people, including brown and black people, uphold white supremacy.
Yeah, I mean, when you're preaching an ideology that was created by a bunch of white people, like communism and socialism, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, no, it's not that. It has that's not even half of the reason why.
They weren't white, by
We should all be radical Pan-Africanists.
The fuck are
Can
you
we not
even
get into
on?
a race thing? I know it would be really good optics to like have her crash out and
how
then,
very listen.
You couldn't make. You couldn't make her crash out.
Don't even do that. How very white of you to say, can we not talk about race? Like, no, sit down.
Yes, I control the energy. That's what we do.
He wants to shut
unless you're the host.
I wouldn't let that slide.
Unless
we
you're
control
the host,
the world.
Unless you're the host and you're in charge of the discussion, I suggest you take your discomfort and sit on it.
She ate with
Why would I sit on it?
The last time he did that, he got a girl pregnant. I don't think you want to tell him to do that again.
He sat on it and got a girl pregnant?
I don't even know what the original thing meant, but bringing up my baby mama is always funny to me. It just makes me laugh.
I tried to throw something in there to attack you a little bit, poke at you. I don't know.
Hey everybody, like the live. If you're having fun, if you laughed a little bit, you owe some likes to Messi. 13K is actually pretty anti-black. If you claim, oh my goodness, of course you want to talk while the black woman's talking. Jeez.
Yeah, I try to interrupt them a lot.
Yeah, I know. It's like baked into your genetics or something like that. It's got to be the culture.
You guys
it's
love
got to
it.
be the culture. It's got to be the culture. Anyway,
Mayo, if you want at any time, let me know and I will drop him.
Bro, are you even black? Like, race isn't even real. Like, come on.
Am I black?
Yeah, race is a social concept.
All right, let her. Can you let the queen finish her statement, dude?
Is this fucking sky blue? You know what though? Easy, that's a great question because nobody is black or white. However, we live in a society, so I'm not going to entertain that bullshit. I am black and some people are white and some people are brown. Okay. Anyway, everybody go ahead and tap the screen. If you're not tapping the screen, then you're definitely anti-black. And if you claim to be an anti-racist, go ahead and follow me. Thank you. Oh, and gift the host.
Tap that screen, you racist pieces of shit.
Is the host even here?
No. I'm right here. I'm just having. I'm eating some chips and salsa, and I'm trying to be respectful.
She's fighting racism.
Gift the host.
She's fighting racism, unlike some of the people on this panel.
Hey, I'm sorry, Missy. You are way too white to be eating salsa.
She gentrifying salsa.
Gift
isn't
Catholic
like
church.
Hey,
gift
salsa, and it's mine.
Don't give me.
Okay.
Yes, and also
Don't give
Messi
me.
is from the South, so even if she is,
Yeah, you got big money. Never mind.
less melanated than I am, which is, I mean, I think we're probably the same color of mayo, but wait, not Princess Mayo.
What the heck is going
Same
on?
color of mayonnaise. To be clear. I think she's from the South and she can handle spice better than I can.
Oh, y'all are so racist.
Well, that may be true, however, but I guarantee she's different.
Look what you did,
I guarantee
Galt.
she's
Look
dipping
at
her
Galt.
tortilla
That
chips.
You don't even know what that
thing when
means.
you said Galt.
Listen, I dipped my tortilla. I dipped my
this.
tortillas in ranch.
What's that?
Okay.
And
Thank
ranch.
you.
Okay,
The
that
one
makes
thing
more
you said
sense.
about race, now we're talking about like salsa and white people eating it. And
Anywho,
I mean, it's like
when I go out with my half Mexican, half Puerto Rican friend, he makes me eat everything.
Ooh.
Is that a
Hispanic
race?
food
Mexican?
is some of the best
I love the
food
crunch at the
in
end.
the world.
Me too.
So is
Messi,
Japanese food. That's
you don't
up
think
there.
Mexican people are white? You
It
make that.
depends.
That's
It
where you draw the
depends.
line.
No, it depends. Honestly, race is it's a social construct, but some Hispanic
Please
people
don't
are
make me
white.
debate this, dude. Please, man. I'm tired of debating race realism, bro.
You debate
to be
race realism?
honest,
I
you can
never
only
thought
be
I'd
white if
hear
you're
Groyper
Anglo.
say something like that.
Not much. It gets so boring, and it gets misinterpreted, and it's very like annoying to explain to people. But like,
Is it hard for you, white man, to talk about race? Does it make you uncomfy?
I know you wouldn't know
uncomfy?
this feeling, but you do get tired of winning. Trump is right. That is a real thing. You do get tired of winning.
No, I
It
don't.
just becomes boring.
It just gives me more riz.
Well, you haven't done that much winning.
When are we
'cause
going to
it
start
really does
winning,
become
Hale?
boring.
Hell,
No,
he just
all
said the other
all I
day he
do-
doesn't give a fuck about our finances. When are we going to
That
start
wasn't
winning?
me defending Trump. I'm just saying he was right
I
about.
know that, but
We're
I'm
gonna
just
get so
asking.
tired of winning or whatever.
When are we going to win?
Where did CS go?
She didn't put her seatbelt on.
Oh.
Wow.
Pickle Rick, that's actually why I've started getting that monotone voice so much, because it's the same arguments, the same W's, no comp. It's me repeating the same shit. Like, it does, you kind of just feel like you're reading a script eventually, and it's like...
Princess Mayo, I think I interrupted you. What were you saying?
I don't think you did interrupt me, but I'm glad that Halen was saying nothing, because actually it's the people that have written the speeches and repeated it multiple times that are doing the fucking work. So if you're tired, go sit down. We don't need your saving, okay? If you don't want to participate in deconstructing racism and fighting against racism, you don't have to. Not that people that look like you really like to do that fucking anyway. People like myself will continue to do the fucking brunt work. Okay, and then you will reap the benefits, because we all benefit from living in a society that is not racist. Ooh, okay, CS, you ate with that. You ate with that.
Black people got to do all the labor again.
Yo.
Yeah,
Ooh,
looks
look at
like
that.
it. I mean, some brown people do too, but it's definitely always been like a black woman kind of fighting against racism and oppression. But
Shawty's filter maxing. But besides that, if it wasn't
Hale,
for
you've
my
seen me on
people,
camera,
you
bitch.
would have.
I've never seen you on camera,
you
bitch.
wouldn't
and I will
have
tell you one other
any
thing:
rights whatsoever.
that
So
the whites above
I
your
don't know why you
eyes,
took that
the
so
white. Hey,
serious. Like,
hey! I'm talking.
Yeah.
The whites above your eyes signal, and like you can look this up. Signal that you're a fucking sociopath. Like, I think it was.
You don't have to give me more aura. Like,
yeah, I know, and there's no filter on this whatsoever. So nice try. But again, the whites above the eyes that you have signals that you are a sociopath. If you look up like the major serial killers, they
Is
all
this
have
from like astrology or something?
That is true.
No,
Actually,
no. Look up the serial killer pictures. They all have that. Listen, the last guy I dated almost had it, and I was like really freaked out.
Mm-hmm.
you're talking about not having upper eyelid exposure, so you can see the top white above my pupil.
The white above, like, see the blue in your eyes. See how there's like
you can see a white line above my pupil.
Yeah, it's
the
really
gaze.
that's the mark of a serial killer.
That's just from not having upper eyelid
You can
exposure.
Google
But
it.
okay, if you want to keep
Look it
giving
up.
me aura, we can. That's
This
fine,
sounds like a rom-com between you two. Like, should we all
That's
leave?
what I'm saying. Like,
of course a man would interpret someone saying you look dangerous as a fucking compliment. How fucking scary.
You gave it even more aura. You changed it from sociopath to dangerous.
Because that's a
You
compliment.
look so dangerous.
Because a woman saying that you appear to be a sociopath and that you're dangerous is a fucking compliment.
Have you ever seen like any television show that women love, like the show You? I mean, the list goes on.
I watched the other night.
You guys think that's a compliment?
The other night I watched.
Serious?
Should I marry a murderer?
Okay, can we not get into like red pill kind of, damn, dude.
Not Dahmer, D. If you're thinking of the other guy,
yeah, women fetishize serial killers all the time.
Ted Bundy.
Like,
Ted Bundy was hot.
Women? No, I don't. I actually don't know any black woman that does.
So you can actually there. I think it's is it PubMed? No, I think it was just. What's
What
the
is
other
it?
one? No, what was the easy? Do you know the study I'm talking about where it's like 72% of women recorded having rape
72%
fantasies?
of what demographic? Was this American women? Was this
Yes, American
college?
women, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, well, there you go. What's our culture?
Okay,
well, what do you know about American culture?
Okay, even if that were the case and you're saying it is because of said culture, that doesn't change the fact of what is.
I know,
right?
and don't you think it's fucking sad that so many people have a misconstrued
well,
idea of what
I'm not
intimacy
arguing whether
of
it's
what
sad or not.
intimacy looks like? Is that
Yeah,
the
we
kind of
should ban
intimacy
corn. You're
that you
right.
want
We
the
should
young?
ban corn. Yeah, I
mean,
agree.
Says the virgin.
Thank you, Tiffer. You should have heard what they were saying about me earlier. Well, it wasn't them. It was mostly Easy. He said I'm unattractive because I'm black.
We should stop having men
Easy fucking
portray
said that?
sexual
Yeah, he did.
intimacy in a violent way. So
Sorry,
we
what did
should
you say,
ban
Lisa?
corn.
Tell them what you said. I said I could mug all the people on the right on this panel.
We
and
were
I was
actually
responsible.
getting
that.
to
I
a
doubt that.
conversation. And
I
then it's
certainly
like,
could mug all the people on the right on this panel. I am very
She
confident.
absolutely could, and Easy, we have never
Okay,
once.
all
We have
right.
never once. Hold on, Hale. You're not part of this conversation, so sit down for a second. Easy, she absolutely could. And one, you've never gone on camera. You've seen me, Messy, Princess on camera. You've never gone on camera. So if you would like to try to even suggest that Princess can't mug all of the men on the right now, then go on fucking camera.
Okay, she said this 10 minutes ago. It's like the 11th. Does she want us all to agree with her? I don't.
No,
What the fuck is going on? This is
No,
such
I
an
was
inferiority
responding-
complex.
I was
It's like, oh
responding
my
to-
gosh, dude.
I was responding to a fucking comment down below. She said I
You
was
wanted
pretty.
to respond to that comment?
Yeah, I
Is that what
wanted
you
to
wanted to do?
because I
Oh,
wanted.
okay.
Okay.
Can somebody define
you wanted
mogging
to-
to me?
Easy. Are you a white man? Are you white?
Yeah, I'm black.
No fucking. I don't believe you. I don't believe you one fucking bit.
Wait, Mojo, can you define
really am.
mogging? I don't know what this means.
I don't know. Showing how.
It's like new aged. What's that thing that people used to do? Like thirst
I wanted
traps,
Mojo
whatever
to
they're
tell me,
called.
'cause-
It's like thirst traps.
Mogging just means
No.
that someone looks better
It's
than
Oramaxing.
you.
It's
got-
like-
No, it is not. Can you not
Yes, it
define
is.
art?
What
Can you
the
not
hell?
appropriate my culture right now, please?
How is it your culture? You're literally like 70 years old.
This all comes from like incel 4chan forums. Isn't that what you guys say, right? So
No,
if that's
listen.
the case,
if you're
then
mogging, that
that's
means you
my
look better than
culture,
them.
right?
No,
means that
bro,
you're
it's
like-
just
you're
to
like-
fucking
you're like maxed
okay,
out.
it's just
Like, your drip is
to
just too drippy.
dominate. Okay, it's just to
I appreciate that, JB.
Right.
Appreciate that.
Of course, typical man trying to correct me on my fucking understanding of something.
At first, you said it's
Well,
Oramax.
just understand
No,
it
it is
correctly
not.
then.
Well, definitions are typically nuanced, are they not? And context matters. So
No, the
if I'm
definition of
if
mog
I'm
is not
if I'm
is
mogging
not
you, am I not
nuanced
also
whatsoever.
aura forming and aura maxing? Like, come on.
No,
No.
not at all.
Okay.
No, this is why, like, stick to your own culture, right?
What's my
Oh
culture?
my
Tell me.
fucking God, Hale.
What's my culture?
Oh my gosh, dude! People are taking everything so serious. Like,
It would be seriously.
No, I'm not. I'm not serious. I'm having a fun time. What's
no,
my
it would
culture?
wouldn't it just be serious?
It's Friday.
No, you're using it as
We're
an-
having
no,
fun.
You're not
It's fun
using it as an
Friday.
adverb, and it's seriously.
I assume it just wouldn't
No,
be
because
trust you.
listen, every time you say some shit, I get likes and people like feel bad and they pity me. They send me money. So like, what's my culture?
We're grifting here,
It's not
bitches.
mocking.
Yes.
Yeah, not
My
not
culture is
mogging.
just not mogging. I don't know. Have you ever heard of Megan Thee Stallion, Nicki Minaj, Beyonce, Rihanna, any black woman in your fucking neighborhood? Like have you lost your mind? We're the fucking queens of mogging and Oramax and Aura farming.
Ma'am, you
Okay.
gave
Our
the
entire-
worst
our
example.
entire
Wait, did you say
culture-
Megan the Stallion
Yeah,
and
Megan Thee Stallion
All
gets
she
Rihanna?
does is
attention
fucking
because she
aura farm.
twerks.
Are you
All
crazy?
right, listen.
I wish
Can we
I
just
knew.
Aura farming, or are we
Deep
talking about
Oh my
mogging?
I'm just
so
asking.
confused.
Can
right
we
now.
just
to a person
can
of
we
color.
move on? How
Oh,
about
could we
just
have
grant?
a Princess Mayo and a deep twerk off?
Oh my
A
god.
what?
We'll just
Yeah,
grant
son. She
Princess
said Megan the
Mayo
Stallion.
that you believe
son.
this, and we can move on.
Okay,
Vogue.
I would like to understand why any of the men here, Hale and Easy specifically, you don't go on camera. So how the fuck are you going to tell somebody how somebody else looks?
I used to go on camera all the time. I've been on camera in
I've seen
debates
Hale.
with 10,000 people watching me. I don't
I've
know.
seen
I have my
Hale.
face on my profile picture.
Never seen him.
I've seen him.
I'm
He
not
was
on
playing a
camera
video
right now
game
because I'm
with a
sitting
hoodie
crisscross
on,
applesauce.
and he looked like my 14-year-old son.
I'm not
I
asking
don't
you to
want
do
to
it
look
now.
down
I'm
at
just
the
saying,
camera. Like,
I'm not saying do it now because I don't want to go on camera right now either. However, I'm just
Why don't
saying,
you want to go on camera?
why don't I?
Yeah, why not?
her hair's messed up. She's doing something. Like,
No,
it
it's on
could be
top of my
whatever.
head,
Like,
and to be quite frank, my home outfits are gigantic sweatshirts and no pants, and I don't want that to slip.
I'm in a robe.
Bro, same. CS. Tell me why I'm wearing the exact same thing you just fucking described, bro. That's actually hilarious. Pants are so restricting.
They really are.
Like,
I
think religion is regressive, but the one thing I do stand is like no pants, ladies. Like no fucking bring out the
At least
fucking
you're thinking.
muumuus and the dresses and
But that's
like I
about all
fucking
you're
hate
doing.
pants. Easy, shut the fuck up.
The first thing I do when I get home is take off my bra and my jeans.
Facts.
Bra off, hair up, big sweatshirt.
Period.
That's the home outfit.
And I'm in my robe right now that I just got because my ex-husband wouldn't let me wear a robe. The hospital gave me such a comfy robe after we had our son. And I didn't take it off for 3 months because I had Bell's palsy and postpartum depression. And he finally took it from me and burned it. And I haven't had one since. And I got one the other day. And it ain't coming off.
Men
That's
are so
actually
fucking
really
scary,
caring.
bro. No, men are fucking
what?
terrifying. Are you fucking serious?
Okay.
Because in a
Is she
society like
just
this, where
gonna
he
keep
thinks,
throwing out bait? Like, I don't.
no, because this isn't even bait. Like we live in a society where men
What
think that
meds
they
are
She
you
was
on? You just
complimenting.
keep
I thought
on
she was
going.
complimenting
Let
her
her
husband.
fucking talk, you fucking
I said
incels.
ex-husband.
Holy
Yeah,
stimulus.
see,
Were you not
we live in a
complimenting him
society.
though when you said
We
that?
live in a
No.
Shut up.
Dude.
We live in a
People
society
so
where
mad.
Messi did one of the hardest, most dangerous things you can do as a human fucking being. Risked her entire livelihood. People come out of pregnancy like half of the person that they were and sometimes don't even make it out, right? And her husband thought it was funny and appropriate to fucking say, I'm going to take something that obviously brings you so much comfort and so much possibly joy and relief. That's fucking sad. Like, actually, like, I'm being dead ass right now. Like, the fact that y'all, I mean, like,
Okay,
it's
no,
like,
I
it's
misunderstood
funny,
her,
but it's
like-
fucking sad. Like, that's like the normalization of this behavior is actually one of the biggest problems in society. Like, oh, let's make women uncomfortable just for a little laugh. Like, that's actually fucked up.
No, I just simply misunderstood her. I thought she was saying, like, she wore it while she was depressed, and then her husband burnt it, like, after she stopped wearing it, as, like, a representation of, destroying the past. Like,
even if she was depressed, even if she was depressed and that was what was like bringing her comfort, that's still very inappropriate. There are so many ways you can go about helping another human being going through psychological turmoil than to take the one thing that's comforting them.
Okay, that's fine. I thought she was saying it in a
fine.
positive light, like he did something that, he was thinking of me and trying to help me, show me that I've gotten over those hurdles of those bad memories.
Only
So
people
I
in
just
your
misunderstood
demographic
her.
think
I
that.
didn't hear her say X, and I didn't hear the other thing either, but...
Only people in your demographic would ever consider something like that positive.
Okay.
You really wanted to say that twice.
Just easy. Can we just stop taking her bait, please? Like,
It's not bait. I'm dead fucking ass. It's only bait because you don't like what I'm saying and it's triggering you.
Okay.
It's only bait if you take
it's
it,
super
bro.
triggering. What does triggering mean, by the way?
Triggering meaning it elicits a psychological response of like like an extreme psychological response that like you need to typically respond. You can't resist.
And if I couldn't resist that response, I would want to respond to you, right? Not say, hey, let's not take her bait and stop engaging with her.
Triggered. Exactly.
You just okay.
Okay.
Only
Mojo?
okay. I'm done. That's another bait too.
Sometimes demonstrations are best.
W
Sorry,
Princess. Princess
Can we
10,
move on
left,
from the
right,
performance?
0.
Yep.
That was weird.
IQ gaps are real.
All right. No, don't.
IQ is racist,
don't.
actually.
Oh my god. Easy.
IQ is racist.
Fucking
So my
hell,
AI overview right now is debating the meaning of mogging and its cultural implications.
Hey, easy. Here's something else. Tell her you don't like, Kool-Aid pickles next. Like, what the fuck else are we gonna say?
Crazy?
Like, like
Kool-Aid
You've
pickles?
lost your fucking mind.
It's like,
actually, I don't
dude,
even know if you had one.
I'm actually probably more stamped than you are. There's
What
some
the fuck
bait.
does stamped mean? Is that like an
Oh,
old
you're
person
not even
terminology?
in your own culture. You don't even know your own culture. That's
He's 28 years old.
You're 28?
He's 28.
You sound like
I
that
am
and you're
28,
28?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck have you been through?
No,
Somebody put this man on a fucking watch
I've been
list,
through
bro.
a shit. I'm already on one. Don't worry. But
You
anyways,
sound like that at 20
Galt,
fucking
do
8.
you
I'm
got
so
a
sorry.
topic?
My
He
condolences.
used to be a
Anyone else
Yahtzee.
What?
Does anyone else got a
my guy.
topic or?
Yeah, I would like to discuss how central planning is a form of white supremacy.
It's total mogging. I'm telling you, it's
Yeah,
mogging.
my best friend, she's a city planner, and actually a lot of her job is like deconstructing, planning, approving, and she educated me a lot on how highways are racist, a lot of the buildings that we make are racist, a lot of the community planning is racist.
Crap.
I'm dead sorry.
Well, actually, I have a good example.
Wait, do you consider zoning like community or what central planning? Do you consider that?
Are you talking to me?
Galt?
Yeah,
No, Galt.
roads are racist.
Roads are racist.
Well, I could just point out some
because they're
misogyny
black.
that was done.
Wait,
Yeah, so like,
and we walk over them. Yeah,
yeah. Botanical sexism is a real thing, and the reason why we have so many allergies today is because. Yeah, hold on. Let me land my plane here. So, botanical sexism, you can look this shit up. Men like 70 years ago decided that'd be a better idea to plant male plants to try to control the amount of trees growing. And now we have a system where we have allergies, and because of central planning and misogyny, now I have to take an allergy pill every day because a bunch of male plants are spooging all over the place.
I mean, you're not wrong. Male
By the way,
plants are the
this
ones
is
that
real
give you
propaganda
allergies.
that's going around.
Absolutely.
I
You know
mean,
what? W your doctor.
So socialism
Also,
and central planning allows for
CS, we
misogyny.
can't hardly hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Also, if you know about why Shmarishmana was so bad, was in even a decade ago, and how it's so much better now, is I was told by one of the places that I had been that they only create one sex of plant in one grow station because it gets so sexually frustrated, so it grows the stickiness and the whatever makes you super high on it because it's so sexually frustrated because it's not getting fertilized, so that's why it grows differently the way that they have
sticky is the best though.
Just for the comments, the Mary Jane can cause psychosis and schizophrenia. Please refrain from doing it.
No, I have to fact check you. It does not cause schizophrenia and psychosis. If you
It can trigger the schizophrenic gene. It can cause psychosis. There is no psychosis gene that we've identified. It can cause psychosis.
I'm gonna have to double check that, but the schizophrenia
You go
thing
do
is
that.
true.
It actually particularly is affecting your community in mass right now.
You know what? It's also affecting your community in mass right now because there's actually no
It's always
statistical
affecting
evidence
my
that would say that
community en masse.
black people use it any more than white people do.
You just said that it's not the Mary, right? It's the
I didn't say
genes,
that.
correct?
I didn't say that for both cases. I said schizophrenia, and then I said I'm not sure about psychosis because there is, like you said, there is no gene for psychosis.
I was referring to
psychosis
the schizophrenia.
can be brought on, but I haven't seen any strong evidence to indicate that psychosis can be brought on by marijuana. So I'm going to look into it. I'm not saying that that's false, but the first half of your statement was false.
I just think we don't need central planning around it. Okay. People should just be able to smoke the devil's green lettuce however they want.
I agree. I mean, but the right is all about taking away people's fucking rights.
No, people like
I don't. Yeah, Galt. I don't care about people's bodily autonomy or their rights that they think they have, which they don't even know what that means half the time, or derive where their rights come from. No, I'm a monarchist.
No, you're a socialist.
So,
yuck. Disgusting.
We're the first people that actually fought communists directly one-on-one, so that doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Mojo, we can't hear you either.
I want to be clear, Galt. He's a feudalist. He believes in feudalism.
He just wants to use the state to centrally plan people's lives, Mojo. He's no different than you.
No, he wants oligarchs to do that as well as a king. Well,
you're so yucky for
you
that.
do too.
Absolutely.
Okay, this is like, H-man drank water, therefore I'm a Yahtzee. It's like central planning is part of multiple government forms, and like that doesn't really mean much.
Yeah, I don't understand what Galt means by central planning.
It's an optics thing, right? It's like if you don't agree with this strand of like my politics, then you're a Marxist, right? And no one wants to be a Marxist. Well, at least if you're like, on the right wing at all, you don't want to be associated with that. So it's just an optics war because they know that they're losing and that young people are kind of opening up to socialist, quote unquote, policies exceedingly, especially on the right.
There you go. Socialist policies on the right. You heard it, Mojo. There you go.
That's why I said quote unquote. But
well, that's what they are.
So some of them are like socialist policies, I guess, if we're using it like colloquially. But
well, if you're looking at the material
like
dialect,
healthcare or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the material dialect, though, through Marx's lens, you could be finding yourself in some sort of monarch, no?
But I'm not looking at it through a Marxist lens because my system existed 1,000 years before Marx was born, right? So,
but Mojo is, and he's heading towards your system along with you. It's just who gets the throne when it gets there.
No, because there is no dictatorial power in Marxism. And my Marxism,
and he's not even a Marxist. He's not even. He's like barely.
Stop the fucking nonsense!
Did you say dictatorial?
I did.
You said dick.
Okay. See, this is the problem with this is why young folks aren't jumping on the libertarian train. By the way,
can I ask? I'm literally a registered libertarian. Speak for yourself.
Your
and
entire
I've been a registered libertarian since I was 18.
Who is talking? I'm not.
This is why the young people aren't jumping. I'm literally a libertarian.
Let's be clear here. Okay. Since you've been in the room, you have spoken like 80% of the time above everybody else.
I know, but she addressed me like I was talking to her. When I talk, I'm not speaking as if someone just prompted me to talk.
All the
I'm
time.
Speaking because I feel like speaking.
And this is why I hate a Hale panel. He centers himself. It's really narcissistic, Hale. This is a behavior you should look at.
Okay.
I'm being serious.
Can we have a conversation? I've just been begging for 10 minutes to have a conversation, like about
what do you
politics.
Want to talk about?
I got invited here. We were just having a conversation. The conversation we were just having is perfectly
Medicare?
fine with me. No, me and Galt were talking about central planning and other things. It was getting somewhere, finally.
Then you interjected, so shut the fuck up for a second, man. Let a conversation happen without you being involved.
Mayo, you're a libertarian?
It really was, millennial.
Huh?
Since I was 18, I'm brushing my teeth. But yeah, since I was 18.
I didn't know you agree with the non-aggression principle. W. Mayo.
I'm actually an anarchist, but there's no party for that.
Okay, so what was the point in her interjecting and
Let's
saying
make
she's
one,
libertarian
Princess.
when she's not?
I'm a registered libertarian, but my ideology leans more with anarchist principles. But obviously, there's no party for that. And it's honestly, under the current administration, they're surveilling people who do say things like that. So I'm probably being added to a list as we speak because I've said it a lot.
Girl, I'm on several. But let's make our own anarchist.
They're not adding any anarchist or libertarians.
No, look it up. Check FBI.gov. Check it. They're adding they added a pro-life and pro-choice to watch list.
Holy fuck. Okay. Still talking, Hale.
Go ahead,
I want to know. I want to know.
Hale. Go ahead.
I want to know how you enforce the non-aggression pact.
It's not a pact. We've had this conversation, Mojo. You really want us to explain it to you again?
I do, because it doesn't make any fucking sense to enforce non-aggression with aggression. That just doesn't make any sense to me.
No, self-defense isn't aggression. Stealing and attacking is.
All right, so all I have to do is say that I'm defending myself when I attack you, and then I'm justified. That's all.
That's what I'm saying. What justifies you attacking me?
Because I'm defending myself.
like that. I thought Caraway just kind of dissipated.
What the fuck is
Redacted your mic is.
Yeah. Okay.
Mojo, I have given you the guideline.
Oh my god, he's still talking.
I've given you the guideline on how to defeat libertarians. It's like all you got to do is ask them one question. It's super easy.
Oh god, is it the Rhodes question?
No,
oh, no this is so much worse. This is so much worse.
Sure, hell, go ahead. Ask me.
I'll give you the rookie version of it first. We'll see if you say yes to that. Then I'll ask the second one. Okay.
Yes, I believe it should happen.
Should you be allowed to do anything? I'm saying it in a weird way, so that you hopefully know what I mean. Do anything you want to your dog that you own.
Not this. Oh my god.
This. Let him answer. He said
no.
He already
Dogs
said yes.
can't consent, Hale. So why should I be able to do anything I want to it?
Dogs don't have sentience, and this is your private property, right?
Correct. Then they can't consent to it.
Wait, you don't think dogs have sentience?
So do trees consent to getting cut down?
No, they don't. So it'd be an act of violence.
So you're against cutting down trees?
Yes, I am.
That are on your land.
Trees.
Okay.
Correct.
Well, he answered no, which was good, Mojo. But then it made him look even dumber. But at least
why
he doesn't look like a disgusting
person. I don't think we ought to cut down trees.
Hey, at least you don't look like a disgusting person. You just seem silly,
like an idiot.
But yeah.
Wait, why?
See, Mojo, it's so perfect. Either way they go, they have no.
Oral hygiene is so important, Princess. I used to be the dental assistant.
In that world,
God forbid we have fucking.
That's the first no I've ever got.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, can I explain myself?
No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Mojo is trying to talk. Mojo, go ahead.
All right, I just have one question. What do you eat?
What do you mean? What do you eat?
What would you eat?
Nothing. You would just starve and die.
Okay, just checking.
Because as a human being, we are destructive and we aggress on all of nature.
Dr. Gull, I actually agree. Like, I'm an atheist, right? And I agree with you 1,100%. I think that we are literally just maggots on a fucking planet and pointless. And all we do is bring destruction and chaos. And honestly, fuck the bunkers. Those bunker people fucking irritate me because it's like you guys are the ones that are fucking destroying everything. And you guys are the ones that are going to survive the nuclear war fallout. And poor Mother Earth is never going to get to heal the way that she needs to. People think I'm crazy when I say I'm a nihilist, but I'm like, you are not any more important than a fucking leaf on the ground. Yeah, neither am I.
So, Hale, the reason why I would say we should eat something is because, or like food for that instance, is because I believe that sustaining life is the highest value, and we ought to do that, right? And I think what you want to do to your dog is kind of irrational. So I don't think you should probably do that.
Why do you think it's irrational?
I have another. Hold on, Doctor.
And also, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, because
if you want to preserve life, why don't you just? Why would you end the lives of 10? Why would you end the lives of 10 cows to preserve yourself?
Real quick.
Yeah, how is doing what you're doing to your dog that's going to give you AIDS? How is that going to make you flourish in life?
Libertarians need a productive reasoning on what I do in my home now?
Yes. Yeah, well, no, it's not a productive reasoning, but when we hold life, our life is the highest value, I guess you'd have to make an argument to me as to why diddling your dog is going to help you flourish in life. Because I think society would look at you like a weirdo, one,
How
and
would
two.
they know?
Huh?
Hey, I have a question.
Oh my
God. Well, go ahead and do it and find out.
Hey, hang on, let me find it. Galt, have you heard the reports and accounts of what Israel is doing to their Palestinian prisoners?
Oh no, I hate everything right now.
No, but it's probably bad.
Oh, it is. They're using dogs.
Okay.
We were speaking of dogs, and it reminded her. Oh wait,
it did.
Jews are
ADHD, so,
using dogs to grade people.
They are. They have been. What do you think about that?
Well, I don't think that's a good way for people to flourish in life. So I think I would be against that.
Yeah, I think. You think you'd be against it? I mean, I'm vehemently against it.
Yeah.
Messi, can you check Discord, please?
No.
And the reason why I answered no to the cutting down trees is and to just us this dying is to prove the point that and hell engage with it that we ought to seek out things that help us flourish in life. Don't you agree, Hal?
I'm just curious
I
if Thomas
do agree.
Massey is
Okay.
paying the word ought by the fucking minute.
So
with all of you libertarians and the ought, can you find a new word?
Sure, we should.
I do say ought a lot. I don't know why. It just hits different. Like, we ought to do the right thing. We ought to seek.
You ought to. You ought to.
We
Yeah.
ought to
That
not
is performative for you
overuse that
anyway,
word.
because you're a nihilist, and also CS because you don't like to think about.
Easy, dude, brother. I love you, man, but like they just started yapping, and then you gave them more bait. It's like, come on, brother.
All I heard was mumbling, to be honest. So he's fine.
So, Hal, I'd like to hear your argument as to why.
I know, brother.
Yeah. What's your argument that'll help you flourish?
Yeah, no, I said that your question was we should flourish, right?
Well, yeah. Well, no. My question is, how is your example like? How would that mean people would like flourish in life by doing that to a dog? Can you
I
make
don't
an
think
argument?
the libertarian like.
No. Make the argument.
Operating off of your own worldview. Not everything you do requires, and also I don't know like your definition of flourishing. Are you using that in a utilitarian sense? Like,
no, I'm not a utilitarian by any stretch.
But are you using that
I believe
word
you. I
in a
believe you have your
semi-utilitarian?
virtues. Yeah, I think you have your virtues, right? Like integrity, honesty. So I guess you would have to make a claim or tell me how like this would be virtuous to do this to this dog, or like why this would help me like sustain life.
Okay, are you a Christian?
No, I'm an atheist.
Okay,
I don't believe in faith.
How would I define virtue to you then?
I mean, you could just use like integrity, honesty. Maybe we can agree on those terms.
W-atheism.
No, actually, let's say I'm an atheist too. I don't agree with you on those.
Okay, so what's your definition of virtues then? Like, what's your highest value?
Graping dogs.
Your highest value is graping dogs?
Yeah, I'm an atheist, and my highest value is hedonistic pleasure, and I like to grape dogs.
Okay, and how is that going to help you? Like,
you know what? This is fucking way too weird for me.
No. This is
fine.
a philosophical discussion, and
I get it,
they're taking it to an extreme. It's good.
Yeah. So I would just argue that
Not for my mental health.
Yeah, I would just say if that's what you want to do and you think you're right, I guess, and you're saying this is going to make you flourish in life. How?
Oh, it's going to make me extremely
I want to argue
happy
against that really quick as an
Okay.
atheist, because here's the thing. Even like as an nihilist who can admit
Galt,
that,
I'm
like,
not going to remember what you said. You're gonna
whatever.
have to
I don't
remind
care.
me.
I don't care.
I know
So,
you don't. I'm just telling Galt.
So as someone who, like, I don't value myself any more than a being, but I can acknowledge that we're gonna start from A to Z. I'm gonna try to make it quick. If I don't eat, my stomach will hurt, and I don't like pain. So I'll avert that. I'll try to do
I
things
like
to
pain.
avoid that. Okay, cool. The kind of pain that is caused by starvation is what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I like
And the
that
way
pain.
to avoid starvation is to seek out work and positive relationships. Okay, so these
I
are
like
all
negative
selfish.
relationships.
Oh my goodness. Just put yourself on fucking mute because you have no self-control. I feel so bad for everybody in your personal fucking circle. So these things are all selfish motivations to want to like be around people so that you don't end up starving, and being around people so that you can maintain mental clarity and sanity. And then that essentially branches out to how people view you, right? I ought to do things that will make people see me in a positive light so that I can maintain positive relationships, so that I can sustain myself, right? Because if I do things that are bad or are deemed bad by the overall population, then I could risk losing my livelihood, not being able to eat, and dealing with a bunch of negative things that could like make my life miserable. So that's the whole, like, that's why your argument of like, oh, what if I'm an atheist and I like to not want, like, I like to do bad things that make society see me bad, and like that's not actually reality, because most people want to be seen as good.
We're not talking about what most people think or want or anything. Most people
Well,
aren't
no,
atheists.
even bad
so, like,
people, even bad
You
people,
have to
they hide
operate
their
under.
crimes. They
You have
hide
to
their
operate
crimes
under what
because
he
what?
said.
We're doing
You're
a
just making
hypothetical.
stuff-
No.
We're doing a
Why do
hypothetical.
criminals hide their crime? Why do criminals hide their crime?
A lot don't. A lot actually like to get caught. They actually want to get caught. It's called Billy the Kid syndrome. Yeah. So, can I continue with my argumentation against Gall?
Yeah, hedonic pleasure.
Yeah. So I'm an atheist. I don't want to conform to society in the manner she just said. I don't want people to like me or something so that I might risk, something happening to me. I don't care about any of that. I just care about my own hedonistic pleasure, and I derive that off of, said things.
Yeah, and I would just say you should be acting in your rational self-interest and engaging in these sort of behaviors with a dog, I think you said, right? Would likely be seen as irrational. And it would
You're
probably
using
be
a lot of maybes and likelies.
I'm not done yet. Hell.
I think we can have a conversation, brother. I'm just saying you're using all of these statements of likely, maybe. That doesn't mean anything to me. I need you to make pretty concrete statements.
Okay, maybe you have a problem because you're not debating OM or something. I don't know, and you're not letting me finish because you know I'm right. So yeah.
Oh my god! If I hear another grown ass fucking man on this app whine about you didn't let me finish,
we can have a conversation, man. I was just letting you know.
I'm talking. Oh, I guarantee you, not one of you have ever actually made a woman fucking finish. I stop fucking whining.
Mm-hmm. We need that. Thanks, Massey. Okay. So, yeah, I guess it would be detrimental to your character and well-being to do something like that because society would look at you as like a disgusting human being.
Okay, for one, I could just not care about that. For two, I could just hide it. I mean, tons of people do tons of things that are degenerate and hedonistic that they just hide from, like, the majority of society, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're still acting irrational and not in your self-interest just because you hide something.
How is it not in my self-interest?
Can I finish my fuck? Maybe you would know if you let me finish a sentence. Can we do that? Hell?
Brother, I think we can have convos without you, like, you said this is acting around.
So my
calling out your false
words. So
claims.
I have to finish a sentence in 5 words.
No, it's just I think smart people can usually have conversations. I get interrupted all the time when I'm in debates, and it's completely fine if someone
You've interrupted
is
me
actually
now
trying to
every
make
time
a
I've
point.
spoke after 5 words, dude.
Well, because you're getting uncomfortable and you're getting walked, man.
Was
It's
that
like
not
you
clear
keep
enough?
making statements about likely.
You cut me off after 5
maybe,
words.
And then you just said irrational, and I just stopped you to say, how is it irrational?
Yeah, well, maybe if you would have let me.
Yeah, I'm sick of men trying to finish everywhere. It's really gross. Please stop.
My lord.
Stop it.
Man, I was getting ready to just start chanting, nuke it, nuke it, nuke it.
I need to go masturbate now to relieve the stress from all of the let me finish.
Hard same.
Jesus.
Praise be.
Tipper's just trying to freshen up her hair, and
may the Lord
that's
open.
what she had to listen to.
Their way to finishing.
Have you seen the new spinoff of this with the purple what's it called? Oh my goodness, I started watching it. It's so good. Is
it?
Yes, it's so good. Except for they still have June Osborne and her bad acting, but she's not really in it, so it's fine.
Oh, I don't think June.
What are you even talking about?
Maybe no idea.
I don't know, man. I just feel like she's not I just feel like she's not really there. Like, I don't know. I just feel like she's not like really in her character. It's just like, I don't know. I'm like, you're not selling June to me. Like, some scenes she's in it for sure and she's doing a great job. Other scenes I'm watching her and I'm like, bro, like, did you just step on set and read these lines? I feel you. Like, I'm tired too, but like,
I guess
I just gotta bless. I gotta bless everybody with my presence.
Jesus.
Who are you?
Best person of life.
Who are you?
Don't let Vader see you with
it's
that
fucking
pineapple.
Derek, bro. It's fucking
The
Derek.
best person
I don't
in
know,
life.
Derek.
I gotta bless everybody a little bit. It's the greatest Friday of all.
What do you mean?
It's the gift that doesn't need to be giving.
What do you mean
Well,
it's the
that
greatest
too.
Friday?
Who did it? Who brought him up?
Bye.
Oh my god,
Diligence,
this is so
you bring
satisfying.
him up again, and you will no longer have mod powers.
I don't think Diligence knew, to be fair.
Oh, he did. Anyone who
No,
picks him
he
off and bring
does.
him back up.
He said,
He's
"Get
been
it."
on deadpans plenty of times with Robert, so.
Do y'all think I can join the eyeball club if I wear corrective lenses?
Absolutely.
Anytime.
Okay, 1 second.
I love like bringing them. How y'all are bringing them up and then dropping.
That was Mojo this time.
That was me this time. I don't know if Hale and whoever the fuck he was arguing with left, but ugh.
Betsy, I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Make a quick phone call. But I'll be back.
Nessie, do you normally do panel? This is my first time being on your live.
I don't go live very often, no.
This is so fun.
I don't, not very often.
You hit like 120 views at one point. You're doing really good.
Go me. And
Yeah.
I appreciate all the gifts, and I do like going live. I just I say it's time consuming, but I'm on here all the time. But oh man,
You know, Robert, and also Hale, why don't you fucking start your live and get the fuck out of here and go get those 30 viewers that left? And also, Robert, why would we focus on the things that are going on when y'all created the fucking issue?
Did y'all hear about this?
Wow, I'm not surprised.
Right?
I'm not surprised. Of course they are. Of course it wasn't them. Of course it was actually them. You know
Of course
what I'm saying?
it was actually them.
So, hold on. I thought, okay. So,
Come back
his
up, Hale, if you want.
parents,
It'd be nice. What?
Because weren't all the plane flyers, weren't they, because I don't know if we can actually say that on TikTok, weren't they all Saudis?
They were something. I don't know.
I'm pretty certain they were all Saudis, because even Osama bin Laden was Saudi Arabian.
Yeah, I think I
That's what
posted
the
the
claim
article
is,
in
yeah.
Discord when it this was like 2 weeks ago or a week ago when I saw this.
Where'd Pella go?
I don't know. Probably to go race some cars.
Look at my little kitty witty sitting in the window.
Hi, kitty cat. Oh,
kitty.
Y'all, my nickname in high school was Kitty. I had a pink fluorescent
palette.
kitty license plate. Because my eyes are so squinty.
I will join you.
Let's see. Oh, Anthony. It's an Anthony.
Hello, how are y'all doing?
Good.
Well, Anthony here voted for Trump.
Oh.
Wait, is this the guy that was arguing for abortion? Yes.
Wait.
No, I would never argue for abortion.
No, I've only ever seen him once, and it was on Dano's last weekend.
Anthony,
Dano's.
why did you vote for Donald Trump the second time around? Like, why would you do that?
Well, because I stand by the vote as it was the far better choice. And yeah, I mean, I haven't even made a claim yet. That's kind of weird, isn't it?
Sorry, I'll mute myself.
He was arguing. He was the abortion arguer.
I expect to be laughed at, but I mean, I expect to have substance after you laugh, But
go ahead, sell it to me, and then
I'm not trying to sell it to you because it is nothing to be sold. I will just say it is the clear better choice as far as lifetime accomplishments, even outside political, the ability to run any sort of organization that run a campaign. I mean, if you win elections in California, it's the equivalent. What?
Run his businesses into the ground? Is that the running you're talking about?
Is that really the narrative that you believe, that he ran his businesses into the ground?
Several businesses, yeah.
A lot of them.
Okay.
A lot of them.
Do you not think that is common to do that?
No, it's not. My mom's a business owner, and she did not run her business into the ground.
Not the small business. That's when your life is on the line as an individual. I'm talking about corporations.
Well, buying small businesses that are people's livelihood, and then putting those in the ground is pretty fucking fucked up, wouldn't you think?
I don't know. Is the goal to be the best businessman? Then no, it's not fucked up. It's winning the game.
It's fucked up. Are you Christian?
I am not. I'm an atheist.
Okay.
I'm an Italian atheist.
He was like He was like bankrupt
when
he went on The Apprentice. He was like bankrupt when he went on The Apprentice.
And
The Apprentice is the only
isn't
thing
that
that saved his
amazing
whole
that he
fucking
decided
life.
to just get a primetime show that ended up being a hit?
Oh no, he didn't decide. He didn't decide. Somebody did that for him.
Oh,
that
yeah,
wasn't
somebody
that.
made
Yeah,
Trump
he didn't
do that.
decide.
Are you kidding?
I'm sorry.
He paid his
Somebody
way
did
into
it
it.
for
Are you
him.
kidding?
It wasn't his idea. I'm sorry, it wasn't his
Okay,
idea.
that's not what you just
Somebody
said.
came up to
That's
him.
not what you just said. It may
He
not
didn't
have been
decide
his
any of
idea.
that shit.
It may not have been his idea, but nobody dragged him kicking and screaming.
Somebody else saved his fucking his life, for Christ's sake. The dude would have fucking been on the streets if not for that fucking show.
I mean, I struggle to think that anyone would believe that
nothing
narrative.
in his life.
That is so inconceivable.
It is absolutely true.
Yeah. Also, he paid
I'm
way
sorry,
too
you
much.
don't know enough about Trump.
I forget about the building, but there was that it was who was the reporter? There's a famous reporting from like the 80s or whatever where she's talking to Trump and talking about how he paid way too much for that one building. Yeah, and yeah, I mean he was bailed out of that. I mean he fucking
Okay. So bailed out. Can I elaborate on the phrase bailed out? Do you think any average Joe gets bailed out? No, you have to have leverage to get bailed out. So it's an acceptable credit risk for the bailer outers. Okay. Not anybody can apply for a bailout. It has to be fiscally responsible because everybody has a fiduciary duty to do the right thing with that money. They can't just say, here, Donald, go for it. Give it another try. It doesn't work that way. He had leverage and he was able to leverage himself into a better business decision between Chapter 7 bankruptcy or working with his creditors. He had options. He chose the best one at the time. How can you possibly think that anybody would behave differently?
Okay, so let's talk about the morality of his businesses. Do you agree that it was a good idea to create for all intents and purposes,
institutions that are effectively a regressive tax on the poor? No, it's not a good thing, but it is something that is acceptable within a capitalistic society.
No, it's not acceptable. What are you talking about?
It's not.
That's why he got sued and had to pay millions of dollars. What are you talking about?
No. You're talking about two different things completely. Okay, you're talking about his school, his real estate school.
That's what I've been talking about.
No. So you
not his real estate school.
That was the only thing he was sued about was the real estate school because it ended up.
No, yes, that is the one. Yeah,
I know it was. It was the only thing that could have even remotely been called a scam, which if we're going to define a scam as something that the buyer does not get what he or she pays for. Okay.
That's the only scam? What about his Trump 2028 hats that he's selling while he's in the fucking office?
I'm sorry, is marketing illegal? Did that become illegal at any point? Branding?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, the marketing aspect has nothing to do with the fact that he's making money and enriching himself to the tune of billions of dollars while he's in office. Do you not know that that's illegal?
Wait, time out. No. Okay. The merch.
It's not?
The merch and the marketing occurred before he took office, and he was very careful to do it under the umbrellas within the law. He's got a big network, a lot of them with his last name. He plays by the book, and he wins at it. He does. If I met with a sea full of chuckles, then that's all you could say.
Well, yeah.
Do you know the man that wrote Art of the Deal for him? The man that wrote Art of the Deal for him that spent thousands of hours with this fucker.
Everybody has a
ghostwriter.
ghostwriter.
Why are you talking over me?
Because you're stating the Captain Obvious of the century. He's not an author.
I wasn't getting to that. If you would have shut your fucking mouth, I would have got to my point, Anthony. Sit down. The man that followed him around, the ghostwriter, said that he was a narcissistic sociopath, which I don't know. I'm no fucking psychiatrist or psychologist or a therapist, but I have seen the man. I'm 40 years old. I have seen him since I've been old enough to remember. And the dude is a fucking creep. Always has
Narcissist?
been.
Absolutely. Sociopathic tendencies all the way.
But he was the better candidate. You fucking are.
Yeah, by far.
Anthony,
listen, do you think that is not the exact criteria of every Fortune 500 CEO in the world?
Are we affecting Fortune 500? Shouldn't we have someone who cares about the working class?
Yeah, did you not hear him say he doesn't give a fuck about our finances the other day in an interview?
Like, who is he good for? Are you a big corporation? Do you make more than $500,000 a year?
Not anymore.
Okay. Oh, God.
Oh, that's sad.
The story writes its fucking self, y'all.
Okay, Anthony.
Well, maybe you're going to have to write the ending for me. No, I don't.
Do you think he knows
mean.
what goes on with his businesses and the businesses that his sons run that are ran under the Trump name? Do you think he knows what's going on with
Absolutely, and he's integral, but behind the scenes enough to be within the law.
Okay, so did you give $100 deposit for Trump Mobile?
Fuck no.
No, but a lot of people did because they raised $59 million.
Okay. Did somebody have a
for
gun to
phones
these
that will
people's
never
head?
be released, and then quietly updated their terms of service because people might not ever get a phone.
Okay, and do you suspect that he won't
so
be?
that's not illegal to you, but
It's not
it is
illegal unless he
fraud.
doesn't return the deposits.
They updated the terms of service. It says that the phone will never be made now, or it might never be made now.
Right. You listen to what you're saying. They updated the terms of service. Since when does the
Do you
terms
have
of service?
like DMs open? I can drop you a link.
You can absolutely DM. Sure. Yep.
Cool.
I want to see his terms of service that say this phone's not going to be made. That's ridiculous. And am I to ascertain that you think that the deposits won't be returned if they doesn't? You think he's going to steal their money? Is that what
They
you're saying?
changed the terms to say that the deposits will not be returned if the phone is not made.
Bullshit.
Okay.
Bullshit. You show me that. You show me.
How much did Donald Trump add to the debt in his first term in office?
I mean, roughly a few trillion, just like everybody before, proportionately adding. I don't know what the printing money aspect is.
It was 8 trillion.
Okay.
It was 8 trillion.
Okay.
And how much has he added so far in this term?
I don't know, but I do know that it doesn't matter. It really doesn't when you print money and the currency of the oil that runs the world is in US dollars. It doesn't matter. It is a Ponzi scheme. I would never say it's anything less than the US dollar.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but we pay over $1 trillion on interest.
You pay nothing. You pay nothing
right now.
Okay, you pay nothing.
No. I'm sorry. Oh, so you're saying you're an MMTer?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm not familiar with that term. What is an MMTer?
Modern monetary theory.
And the T Earth, that would be a theorer or what? What is it? What is that? One who studies modern what? Because I've never heard that expression
monetary
before.
Theory. MMT is modern monetary theory.
Okay. And so you're asking me, am I a student of it? No, because
you said that we don't. You said that we don't pay. You said we don't pay the interest.
You don't. Okay. What I mean by that is the tax bracket in which you're in, it doesn't matter which one, is not going to be adjusted based on the national debt. And that is what I mean. Your bottom dollar is not impacted. That's what I mean. It couldn't be any more clear.
No, but my tax dollars are going toward paying that national debt. Unless you're a believer in MMT, your tax dollars are going to that as well.
I'm a believer in reality.
As taxpayers are. So you, as a taxpayer, we are paying that debt. So for you to suggest that it doesn't affect it, for you to suggest that debt doesn't affect us, for you to suggest that debt doesn't affect us means that you're either a believer in modern monetary theory or that you are just deluding yourself into thinking that Donald Trump is some great businessman that is doing good things for the country.
Yeah. Well, I don't have to dilute anything. The fact that you think the national debt is going to cause an increase in your taxes is foolish. Okay, you will pay the same regardless of the national debt.
I'm sorry.
That's what I mean.
I'm sorry. This is not true, because as the debt goes up, the value of the dollar goes down. We do see massive inflation because of this, because our purchasing power with our dollar does go down because of this. It also affects the long-term interest rates, which is going to affect your home prices over a period of time as well. I mean, all of these things are going to be affected by this debt, unless you are an MMTer. Now, I'm not talking about tax dollars. I'm talking about the people that actually live in this country that have to pay this fucking debt.
No, you clearly said tax dollars 6 times. That's exactly what you said. 6 times, no less.
I said your tax dollars. Yes.
Okay, so that's different than yours?
Yours and mine. Yeah.
Right. So you are talking about tax dollars.
Unless you believe in MMT.
I don't believe in MMT because I don't have no knowledge of MMT.
You don't know what it is. I understand.
Correct. And
I understand. You don't get it. I understand that you don't understand economics.
No, that's a stretch. That is a stretch. I absolutely understand economics.
That is not a stretch.
MMT?
That is not a stretch.
No. I've been 25 years free of
economics,
college.
you would know what MMT is.
Okay. I didn't study economics this century, sir. Okay. I had no reason to, but I know enough about economics to know that your individual tax dollars are not going up based on how much the debt increases. Ever. Explain any tax cut in history if that was true, because the debt has never gone down. It's only gone up. Right?
Yeah, it does go up because of the way
have taxes gone down or up, or have they only gone up?
Because of the. Do you know what fiscal policy is?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, what is it?
Fiscal policy is the standard and guidelines that are established by Congress and the change purse holders for the nation and control where the tax dollars go, and they have guidelines to use their discretion within.
Okay, so then you also know what trickle-down economics are.
I absolutely know what trickle-down
economics is.
Yes.
Okay,
because if you take the taxes...
Before Ronald Reagan took office, the national debt was below $1 trillion.
Yes. Okay. And what is it now again? What is it now? I didn't catch what it was now.
It's about $39 trillion.
Okay. So is $30 million today roughly $1 million in 1980? You don't know that off the top of your head? Don't you think that's a good number to know? If you're going to claim such an increase, don't you think the ratio is much more important?
No. I think it's going to depend on what product you're buying or what service you're buying or what the technology.
You're going to micro?
What technology exists. Yeah, well, you kind of have to if you're going to talk about the value of $1 because it's going to be different for each individual product that you're looking at.
Bro, you just told me macroeconomics and microeconomics were the exact same. That's what you just said.
I didn't say any of that shit.
Well, obviously, in your normal way of saying it without saying it, that's what you just said.
I'm just telling you that the reason we have such a large debt is because of trickle-down economics, because of supply-side economics. And Donald Trump is a purveyor of that. Now, you said that you voted for Donald Trump because he makes more sense because he's a businessman. So I can only assume that means that you think he's going to do better for the economy.
Why are you in here?
However, he has done no such thing. He has not done better for the economy. As a matter of fact, he is in the current process of destroying our fucking economy.
Yeah, you hope, but it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
No,
it's happening right now.
We're watching it
happen.
We're watching it happen.
You're deluded into think that we're going to be destroyed.
Excuse me, sir. Are you aware that his tariffs have actually put farmers now at risk? They actually lost $36 billion because of his tariffs policy. Are you aware that tariffs actually affect the end consumer? Like that's us, the average American citizen.
Okay, you're using incorrect terminology. They lessened subsidies for farmers, so the money that we gave them for free was less than it was because of the tariffs. Okay, that's a basic supply and demand. And I'm sorry, did it say anything in the Constitution that we have to take care of our farmers? We did because we felt it was the right thing to do.
It doesn't say in the Constitution you need clean drinking water, but you need clean drinking water in order to have good health, right?
Oh, that is a facile analogy, sir.
It's not a facile analogy. It's the same thing.
It is.
It's not a facile analogy.
Poison? Anthony, where does it say in the Constitution that we need to put global tariffs on everybody?
No, obviously it would never say specifically that, but it is a tool in which the government can use to increase, and it's not even increasing profits, it's diminishing the losses, the trade deficits that we are giving up to each and every nation. You realize that we're giving up...
We're not giving up anything.
We're not anymore. We're giving up less.
Can you? No, we're not. Our trade
Are we a producer or consumer nation?
Excuse me?
Our trade deficit has gone up. Just so you know, our trade deficit has gone up.
You're saying what we receive from countries is now costing us more than what we give them since Donald Trump took office.
No. Wait, you don't know
what is a trade deficit? Go ahead. I don't think you know what a trade deficit is. If we have a trade deficit with China, what does that mean?
No, you don't know.
Okay, if we have a trade deficit with China, what does it mean?
It means that we are buying more products from them than we're selling to them. That's all it means.
Okay, no, that's incorrect. Incorrect on its core.
No, that is not incorrect. Look it up, you fucking dumb shit motherfucker. Go look it up. You are absolutely wrong.
The products
go look
nothing.
It up.
It's the revenue. It's not the product.
I have a trade deficit with my barber.
Grow more hair.
Got Benny.
You got to go look this up, Anthony. I'm sorry that you don't know what the fucking trade deficit is. That was the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life.
Okay, what is a product? I'll take you through it. What is a product
A vibrator is a product.
Excellent choice. Okay, a product. So if he sells 1,000,
No. I want you to go look up. I want you to look up what a trade deficit is, because what you just said is dumb as fuck.
And what if I tell you that what you just said was dumb as fuck and prove it in 5 seconds? How's that?
Go ahead.
Okay.
No,
if
yeah,
I sell
go run around and no, I don't want your words. I want proof. Your words don't mean shit.
You use the word products as in the quantity of products to the revenue. So 1,000 vibrators.
It would be the value of
the value. Correct. The revenue, not the products, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so the trade deficit means that we're buying more products from them.
No.
The value of more products. The value of more products from them than the value of the products that we're selling to them. That's all it is. This is about value. It's about products, though. In the end. Like when he said that he has a trade deficit with this fucking barber, that is correct, because he's selling nothing to his barber, but he's giving money to his barber. So he has a trade deficit. That's not a bad thing.
Are you kidding me?
A trade
so
deficit
he's not gaining a good or a service. He's not gaining a good or a service for his money.
He's gaining a haircut out of that.
Exactly.
He's
Therefore,
absolutely
there's
gaining
no
a haircut
trade
out of
deficit.
that. But the trade deficit, there is a trade deficit.
You are severely
because if you're talking about value, if you're talking about value and not product, he absolutely is getting a trade deficit with his barber.
Okay, so what is the alternative then?
To
cut his own hair, right? That's
the product
his alternative.
is the haircut. The product is the haircut. Mm-hmm. The value is the amount of money that he gave for that.
And do
you're
you
trying
think
to differentiate between a product and a value at this point in time?
It's actually product and revenue, is Mr. Economics. Value is not a real term.
It's not fucking revenue.
It is revenue.
It's the value.
Is revenue, because you know why? That's the only thing that gets taxed or tariffs is revenue. What else gets taxed or tariffed?
It's not revenue to the United States.
Oh my
it's
God.
Not revenue to the United States. It's not revenue to the United States of America.
Who gave you the impression that you knew what you were talking about? Who did you so wrong?
It's not revenue. It's not revenue. Why are you interrupting me?
Bro, what is the only thing that's taxed? It's not value, it's revenue.
Okay, do me a favor.
I'm not going to go on a quest for you. That's out of the question.
Do me a favor.
No,
not even an adventure.
Yeah, I know. I understand. Do me a favor and tell me why a trade deficit is bad.
Why a trade deficit is okay? That's easy. So we are selling products to China. I'm sorry, we are buying products from China at a very good rate because it makes sense for us. Okay, and we are giving them an extreme discount because time out. Okay, because we are getting a good rate.
On what?
But because it makes
on what?
A discount on what? Okay, do you think we pay our workers the same as the Chinese pay their workers?
No.
Okay, so that's why they're able to make things cheaper, right? In China, is that why?
What are we giving them a discount on?
Oh my God, you really don't know, do you? You really don't know.
What are we giving them a discount on?
I think we need to take it back to the beginning, but I don't think you're going to allow me to.
What are we? You said that we're giving them a discount. I'm asking you what we're giving them a discount on.
You're expecting me to say 25% off rack or something like that. I don't think you understand even how we can arrive at the word.
You should be able to answer this question super easy.
Not super
what
easy.
What are we giving them a discount on?
Okay, we are giving them a discount on the cost benefit. We are selling something to China at a loss leader, in effect, to keep the relationship.
No, we're not. What are we selling at a loss?
No.
We're not. So we're not selling.
What are we selling at a loss?
We're selling at a loss to China. Mm-hmm.
What are we selling at a loss?
Okay.
What are we selling to China at a loss?
We are selling goods to China at a lower cost benefit than we would sell goods to, let's see, Canada or our own people, okay, or anybody else.
That's not true. That's not true.
All right, I mean, you're fundamentally retarded.
No, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, so you can't say that word.
You can't
I
say that
can, and
word.
I just did. I'm sorry. You can kick me off, but that's a perfectly
So
acceptable word.
Yeah, you're getting your ass kicked. You're getting
It's
your
not
ass
an
kicked. You got to
acceptable
say a
word.
word that's going to get you kicked off of the fucking
Oh,
app.
is it not TikTok? I apologize if it's not TikTok. I thought it was just a liberal thing. If it's not TikTok,
It's not
I do
TikTok.
apologize. I'm very
It's a
new to
human
TikTok.
thing.
And it is TikTok.
You
Okay,
fucking
I
idiot.
And it's
do
common
apologize then.
decency.
Okay, well, for TikTok purposes, I won't say it. I apologize.
Apologize to TikTok.
All right.
I apologize to
Well,
Daddy
if
TikTok.
she gets a violation, she's going to have to kick you out.
Hey, this guy's ready to write me a ticket.
Normally, that leads to a violation. But you obviously don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Say I'm sorry,
Obviously.
call me Dommy Mommy.
Wait, say it one more time for me.
Say, I'm sorry.
Oh, your name.
Dummy
I love your
Mommy.
name. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Kami Dami Mommy. If it affected your smile in any way negatively, I do take full responsibility because it is a winning smile that doesn't quit. And if I did affect it, I do genuinely feel sorry.
So is that a trade deficit what you just did just now?
If she were to smile at you, she would have a massive trade deficit with you. Absolutely.
The fuck? You're so stupid.
So Anthony,
what the fuck?
Do you think I'm really serious, like, about that? Come on.
I mean, I hope you're serious about my smile. My smile is infectious.
And your smile is constant. I don't know. I thought it was a skill image.
Hey guys. I hope you liked my little treat segment. You can get like dehydrated chicken hearts and dehydrated cut up chicken.
Whoa.
It's really good. Yeah, I got a whole bag of them. It was like $39, but it was more than this. It's actually an entire little box. And I got like 5 bags of these. I know chicken hearts aren't like delicious for us, but they have a lot of protein and they're really good for digestion. They have a lot of nutrients and also they're good for their teeth because cats need to have good dental hygiene because their teeth health, just like humans, is very linked to their heart health. So yeah, chicken hearts are good because it's a nice little abrasive. She tears them up. And those are her vitamins and stuff. She's like going to be 11 this year, so this is her joint support stuff. Wow. Very expensive. So if you could
That pussy cat's got the best mama.
gift the host. Links in bio.
So my cash app's in my bio. Feel free to donate.
Come on, people, give her that money. She's got to buy that thirsty cock.
What?
No, that cock's free, actually.
What? You said dehydrated chicken, right? Thirsty
Yeah, dehydrated chicken. Here, actually, I'll show you guys the ones that I get. This is my laundry room. It's messy. Don't pay attention. But yeah, these are the ones. You can give them to your dogs too. High protein.
Mojo, are your dogs vegan?
No, they're freeze dried.
Are your dogs vegan? Is that what you said?
Mojo, you need to. Oh yeah, are your dogs vegetarian?
Really?
They're dehydrated.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I feed them meat.
Wait, is that a serious question? Like, are dogs vegan? I didn't know
If you
that.
can afford to, try to give them real food. If you can afford to. I just like eat hot dogs and fries, and my cat eats chicken hearts. my cat. I'm literally making hot dogs in my air fryer right now as we speak.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Fire air dog? Hot fire.
Yeah, air fryer.
Dude, hot
Great name
dogs
for a
in the
band.
air fryer.
Yeah, my cat eats better than I do, so we got hot dogs in the air fryer. I love this crock pot thing; it's amazing. It air fries. It steams.
So send me that link. I had to throw my.
Please,
My mom got it for
seriously,
me.
princess. I need to find it. Send me info on that. I just had to throw my Instapot away yesterday.
So my mom got it for me. So I have no idea where she got it from, but I mean, if you want, it's by an actual like crock pot company. It's called the Crock Pot Express.
All right.
Comes with 2 different lids. This is the air fry lid, and it's got all these cool settings. I think it can make like yogurt. I don't really know how that works.
Yeah, I won't be
I wish
using
I
it
could
for
make
that.
bread.
French fries and chicken nuggets all the way.
Yeah,
You're doing
I'm
fabulous.
always
Fabulous
using the air
commercial.
fry.
This is good. This is good stuff. I'm being
Yeah.
serious. I mean,
The
I
more
can
you
give
know.
2 shits about cat food, and it's a great delivery.
Yeah.
The more you
Yeah,
know.
no, I love cats. I think I wish more pet parents would get vitamins and stuff like that for their animals so that their animals live very long. Yeah.
I mean, think of the differences that you could be as a cat drawing out of the cat lottery. You could get that, or you could get back alley. You know, it's just so much of a range.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean, and I say that knowing full well I would never put one of those beasts in my house. Never. I mean,
She heard that. Did you see her look at you? She said, "Bitch, I wouldn't go in your house if I had to."
Plotting your demise every moment of the day.
Hey, Mojo, y'all agree on something?
Yeah. Well, you can't find agreement in cats. Even if I'm not a cat person, then I'm not even a good Republican at that point. I'm not going to eat the cats. I'm not going to eat the dogs.
The dogs.
She does not like her vitamins though. Like she will eat anything, but as soon as I think it's because they have a strong like earthy smell. She will let it sit in her bowl for like multiple days. Like she'll eat around it. She does not eat them.
I just want to know.
Can you hide it in,
You know what?
like,
But
Hang on. Mojo is
sorry,
talking.
sorry.
Yes, Mojo, and speak up. We can hardly hear you.
I'm sorry. I just want to know if they sold you that cat food at a loss. Because I've heard Anthony say that corporations in the U.S. will sell at a loss to people.
Yeah, that's called a loss leader when it's done within the country. Are you familiar with that basic economics term or no? You're not. You're really not.
To get people in the store to get them.
Yeah, that's a loss leader.
To get them to buy different things.
When it's done internationally, it's called.
She's actually. No, it's not. As a matter of fact, not when it's done internationally. Because it only works if you actually go into the store.
Oh, yeah? Oh. No, I'm talking, right, but China doesn't shop in our store.
You have to actually walk into the fucking store. Because if you're going to go into the store to buy something that's a loss leader, they want you to stick around and buy other shit that they're making a profit off of.
So, wait a minute.
That's what a loss leader is.
Are you
you
saying...
were so fucking ridiculously stupid.
Wait a minute. You're really saying it. You're saying a loss leader has to mean a man or a woman walking into a brick and mortar store? Do you mean that? You mean it, don't you?
I'm saying that if you have...
No. Don't walk it back. Do you mean that?
I'm saying that...
Can I open up a circular on Sunday for
Would you shut the fuck up?
No, bro, you can't start
spouting
nonsense and think no one's going to push back.
You didn't even let me fucking answer you dipshit.
Because you hadn't made a coherent thought and intercepted it with 4 drivel thoughts. I mean, literally, it's like anti-economics.
Keynesian
economics? I'm sure she walked into a store to buy those hearts, to buy those chicken hearts, so that they could, at a loss, so that she could buy other things at the pet store that she was at to buy.
You shaving your head some more?
I'm sure.
I mean, anything to really break up.
Yeah, you're just so dumb, dude. You don't understand how anything works. This is why you're a Republican, because you just don't understand the world.
In your presence, really, at this point, you are so much superior. Your delivery is on point. Wait, you didn't recognize that as sarcasm, did you? No? Okay.
I'm just
not sponsored, but if you work for a cat company, you should sponsor me.
Yeah. I mean, I would buy you.
Where did you buy those? Where did you buy those, by the way?
Am I the only
buy those online? Did you go straight to the website?
The chicken hearts?
You are the absolute only moron on the panel, yes.
Well, and wow. Okay, so 1 against 7, but nobody's coming to your rescue in a single failed argument, and you see that as being
invite your friends. Invite your friends in here.
I mean, do you think these 6 people would hesitate to get on board with a thought that you had that made sense? But you're 0 for 9.
I believe everything Mojo says.
She switched to a cat infomercial to bail you out.
I mean, to be fair, I wasn't really paying attention. I was focused on being a mother.
Okay, all right. You know what? That's an acceptable position.
It's made in China. You guys, my chicken hearts are made in China. Does that mean they're not real chicken hearts? I'm scared.
Probably.
No, it means you got them at a loss.
No, it says 100. When I look at the ingredient, it just
part
says
of the problem.
Heart. Do you guys see the ingredients? 1 ingredient, chicken heart. Hopefully they're not lying.
Is that mirrored, or am I having a stroke?
They look pretty legit, though. I mean,
granted, I wouldn't know what a legit chicken heart would look like.
Well, they look like a mix between like little chicken nuggies and
I've dissected.
mushrooms.
I've dissected everything down to a person in Cadaver Lab, and I know what a heart looks like. So they do look like hearts.
Mm-hmm. It's about the size of a quarter, right? A chicken heart.
Fried chicken livers.
I mean, this is my hand.
Dude, chicken livers, fried.
They vary in size. You see how this one's really, really tiny? It's like the size of my thumb versus this one's like
we're not
pretty big.
This poor dead chicken, are we?
I mean, these are many dead chickens. Many chickens died for this container.
Stomping on the grave of a dehydrated chicken.
You mean they're not micro-engineered or
just?
I hope not. I hope they're real chicken hearts.
Are you kidding? That chicken's foot never touched the ground. That is a GMO chicken that never touched the ground.
Well, that's fine.
They had to kill 26 chickens with 26 chickens. So.
What if they're the heart from the sickened chick or the sick chickens?
I like the sickened chick. That's a
But yeah, that's the brand, and then it has like a breakdown of like the crude protein, fat, and fiber. So good. So cats don't get a lot of fiber. So I like to also mix water in with her wet food because they don't get enough water. So
how old is she?
She 11. Will be 11 this year. Yeah.
My mother's cat of 24 she was a rag doll, just died last month.
Oh no! Why would you tell me that?
I mean, no, that's not a sad story. When a cat makes it to 24 and oh yeah, she's a super breed of cat, that's a success story.
That's
I
true.
thought you meant that she had her stuffed into a rag doll.
Oh, no. This is the ragdoll breed of cat.
What's that look like?
It looks like, as a kitten, she looked like a duster without the pole.
This is her other vitamin.
Fluffy?
This is like immune support. It's got a bunch of cool amino acids in there. Also, while we're looking at my Gen Z house, if it was dark in here, you would see that that's the shape of a moon. It looks better when the
I can
lights are
kinda
off. Right
see.
now, it's very crooked. It looks a mess. But at
Mojo's
nighttime,
out.
it
Can I
looks
get a
very,
view of the
very
outside
cute.
so I can kind of guess where you are? I mean, not like,
Yeah,
or
no.
is that not something you do? Okay.
Yeah.
I love doing that. I don't know what.
A.S. Every, a lively debate on cat food, including chicken hearts and supplements.
But it was, 6 or 7 attempts at interjecting a failed point into it. So, I don't know.
Hey, Anthony, I want you to meet Robert.
Okay. Hi, Robert.
Oh, God.
Hey, Anthony. So, millennial, you thought this guy
Millennial
was
is incorrect.
great until he
Millennial is
opened his
incorrect.
mouth.
I'm a Gen X.
Holy
I'm not a
fucking
millennial.
Hang on, Anthony. He's talking to millennial on the panel.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
Holy
okay.
fuck.
It's okay.
You thought this guy was cute until he opened his mouth.
I get that a lot.
I love that.
Yeah.
Would you say you're Italian?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, mate. It tracks.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you're not trolling? Are you trolling or are you?
No,
Robert
I'm the
isn't-
same way.
Robert,
okay.
no,
I couldn't tell, genuinely.
no, he's not the same way.
Robert, is
but
that-
you're both
my best friend
Republicans, though. But you're both conservatives, so I would
Okay.
like to see if y'all agree on things.
Sure.
Oh,
Sure.
Jesus, fuck. Okay.
Well, that doesn't bother me. I don't agree with. I am a pro-life. I'm sorry, pro-choice Republican.
Okay, no, see, there you go, right there. Because see, Robert, aka Derek, thinks that women who are pregnant with children with trisomy should just get an AB, and that there should be genetic testing and eugenics.
So I wouldn't say full on eugenics, but what I would say is I think we do need to find the root cause of the said problem. I think
That is not what you said, Robert.
Well, no. You are correct. Over the course of a 6-hour term, that was my main area. I don't mean let's just AB them all, but I do think at some point we need to stop the reproducing that they do, and find what the, I guess you could say, issue, where it's stemming from, how it's stemming.
That's dangerous.
It is.
Okay,
but
because I'll tell you why I think it is. Because at the end of that discovery will be data that will not fly with the liberal base. Okay, I'll give you an example.
Anthony, what the hell are you even talking about? You just said you're an economics master, but you're not a doctor, so please just shut the fuck up.
Whoa, who claimed to be a doctor? Are you kidding?
You're giving health advice. Just shut the fuck up.
Wow, that was not what I was doing, but I'll shut up, sure.
That's definitely eugenics.
Eugenics is a desire to breed a super form of human that is free of most things that we can prevent. Right or wrong? Is that? Maybe I'm wrong. Is that not the definition?
That's not the complete definition.
Okay.
No, not quite. Because eugenics has a bias towards white people, white men in particular.
No, not eugenics. Health, as far as the African Americans suffer from like sickle cell more. Any of the Arab countries are
White
going
people
to
suffer from Alzheimer's more and pedophilia.
Yes, they do. The BRCA gene.
So
Absolutely.
let's not give things down. It's not down to race. It's typically down to regional things, like tribal things, right? Like,
is race not based on region?
Black people got malaria not because they're black, but because they're in Africa, right?
Correct.
Like, let's
correct. Yes, and I would assert that race and geographic region are very closely related.
No, I would argue absolutely not.
Okay, so that would be, so you're arguing that if a Pakistani is born here, then they would have what, as opposed to a Pakistani born in Pakistan?
A Pakistani born here can also have sickle cell.
Absolutely, they can. We're talking about probabilities. Okay, nobody's going to be free of the risks here. What we are saying, if we get to eugenics, is you want to breed a human that is going to be free from the natural diseases that it is susceptible to. Okay, African Americans happen to be a sickle cell. With the Arab countries, it's going to be a result of inbreeding, okay, which has long-term detrimental effects to your health. Okay, it's not an accusation. It is a fact that 55% of Afghanis are inbred. It means that you're in the majority if you are having sex with your second cousin. Okay, that is going to have a long-term negative effect on the overall health and certainly the intelligence in their ability to reason at high levels, follow through with projects, everything that would encompass going into creating a super form of human being. Now, yes, it would land on white. It would land
Does
on
anybody
white.
else do this? Because like I'm not eating all this extra bread. Like I love food, I love carbs, but I try to save my digestion for things that are important. So like if there's no dog in there, I'm ripping it off. And like
You
why
eating
are
a
the
hot
buns
dog?
why are the yeah, because this is what I
Ugh,
eat. My
that
cat
sounds
eats
okay.
better than I do because I love her and I'm a mother. No drama.
Carbs before
my
the gym, protein after.
What'd you say,
my whole
Striker?
Say carbs before the gym, protein after.
That's not even carbs. That's like gross.
Hey, it's all I can afford. You're being now you're being classist. You're being classist. I'm a grad student. I have no income.
No,
Hot
like
dogs last forever in the freezer, okay?
they do. So like Anthony's point, I absolutely love people with Down syndrome or any disabilities. I think they are smarter than me on every single level. But the whole conversation started around universal healthcare, universal food, and immigration. And then it ended up coming to the point I got asked, and then Sylvia doubled down and said, do I think her child should be here technically, whatever. And I was like, no. But at the end of the day, all I was trying to say was we need to find what is causing everything. And I think allowing immigration, especially people from other countries that allow the inbreeding, which I just found out it was normal in our country also, which is absolutely
It is not normal in our country.
Well, it's legal, I guess you could call it.
Okay, it's legal. Okay, that's okay.
So it was.
Hey everybody, if you're here and you're liking the conversation, please go ahead and double tap that screen, push it out to the algorithm. Let's get to 50K likes. Oh my God, Kami's a really good host. I mean that's why we're all here.
I'm trying to see if she's blinking or not.
I hope that she does this. I hope that she does this more often. I think a really good way to encourage is by showing some support for her. What was I was gonna say something else. Yeah, if you're enjoying yourself, if you laughed once or twice, you owe some likes. That's all I gotta say.
And I'll say my last joke on that.
Also to help with engagement, what's your favorite? Here, I'll share my screen again. What's your favorite hot dog topping? Mine's is sauerkraut, but I don't have any sauerkraut, so we're going with ketchup and relish.
Ketchup only.
I'm ordering myself a hot dog from the place on the street and DoorDash as we speak, because when you said hot dogs in the air fryer, my mouth won't stop watering.
You better be doing portillos. Living in Michigan, we have like the Coney dogs up here, so sometimes it's good to just make your own Coney dog sauce. Like I make mine from scratch, basically, and then you put, the mustard on top, and then you put raw onions, and you also put some really good relish on there. Oh, it's absolute money.
Who is this buffoon?
Huh?
There's pride. He's taking pride in it. I respect that. It's certainly not the cost beneficial way to go, or the time way to go, but he takes pride in sauce. There's nothing wrong with that.
Wrong with cooking?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's beautiful.
It is a beautiful thing, of course.
Yeah,
but like if I'm just going like typical, like yeah, of course. Like if I'm just going straight like ketchup, then yes. But like my wife also makes relish from vegetables from our garden, so that's really really good as well. She makes a sweet relish, she makes a sweet and sour relish, all kinds of good stuff. So
you have a trad wife? That's outstanding.
Well, what do you mean by trad wife?
Trad wife, traditional wife.
If they make hot dogs, they're a trad wife.
In today's day and age,
the fact that he mentioned her cooking is going to.
So if people cook, they're a trad wife.
If they mention it live, yeah, typically.
Y'all, I just fed her, and she's already scoping my shit. Like, pets are so greedy. Like, I literally fed you first, and she wants my food. Is this what it's like to have children, like human children? You feed them, and then they want your fucking food?
It's getting that way.
Yeah, I'm talking
no,
about
it's not at all like that. You feed them, and then you don't have any food, so you just pick off their plate.
Oh, that's really sad.
I have a 5-year-old, so I waited till I was 41 to have a kid.
That's probably going to be me as well.
Yeah.
Currently 26, and kids are just looking, not looking very great.
Crotch goblins? Come on.
Yeah, that's what they are. Crotch goblins.
Is that because they came out of your crotch, or they're in your lap all the time? Okay, wait, it's just a legitimate question.
I like that.
Look, Princess, I had my last baby at 31, my first at 25, almost 26. There's plenty of time.
Did you get 3
I
in that
can't
time?
even imagine, because that would have been me
No,
last
in my
year.
second,
Messi.
I was 27.
I can't imagine being pregnant, like, because essentially, right, like, you were 25, I'm 26, like,
28.
me with a fucking 1-year-old, bro, we'd both be looking at each other like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on, my guy? We'd both just be like, bro, what are we having for dinner tonight?
I recommend only having one child if you can.
I think I'm going to be a one-child parent for sure.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
But then again, like, I grew up with a brother. Like, I grew up with an older brother, and we were fucking tight. Like, I mean, we still are. Like, we're, like, best friends. He's like, it's good to have a built-in bestie. You know what I'm saying? Like,
how far apart in age?
3.5 years. He was born 95. I was born 99.
Okay.
If I got a picture. I'm going to share a picture of us. Hold on.
You got the protection of the imposing older brother. That's a plus.
Yeah.
And he was a little too old to have his friends remotely look at you any differently. So that was a plus. You know, no 19-year-old's going to look at a 15-year-old like that. And, you know, certainly no 16 and 12-year-old. So there was enough separation there.
Caroline Levitt kind of debunks that theory, doesn't it?
Because the White House press secretary is having a baby at 27? How?
Yeah, well, her husband's 60. That's my point.
Is he really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
shit.
60.
Yeah.
It's crazy though, because she went to St. A's. She went to a damn good school.
Virginia.
And I mean, she could have gotten people. I've seen.
Yeah,
who
Anthony,
she's
why
hooked
is that
up with.
good for her?
Well, I mean, obviously,
my baby.
there's so many reasons. I'm going to try to pick one. She wants to have kids at an age that is relatively young.
You guys, Caroline and I are the same age, okay? I'm 26.
But he's got old ass sperm.
Wait, I want to make a point. Caroline and I are the same age. I'm 26. This is a picture of me from like a couple weeks back when I was in school. Literally just a couple weeks back, like in April. Caroline and I are the same age. We are
Caroline's
the same.
28, isn't she?
No, she's 27. I'm 20. I'll be 27 this year. I'm 26.
Okay.
We are the same. She might be born in 98. I'm 99. We are the same age. Go look up a picture of her right now.
I know. Yeah. You guys.
Like, there's no filter on this picture. I don't take pictures with
You're
filters.
beautiful. You're beautiful. She's beautiful.
That's not my point. I'm talking about aging, bro. Like, that's what happens when you have hate in your heart.
Somebody have that zoomed in.
Oh,
photo
you're
of
saying
her
she
from
looks
that,
older than you.
She looks older than me because of her lifestyle.
Okay.
She has more money.
And she has more money. The thing is, though, if I had more money, I would look even fucking younger because I'd be doing all the skincare. I wouldn't be stressed about school. I wouldn't be working jobs and stuff. I'd be like on the beach every day with sunscreen and getting like my all the skincare stuff. She looks
Who
older
makes
than
more, Caroline Levitt or a cop with overtime?
Definitely Caroline.
Okay, what do you think Caroline Levitt makes?
I think she's in the 3s.
Get the hell out of here! A government? Okay, the Congress people don't make 3. Are you serious?
Have you last looked at that?
You know what? No, I haven't. But
I think.
What's the president make? 4. President makes 4. Congress makes, I want to say 190 or 215.
It's 174.
Oh, is it? I
Yeah.
thought it was
Travel.
3.
No,
And
wait.
office
Congress
and
makes
staff.
174. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, so what does Caroline make? Probably $1.25, $1.50.
Well,
Now,
I don't
granted,
care about
when
her
she-
wages because her
when she
husband's
leaves
like a
office, she'll have a
multi-millionaire.
$5 million a year contract at Fox News instantly. So that goes without saying. But right
Well,
now,
she's worth $7 million.
she's absolutely not worth. Okay, maybe her husband is. Okay, so I don't know that. That's fine.
This is when they were babies.
No,
Who's that?
My babies when they were
they're
babies.
adorable.
Live show around here. Getting my reading glasses. They're on the floor. Oh, those your kids?
2 of them.
Oh wow,
They were
they look
little.
so much alike. Like in the
Yes, all 3. My son and my middle look like identical twins at birth, but 3 years
Wow.
apart. It was weird.
Yeah, Princess Mayo, I see what you're saying. You're very smooth, healthy-looking skin, and Caroline definitely has more blemishes than you. So, yeah, you have aged a lot more gracefully than Caroline. I'll give you that 100%.
I think I actually look 26.
I think you would get carded for booze.
There's my mini me.
Oh, look at that.
Aww. That is definitely a mini you.
You are too damn comfortable on the damn internet, Messi, I will say.
You know what? I was just thinking that, like what it would take for me to put
No,
my
y'all,
daughter.
they've already doxed me. People already know where I work, the town I live in, my fucking zip code, my full ass name. I don't give a fuck. If you come to my house, bring fucking Corian Doritos and Dr. Pepper, okay?
And a towel because you're gonna let him stay there, right?
Here's a picture of my brother and I when I was a baby.
Dr. Pepper. Oh my goodness.
I have towels.
Oh.
BYOT.
That's me and my brother Anthony.
Oh, okay. Let me focus here. Okay, I was going to ask a dumb question, but now that I see he's holding you, right?
There's my youngest when she was going to daddy-daughter dance.
Oh, I went to that. All right, my turn. I can't do it. I got to show my turn. Here we go. My daddy-daughter dance. I don't even know if I'm on it. Can you see it?
Yep, we see it.
Yeah.
It's adorable.
That smile, I had the commie smile all night that night, ear to ear, without a doubt.
Did you say the commie smile?
Yeah, isn't that?
Yeah, he likes my smile.
I mean, it's.
Oh, you mean the messy? Okay, gotcha.
Oh no, I didn't mean like Yeltsin smile or anything like that. No.
The communist smile, yes.
Gorbachev.
You got next in this bread line, comrade. That's
right. Yes, get your ass to the gulag.
Yes.
Not the gulag.
Here's my glamour shot. It's like
oh man, that's got 1985 vibes all over it.
Bitch, I was born in 86.
Okay.
Making me feel old over here.
Okay, you can't be more than what, 38 tops?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm 43.
Okay, I still got you by a few years. Wait, who's the grandpa? Is it me? On here? We know the grandma. Who's the grandpa?
Yeah, you.
3 men. There's 3 men up here, right?
Yeah, you're the oldest.
Okay.
No, Striker's a man. I don't know about
he's not that old.
I don't know about Doc Farm, but
No, I'm not in my 40s yet.
Yeah, they're not. They're younger than me.
Well, Sonny, let me tell you how it was in my day. Come here. I never meant to give you mushrooms, girl. I never meant to bring you to my world.
See, Drake dropped 3
I got top
fucking things this
50
morning.
agents last month. Okay.
Wait, you a real estate agent? Is that what that is? You sell land and homes? Was that a dumb question? Are you a real estate agent?
No, yeah, no, yes, yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know if it was insurance or what type of agent. How many closings can you directly attribute to your smile? How many times did you use the smile and pause instead of close?
What? The what?
Like me, when I was in sales, I would keep talking and talking naturally. But if I had the smile and could just stare at them, I think that would have been effective. You know, I was afraid to stop talking. But you deliver your pitch and then you just let them sit on it with that smile, it's going to be successful.
he's trying to attribute your success to pretty privilege.
That is
Yeah, that's
absolutely.
what I was getting.
Really? That's how you took it? That's not how I meant it. I'm sorry.
Okay, so what?
I mean, it's a
about
joke. I was
the water
joking, but I was a
design?
little serious.
I mean, are you talking about charm or looks?
Well, looks, because a business card in real estate is very important. Charm comes into play if you get in front of them. Sure.
Trust, mainly. 93% of my business, my sphere of influence, are people that I know.
Yeah. And I say that, no, I mean, they have to follow the rules. And I sold subprime mortgages from 2005 to 2008. And we had the wild, wild west until, it was all over.
I don't think I'll ever be able to buy a house. I'm just going to inherit the 2 that my mom owns.
Go into sales. It's the only way to go.
I'm just kidding. I'm going into medicine. I think I'll be okay.
Medicine in what aspect? Nursing, billing, doctor?
People always assume I'm going to be you know how many people I've told I'm in medical school and they go, oh wait, you're the one who's going to nursing school, right? And I'm like, I've never mentioned being a nurse ever in my entire life.
Well, you didn't say medical school to right now.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying in general.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No. Yeah. You said doctor too. You said nurse, billing, and then you said medicine, like doctor. But yeah, I want to be a doctor. I like emergency medicine right now.
Ah,
you're a far better person than I am because I can't handle it. I just can't handle like doing stuff like that. I mean,
absolutely same here.
You know, I thought cadaver lab would be worse. Like I thought I would be scared to look at people that are no longer alive, but it's pretty fucking chill.
Did you get to put like makeup on them or no? Did you dress them up for funeral homes or no?
No, I was trying to figure out what was what. We were doing
just pathology.
Yeah, practicals. Well, no, it wasn't pathology. We weren't doing any problem solving. It was a matter of like, what is this?
Oh, okay. Just
it
anatomy.
was really just pretty. Yeah, that's what the course was called. It was called anatomy too.
Okay. Because like nursing being RN and then the extra year is basically a year of medical school, obviously, to become an LPN. And then what? How many more years of med school? It's eight total, right?
Oh, wait, you're talking about med school?
Well, if you're going to become a doctor, your fastest path is what, 8 years soup to nuts for college?
You do 4 years in undergrad and whatever you'd like, but you just need to have a 4-year bachelor's degree. And then in that degree, you need to have taken all of your prerequisites, which it varies from medical school, but they all typically will have 2 levels of biology, 2 levels of chemistry, 2 levels of organic chemistry, 2 levels of physics, maybe calculus. That's one of the ones that's kind of iffy. Maybe biochem. Those are the 2 where it's like it depends. Some medical actually, I think most medical schools want you to have biochem. It's the what's the other class I mentioned? That's kind of iffy. But yeah, those like what 20 plus credits. You just need to have taken them.
Right.
And then you apply to medical school. Medical school is 4 years. You do 2 years of like book work and like I said, cadaver lab. No patient interaction really. Just like
cadaver lab
practice.
is medical school.
Yes,
I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that.
And then you do 2 years like mostly like what they call like clinical or like electives, where you get to actually like do gynecology or primary care or emergency or surgery, like, and then after your 4 years you apply to a residency program of your choice, and that would be like if you want to be a surgeon you'd apply to like a teaching surgery program or primary care or ophthalmology or whatever.
Proctology.
And then you do that. Yeah, but you're getting paid then. So you're still a student, but you're essentially like in training. Like
you're on 24-hour rotations. That's where you really fucking
well, you're not supposed to be on 24-hour rotations. Hopefully they create more laws by the time I get there to where that's not happening, but yeah.
Real quick, I want to say my brother-in-law is a resident right now and he has 28-hour shifts. So be ready for that.
And that 28-hour shift, correct me if I'm wrong, you're allowed to sleep during it, but you are just the go-to attending that is responsible for the final decision, right? You're not actually on your feet working 28 hours, right?
His current shifts he's doing is in the ICU, and just because the nature of how sick the people are, there's no sleeping.
So he's on his feet. I mean, that's it. That sounds like it would be a risk to anybody he touches.
That's another reason why. Because nurses are like they handle pretty much everything. Like
right,
I
but in
can't
12-hour
nurses
shifts
enough.
They're doing 12s though.
Yeah, they work 12-hour shifts, but the thing is, like, it's like go for them, and
absolutely
like, nonstop. And I will always like I felt like during C-19, I felt like healthcare workers should have been People of the Year because they had to work through it while everybody else was like somewhat safer, but they had to like put on trash bags just to protect themselves. I mean, they are the unsung heroes, I would say.
100% agree.
And let's wrap this into all because some conservatives didn't want to stay the fucking side and put their fucking 1090 or N95s on their fucking face.
Whoa. We weren't the ones out protesting.
I mean, you could point your finger in 7 different ways and they all land on Fauci eventually. Okay.
Do y'all pickles?
What exactly? What's so hard about putting on a fucking mask though? It's like,
I'm never going to forget. I'm never going to forget
effective.
The crying that you guys did. And I'm not speaking you. Maybe you guys wore masks and you guys did the best you could. But the party as a whole, I'm never going to forget about the way you guys fucking cried. You're taking our rights away, and
I was out drinking.
We're not going to. Now, at the end of the day, was it proven that a mask increased or decreased your risk of contracting the disease?
It decreases. Masks are effective in decreasing the spread of droplets 1,000%.
I always like to say, would you rather your surgeon not wear a mask?
Oh,
you want
sorry.
your surgeon to not wear a mask.
I would
but it-
prefer
I was like,
anyone
that's
around my open body to wear a mask. But when you're wearing it all day long, it builds up bacteria, and you're now creating an increase in the spread. And that was proven.
We change our masks, dude. After every patient. Are you
Okay, so
serious?
did everybody? Did everybody? I'm not saying the medical field. Of course they did. Of course they did. But I owned restaurants, and I saw servers work double shifts with a dirty ass, sweaty mask all the time.
Maybe you should have been involved and gotten a
box
fucking
of
change
masks
it.
for people.
That's better.
Ew.
Then-
Yeah,
that's
on
better. That's
on
on-
the listen, hold on. That's on the business for not upholding regulations, okay? They
Oh,
should have
no,
checked
no, we uphold
they
the
should have
regulations.
checked with PubMed. They should have checked with any professional and consulted and said, "Hey, how do we make this not a public health crisis?" And they would have told you wearing the mask for like 3 to 4 hours. But honestly, I would say it increases the risk because they're in like a closed environment. People are eating, so you're going to have even more particles flying through the airs. Also, people that wear glasses are less likely to contract illnesses simply because it kind of works as an eye shield. That's actually a pretty cool byproduct of wearing eyeglasses. So you're being protected from particles going into your eyes.
Yes.
So it's not even just breathing it in, right? And then also people forget, even if like if someone's sick and you wear a mask, you're not being protected as much because people that are sick tend to not wear masks anyway because they feel as though they can't breathe. But then when they're breathing, and because it's like, oh well, I'm not going to sneeze, I'll cover my mouth, or I'll sneeze towards the ground, or I'll sneeze away. Yeah, but are you going to then wipe every single surface? Like I'm sure you all have seen that video of that person that sneezes and then it goes fucking everywhere. And then if there's a ventilation system, it's being filtered back around, and like it's really disgusting. And then also like your
why
hands
planes are so bad.
right, exactly. Well, actually, some planes do have, like my friend carries around an air filter, an air purifier. I have a couple in my house, and I recommend more people get those. But planes actually do have, and I believe it filters. It could be better. I'm not lying, Doc Pharma, but it's about
a petri dish. It's a petri dish.
But it's actually about like 70-something% that they get particles out of the air. Like they have, like planes have HEPA filters. Again, I'm not advocating for planes being the cleanest place on the earth, but it comes down to cleaning surfaces and washing your fucking hands. That's my big thing.
Hang on. Why is this a Republican side issue?
Oh, come on, Robert.
Well,
Don't gas me.
No, I'll give her that. We were defiant against the masks. I absolutely will give her that.
Hear me out.
But
Listen. Hey, hi. See, I got the C19 2020 October, Halloween. Lost my taste, my smell. I was in bed for 7 days. Thank God my ex-husband at the time also tested positive, but had 0 symptoms. So he was home because you couldn't go to work at the time if you'd been around someone with it. I have high blood pressure. A lot of family history of shit. I sat down with my doctor for an hour once the vax came out, and we decided that I had my antibodies tested, that I still had an abundant amount of antibodies, and the risk for me to get it were too high, so I did not get it. But I wore a fucking mask every time I was in public.
Oh, so we weren't the ones protesting with all those people. You really
all right? Now you want to do this again? When was this? What month was the BLM protest?
I think that was what
as
May?
a Republican, you're going to lose this argument, fellow Republican. Just let me warn you.
Yeah, no,
it's not a good one. It's not a good one.
He's not smart.
May, June, July.
This was after the regulations had already been drawn back. Also, those protests were outside. They were in.
So it doesn't touch you outside.
It doesn't touch you as much as inside, and you're never
substantially less.
People, and also if you looked at pictures of the protests, many, not all, listen, and also I don't want this to come across as like me advocating for people going outside when we were told not to. I think that wasn't the best idea, but a lot of them were also wearing masks. Like these are the same people that were not fighting against staying inside, like not going out. But what are we going to do when Republicans are saying, well, we don't give a fuck? Well, we don't give a fuck either.
Right. Unfortunately, it became a virtue signal that was just ridiculous. I agree. It was a ridiculous argument to get involved on either side. So, but we will never win the argument after the fact. So I concede that.
Oh no, I'll still fight it to the day, but we can compromise there.
So you think that they shouldn't have? You think that they shouldn't protest because you're worried about their health and them spreading the panorama? That's what you were worried about.
No, he's saying I farted, but you farted too. That's all.
Entirely, I don't necessarily care about that. Because I still don't. Something doesn't make sense to me about the whole thing. So
About
we'll
what?
leave it
Oh,
at that
100%.
because-
Yeah.
No, about what? What doesn't make sense to you?
About what? Okay, how about the name of the disease is named after the lab it was created in, and it
Are
was
we
sold.
Oh my God.
What?
The
What? You
lab
don't
it was
think-
created in.
Yeah, I think
So
that's
do you know
empirically
that
proven.
do you know, right? Well, people work on vaccine. I actually used to, sorry, I can't say that word. I'm so sorry. Do you want to drop me and bring me back up?
Jab.
I don't give a fuck. You're fine.
Okay. I actually used to work in jab manufacturing. I used to work for a company called MERCK. I can now say it.
Oh,
because-
that's my mom did 35 years.
Yeah. And I actually worked in manufacturing. And I can tell you, there is no, like, yes, you do need to do a level of creation, but like,
A
you're
level of
always
what?
going to have creation.
Oh, okay.
You're always going to have a bad actor or two. Like, there was like this stupid thing that was like, oh, well, they found some of the sample was missing and it ended up being like in the trash somewhere and it wasn't even actually stolen and it wasn't even reactive because of how long it had been sitting there. Like,
So if I may,
let's not do this conspiracy thing. Like,
I don't want to. I just want to know, do you think it was man-made or did a bat get it off some gnat's ass or whatever they were trying to sell us?
Oh
Because
my God. It was a zoogonic pathogen.
it occurred in nature is what you're saying.
Yes, initially it was
wow.
zoogonic. Literally, you have me pulling up my lecture notes because I just took immunology
There is no
last
doubt that your
semester.
notes would absolutely say that. I would concede that as well.
Well, no, what would my notes
However,
what would my notes say? My notes would say what exactly?
your notes that you took yourself would more than likely be closely related to what your liberal professor was dictating to you.
My
no
liberal
doubt.
professor. I go to school in the southest part of the country. Like,
Go ahead, tell me
Did
your
you go to
professor wasn't
college,
liberal.
Anthony?
Tell me
Anthony,
he
did you
wasn't
go to
liberal.
college?
Yes, I went to Fairleigh Dickinson University on a baseball scholarship, and that's the
Did
only
you
reason I made it
request
through.
to have 0 liberal professors?
Well,
when you
then I
signed
would have
up?
taught myself then at that point, okay? Because you can't
So all
really.
your professors were conservatives.
I have no earthly idea who they were in 1998.
Then why the fuck
through
are you? Why are you trying to fucking claim that the princesses were liberals? Come on now, get a grip. Get a grip.
It's a safe bet. That's why.
Get
it is
a
a safe bet. Okay. Were they not?
Wait, what was your question?
Were your professors basically parroting the Fauci narrative?
No. First off, what's the Fauci narrative?
The Fauci narrative is everything he got up on that podium as the leader of the World Health Organization and told us, which was empirically incorrect. 6 feet, all this shit.
It was a novel virus, dude. Do you know what the fuck novel means? It means that we don't know anything
it was
about it.
new.
So the best safety practices were to be 6 feet apart, and they didn't want to do a mask up because at the time they didn't know how many masks we needed. So yeah, they were basically going along with it as they were basically going along with the information that they had at the time. Right.
And it's not even necessarily
virus.
fully novel. This has actually been an epidemic within the Asian countries for ages. That's why the beginning of
it was
it's
a novel
called
virus.
SARS.
It was a brand new virus. No, it was a form of SARS, but it was a novel virus. It had never occurred before because they just cooked it up. Okay,
That's not true. That's not
that's
true.
why herd immunity was the only thing that got rid of it, and we could have gotten there.
Do you
a whole
know
lot
what
faster.
herd?
It's not even gone.
Do you
It's
know
not
what
due.
I literally just learned about what herd immunity is, and this is like one of the biggest misconceptions. What is herd immunity? Because I doubt. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you because I hate when people ask me questions and they don't know the answer. I think it's pretentious. Okay, herd immunity is when people get the jab. That's what herd immunity is. It's when everybody gets the jab, and so people that cannot get the jab benefit from other people getting the jab. People think herd immunity is this kind of like eugenicists, like, well, everybody is no
Get
can no
sick
longer
and get
get
over
sick.
it. No, I don't think that's what you're right.
Let me correct. More herd immunity is just the masses having an immunity to it, literally. So it can
The
come from
antibodies being generated.
having it or the jab, because the jab has been the number one most, or not this one, but all of them have been one of the top advances in scientific medicine.
You won't hear me argue against the jab ever. Okay, but you will hear me
I'm
argue against
literally
the
like,
shutdown.
which lecture was it? I'm like, hold on, is it infectious? Was it this one? Hold on.
But knowing what we know now, would you have slowed this process down? Or
Oh wait, my school's on there. Oh my god, sorry.
It's okay.
Well, no, I'm saying sorry to myself because I don't want to get freaking doxxed.
Well, so I think
Well, I hope you
the way
forgive
that-
yourself.
The way that it was like ignored in the beginning, I think we could have avoided the whole shutdown if it were handled properly. But we were told it was no big deal and that it wasn't in America, but it really was. And So it just became this big chaotic thing, and
Flatten
everyone
the
started
curve.
hoarding toilet paper. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, the ripple effect was obviously a catastrophe. And I don't necessarily fault them for saying it's no big deal, because you're talking about 365 million people that you're trying to avoid going into a conversion disorder or mass hysteria, which could be far more destructive. Okay. Just ask Jesus' followers. But the whole point of
We didn't avoid that anyways. Store shelves still were barren.
Oh no, okay. The store shelves, there's nothing that I can say to defend or advocate how they should have done it differently. What I'm saying is, it didn't need to take 2 years. It didn't need to. And
I'm on the lecture.
why don't you just deliver it to us fresh from the beginning?
Hold on.
Okay.
No, I will not. I will not be lecturing for an hour. Unfortunately,
deliver.
for you all. Hold on. This is all about the jab efficacy. Here it is. Here's the slide that I remember. Here it is. Do you see the word here? It says nothing.
I don't. What does it say?
Okay. It says IMMUNIZED. Someone comment down below because I don't.
Oh, you can't say that.
I don't think we can say that.
Okay.
Oh God, I keep. You know what? Fuck it.
Just, live a little.
It's mostly just like my school. I don't really want people to know where I go to school. I don't want them like contacting my.
You don't want what they're teaching you?
Yeah, be careful with that.
Yeah, but anyway.
Wait, what's the title? The importance of what? Oh, the importance of herd immunity. Okay.
Yeah, and it's trying to explain how. Let me go back to the first one. When you have people that are not eyed, right? This population quickly starts to look like this population, right?
Which is what we want, right?
No, because now they all are not. You feel me?
No,
now
I feel you, but I disagree.
Look, right here. See this word right here? Sorry, the thing's too big. Oh my God, it's blurry.
So this is the argument: is it better to run in a rainstorm or walk in a rainstorm?
Spreads route. Because no one has this thing here. No one has. I feel like I'm speaking in code. Nobody has been immune. I'm not saying. Listen, that was what Doc Pharma said. Antibody. I'm gonna go with what my professor told me, and he specifically said this word here, right? Okay. Which you get from the RNA jab. Okay.
Hey, I want to know what that word is. Can somebody write it?
This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like when you have most of the population that gets the jab. The people that are not jabbed spread it to the people who are jabbed. And then these people here are also protected because they're not close to these fucktards over here.
So we agree that you're an idiot if you don't get the jab. I am on board.
Yes. No, that's my opinion. I'm not. Okay. That's not factual.
Well, I think it's been proven as fact at this point. In the moment, it was your opinion and it informed one. But 6 years later, it's now comfortable as a fact, I think. And I'm a Republican. Okay, my issue was never with the jab. You make a jab, it gets through our FDA, I'm on board taking it. I am not going to deny the efficacy of any jab. What I will deny, closing the economy and its effects, and then, extend it more. Why didn't anybody realize that we all have to get this thing? And the sooner we get it, the sooner we can be over it.
So your logic is we need to save the economy. Some of you will die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I think that not only is what I said, I think that's been proven. And when I said it 5 years ago, absolutely the effects. Do you have any contact with Generation Z or no? Like the younger, like the really young kids right now?
Wait, what about me?
What? No,
what about
okay.
Gen Z?
Gen Z. I'm sorry. Who are the new kids? Oh, they don't have a. They don't have a. What do you call it?
Gen Alpha. My little brother's Gen Alpha.
Okay. No, my daughter's an Alpha. These people are in huge trouble. They're in huge trouble.
Why?
So the reason it became as big as it was, especially with the jab, is because it became very politicized.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
It became politicized when Vice President Harris said, even if this vaccine comes out under Trump, she will not be taking
that word.
it.
Trump?
She did not say that.
Yeah. She did. She did say that.
That doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, it's right in line. Joe Biden said she picked her because she was a black woman. So it's right. It tracks 100%.
So I'm just saying, right, because of that, because she said that, because if you don't take this, like, if I'm not going to be taking this thing if President Trump if it comes out under President Trump's presidency, and then they get in and then they force everyone to take it, I'm sorry.
I
At
would
that
need to
point,
see a source on that. I
fuck
don't
you.
think someone in the political
So
office would say
Anthony,
that.
I wanted you. So you said something about Gen Alpha being in danger. Are they in danger because of the new outbreak of MEASLES and the uptick of POLIO?
No, I was strictly speaking in terms of the neck up, where they don't know how to critically think, and I don't see a path for them learning how to critically think.
That's our educational system in general. That's not.
Okay, that would be the path. I don't see that path existing anymore. Okay, if you're in fifth grade right now, okay, maybe sixth grade, that's going to be the worst age because your kindergarten through sixth grade has been this world in which it is hard to return to the world prior in a school-aged person in that turnaround. It's virtually impossible. They were expected to learn in front of a computer. How many actually did? Some did effectively. Most did not. And now they are used to this lifestyle of, okay, go through the motions of look at this. Now there are driven ones, 100%. They're going to be in every generation. But the collective, the problem solving, the critically thinking, not what you hear, but what do you think based on what you hear is not a skill that is going to be learned. It's going to be refer to AI, refer to whatever your tools.
I agree.
And that is not anything different than the calculator. Once we got a calculator, we stopped using pen and paper for it. So people get addicted to technology, and that's going to happen all the time. But this is a big.
I agree that literacy is definitely reducing, and it's something that we should be concerned about. But I also feel like Republicans are not the party that are going to be advocating for a secular institution to teach students fact-based education and how to find a primary versus secondary source. I don't. When it comes to like arithmetic, like I don't know, like because like once you get to calculus and physics level, you don't need to use like
You're a scientific calculator at that point.
Well, it's not even just that. It's just like if you've ever done calculus, you know that there's actually no numbers really involved, especially in physics. You're really just converting one problem. You're just right. You're essentially taking one large problem and shrinking it down to when it's 2x plus 4x, right? Like, so that's arguably more important than say like learning how to create. And I'm biased obviously because of my field, but like I would argue that critical thinking is more closely, and there's no science, there's no proof behind this. It's just my theory that it's more linked to like science-based studies and creating something like a senior research project, right? Because you start with a question. Then you collect a bunch of information. You possibly perform an experiment. You might perform a survey. And then you go through the process of having your peers look at the research, and their sole purpose is to essentially poke all of the holes and flaws. Oh my God, Jojo.
So that is not critical thinking. That is research and studying. Critical thinking.
No, but hold on. But you don't think that in the process of conducting research, there's any critical thought? Like, I think that by definition, right?
No, I don't think there's critical thought at all because they're not allowed to think. No. You're talking about a scientific process. There's no thought. It needs to be a repeatable experiment that the results can be duplicated. There's no thought.
Okay, I'm actually going to look into this right now and see if anyone's ever done.
Critical thinking is taking information you hear and processing it in a way that you can further investigate to find out things for yourself.
Right, and so you don't think that conducting experiment and doing something as involved as like a senior research project where you go from start to finish and you have to write 10 pages and do a presentation at which your professors and your peers are essentially like questioning it is going to involve any critical thought along the process?
Oh, no, not at all. Not in that process you just described. They have to learn it way before then. Okay? When
That's
they
what
get
I'm
to
saying.
the point you just said, that is when they're applying what they've learned and needing sources to back it up and being able to basically prove to a court, effectively, their findings. Okay? It's not, I think, it's this is what it says. Critical thinking for those people came a decade before that.
I think that having and I'm not a parent, but I do think that encouraging your children to have some kind of longitudinal study or research paper will encourage this kind of critical thought. Like, I think that being in my, like having to do that research paper in my senior year, I think was like one of the most helpful things for college preparation. And I went to a very shitty high school. Like, I was at the top of my class and I really didn't try that hard. Like, it was a shitty, underfunded, like I'm talking teenagers doing rugs and having smecks in the hallway. Like, bad
Okay,
fucking
the
high
streams,
school.
Alabama, Mississippi, right here.
I mean, I wasn't in the South, I was in the North, but like I was not in a good school, but I was in honors classes, so I was kind of like, you know, and I was in smaller, like my peers were in class sizes of like 50 to 60 students. I had classrooms of like maybe 12, sometimes even 6, because like
Due
the
to
other students
population.
just,
Due to population,
right,
not, okay.
exactly. And the expectation was very high, right? So at the beginning of the semester, the expectation was told, like, you will have to write a 10-page paper on a research topic of your choosing. I think I chose like ADHD or something like that. And
What
like
about college, right?
links. No, this is high school. I was in high school. I was in high school.
Wait a minute.
This is public school. This is Delaware public school. It was
A
really
10
shitty.
10-page research project
10-page research project and 7-page slide.
on a controlled substance in high school.
No, not a controlled substance.
You said Adderall.
No, I said ADHD.
Oh, my
I said
bad.
I was studying ADHD. That was like I got to pick whatever the project, like whatever topic. You pick a topic, and then you just have to. The teacher essentially walks you through all the steps to like find your sources,
You
like
need a bibliography, right?
exactly. Like we had regular assignments, like we were doing writing in class, which I thought was really important. I also think like we need to focus more on English as well. I think all the subjects are really important. They have a lot of value. But we did writing and SAT prep here and there. But then on top of that, we had like this longitudinal assignment that we would work on in home, and sometimes have like a workshop in class to work on as well.
And
That's really
not
important.
to take away from anything that you accomplished or just mentioned right there, but you are basically engaging in a process that is going to give you the best way to come up with a research paper. And by definition, a research paper is going to need sources and is going to come to a conclusion. Hang on. Sorry. Ooh, good thing I got to the mute button. So yes, you're to provide sources and backup sources for it. Critical thinking is more like, okay, my 8-year-old is approached by someone who says the Crown Prince of Nigeria just needs $1,000 to release $1 million. Wait a minute. Let's pause a second. Okay, let's think about this. And why would somebody be doing that? Obviously, I'm using an extreme example, but way too many people that are American educated are severely lacking in that department. Okay, the scam industry is as big as it ever was. In the literal economy of Laos depends on scamming Americans. That's how big it is. That tells you one thing emphatically: Americans are falling for shit they shouldn't.
You think that Gen Alpha is getting scammed at more alarming rates? I'm looking for those numbers. Is that your claim?
Gen Alpha is getting scammed. Okay, wait a minute. I don't think I said a child is getting scammed ever, because that's Gen Alpha all children, right?
Actually, hold on. I would actually, you're right, because when I looked into, well, this is not a, actually, I'm not going to say that you're right, because this is not an ED.
No, listen, I would say you're right.
But I'm not sure, right? And I'm saying that because this is like I'm doing like a preliminary search, so I'm not digging much deeper. But the first thing I got was like, and also like Google's now like embedded with AI, so like I don't really know. Right. So it's saying that Gen Alpha is increasingly falling victim to online scams. Gen Alpha being the generation younger than mine. I'm 26.
So there are no adults in this generation. Am I correct?
I don't think so.
Okay. The youngest Zoomer would be born in 99, right? Oh, so no, I'm sorry. Youngest Zoomer was born in 2019 or 15.
Really?
So yeah, they're all kids.
Wow.
Yeah. Because
2019?
2019, the Zoomer generation is typically 15 to 20 years. So Gen X was 80 to 96.
I thought Gen Alpha.
My son was born in 16, and he's Gen Alpha.
Yeah.
So I think
So 15 years.
Yeah, I think Gen Z, because I was born in 96, so I'm the last year of being a millennial. So what is it, 97 to 2000?
So 2000. So the oldest Alpha is now 11.
14?
No, because my younger brother is like 16, and he was born in 2010, which is exactly when Gen Alpha starts.
Okay.
So 16 is where Gen Alpha starts.
So no
16
adults.
to 24. No adults.
Okay. So then if these people are getting scammed, I can only point the finger at the parents and nobody else.
I agree 1000%. I blame the parents. I blame Gen X for everything.
Oh.
Does anybody not blame Gen X for everything? Because like y'all let the boomers do whatever the fuck they wanted to do.
Okay.
Y'all should have told Pup Up and Mum to stay the fucking home and stay out of politics.
I find that interesting because this was not something I could ever do what I'm doing right now when I was even your age. And you are doing it in medical school. So I think that indicates that you have more freedom to do what you want to do, far exceeding
I'm
what
not
I
in
have.
medical school yet. I just go to a medical school. I'm in their graduate program.
Okay.
It's like a pre-med
You're
program.
studying. You're studying. You're not working full time.
I'm a graduate student, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So therefore, you are doing. Obviously, that is very. You should be very proud of that fact. I'm not going to diminish it at all. But what I'm saying is, you have school. I don't know if you have to earn money. I don't know what that situation. Doesn't matter. Okay. I know that you have the option to earn money. Like if you wanted money instead of doing this right now, if you wanted to. Okay. Not debate based on need.
Yeah, no, I can't.
I didn't have that option. I wasn't in college when I was 26, but I certainly didn't have that option because, well, I wasn't using my money for the best things in that decade of my life. But I don't think I would have engaged in this option at that time. And I think that freedom is something that you are not enough taking for granted. And it's hard to put in perspective because this wasn't a thing at all. It wasn't a thing that existed when I was 26, what we're doing right now. That backup dancer that didn't exist before Lizzo, now it exists.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
I grew up, my favorite movie growing up was Dreamgirls. But did you say that black backup dancers didn't really exist?
No, not at all.
I
said the position of fat black backup dancer or just fat backup dancer didn't exist. Now it exists. So there are a lot of things that don't exist now then that do exist now. It's hard to compare. It's apples and oranges. That's all I'm saying.
Sure. Yeah, different times. I
kinda
blame
forgot
Gen
what
X.
we're talking
I
about.
still blame Gen X for everything.
And that is your right. Well, Gen X is the first
There
generation.
goes my favorite Gen X Ironside.
Wait, what?
And he's included in that blame. I blame Ironside too because he's Gen X.
Oh yeah. Well,
He just popped in.
That instantly means he's younger than me. So that's awesome.
Wait, are you not? Are
I'm
you
the
a
last
boomer?
year. I'm the last year of Gen X, 80. 1980.
Wait, so then he's older than you.
He must be if he's well, not must be. He could have been born, I guess, in the last 4 months of 1980, but more probably he's older than me.
Oh yeah. Gotcha.
See, critical thinking. No, I'm kidding.
No, I thought you said younger than you. I was like, you're saying you're the oldest Gen X? I was like, you sound quite young.
If I said that, I misspoke. I don't know. I definitely meant he's older than me. I think I said he's older than me. But it was meaningless. It was just a joke. Which I think come at an excellent clip in this live. And I think more lives should come with this much joking to break up everything.
He's 47, he said.
I'll be 46 in August.
Oh, so he's like also a young Gen X.
Yep. Imagine
you push back. I don't think Gen X is the worst generation. I think baby boomers, hands down, are the worst.
No, not the worst, but
These people
when it
live
comes
through the Depression, though.
Yeah, no, I don't think
Oh, no,
that,
they
I don't
didn't.
think Gen X is the worst. I just blame them for the current state. That's all.
Okay, Gen X was very unique because it's the first generation that made less than their parents. Okay, and that's empirical economic fact, which is a difficult thing to be burdened with. Plain and simple. Your parents are looking at you like, why can't you save money? Why do I give you money? When in fact they think it was easy because they did it, but it was the first generation that made less, and that is very difficult, especially in hindsight. 40 years ago, nobody would have thought that data would say that at this time, but now it does. In fact,
I think you guys should have picked yourself up by your bootstraps and taken out a loan of $500,000 and fucking did something better.
You know what? I am on board with that. I am on board. And you're an equal rights kind of gal, so that would apply to all the people that are accepting handouts today, right? You would want them to give them the same advice or no?
No, it's different now.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right. See, that's the kind of pushback right there. I love, because I heard your point of view. It was very entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, boomers are so interesting, they're just so fascinating to me. They're so fascinating to me.
They are. That is unique because from 1950 to 1980, we came about an inch in technology advances. An inch, and then boom. The microwave didn't change from 1950 to 1980. Nothing really changed that much. Alarm clocks didn't change. We see an advance in technology that is going by 3 months what we did in 50 years at that clip, and it's not going to stop.
I think Gen Z is going to fix everything. It's unfortunate we have to do everything.
That's you, right? That's you, right?
Yeah, because millennials also like they copied the Gen X of like, oh, I don't know what to do. My mommy and daddy don't like me, I don't make enough money, and I'm trying.
They're playing the victim. We were the victims. They're assuming the role of victim that we paved for them, but we were actual victims.
Oh God, Striker's about to come
give me
for
the
me.
violin. I don't ever.
He's like, hold on, because if anyone hates on millennials, it's Gen Z.
I don't get it. We're supposed to be the cool big brother. Nah,
yeah. So when I hear big brother, I think cool.
Y'all stopped being cool when you started simping.
Simping for what?
Simping for approval.
Wait a minute. Did you say simping?
I never simped for approval.
Simping for approval.
I mean, not only was it not the word simp, you made it a verb, and that is advancing in technology right before our eyes.
Well, actually, that was I heard that word simping from like early 90s hip hop.
I know Gen Z being the most Christopher Columbus ass generation ain't coming out.
They are the alpacas of the country. Okay.
You guys copy everything we've done already. You copy our style.
Alpaca.
You've copied our
Is this
slang.
more millennial tears that I'm hearing?
Hold on. You also possess the most one-sided beef with millennials for literally no reason.
Yeah, because where the fuck were you? You're supposed to be in politics. You're just letting your fucking grandpa tell you what to do. Like,
what do you think?
I don't know what to do.
It's the sociology version of trickle-down economics.
When we graduated high school, we were already fucked. What are you talking about?
When who did?
Yeah.
What are you again?
Millennials, dude.
We're fucked too, and Gen Z are literally hopping into politics so fucking young. Like we weren't scared. You guys were scared. Is my point.
Right. This is reminiscent of the summer of love. Dude.
Gen Z has more skibbity riz. That's why we're like jumping into shit.
I've avoided figuring out what that means for a good couple years.
Dude, there are no Gen Z politicians. There are zero.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure you're wrong
because
we literally just talked about Caroline Leavitt.
She's not Gen Z.
Yes, she is.
Wait a minute.
We're the same age. I'm 26. She's 27.
Dude, you're barely Gen Z. You're like.
Are you calling me old? Are you okay? I'm not a fucking millennial.
It's interesting you took old.
You're over 25.
No, millennials. No, fuck that. Millennials stop at 95. 95 is 30 years old. I'm not fucking 30, Grandpa.
What happens if you're born in
97?
Well, even then, I'm still 99. I thought it was 95.
Also, it's also worth pointing out that Gen Z is the most illiterate fucking generation in human history.
Gen Z is not fucking illiterate.
Oh yeah, no, they are by far the most illiterate. They're not illiterate by nature, but they're by far the most illiterate since the Depression. By far,
true. That's true.
And the Depression. That whole generation learned a good thing that carried this country 100 years: the art of saving and planning for disasters. Not a skill that I possess on any level.
I'm not taking shit from iPad kids. Sorry, that's not happening.
I didn't grow up on a fucking iPad, okay? Like I was born in 99. There was no iPad. I got you know what? I did have a cell phone, but it was a flip phone. It was a flip phone.
The distinction
I had a Nokia bar phone with no color, and I had
a Sidekick. Remember the Sidekick that did like the 180?
I had the pink Razor flip phone.
That was my very first phone with the flowers on it, the Razor, and then I got the
I sold a Motorola bag phone in 1990.
And the Nokia and the Cricket. I've had the same phone number since I was 16.
Wow.
Not to mention, we're the only millennials, and I'm maybe a last year millennial, but we are the only. Well, we're not the only generation, but we survived freaking so many world-ending revelations type shit.
Whoa! Whoa!
Okay.
You act like the Cold War didn't happen.
Okay, now I have to push back on this claim that Gen Z are not in political, are not in politics. Literally, like we are so involved in politics for our age comparison to millennials at their fucking age. I'm sorry, I'm just not buying that. This whole like
millennial Gen Z politician sitting in Congress right now.
Millennials are literally little testes.
Define politicians, because that's the separation here.
I didn't say politicians. I said in politics, passionate activists. This is according to futurecaucus.org. 50 million members of Gen Z, disrupting traditional party alignments, reshaping political messaging,
Okay,
winning
that's not
elected
politics.
office, winning
They
elected
haven't- that's
office,
activism.
listen, winning elected office
Yeah,
at
that's
local, state, and federal levels, winning elected office.
Okay, tell me two people that are Gen Z politicians. And a politician is defined by somebody who has a career in politics, not somebody.
Well,
an
when you
elected
say
official.
career,
And hold on, I'm also interested in learning what metrics they used to say that, well, they did it more than millennials, because as far as I'm concerned, it's millennials that are running the not-profit organizations that y'all fucking work for.
When did when did you start doing that? 5 years ago, when fucking Gen Z became old enough to fucking help you?
2007, when I was 17.
Don't I should also point out that Gen Z kind of handed Trump the presidency?
I have a list. Rep Akbar Ali, Rep Bryce Berry in Georgia, Rep Nabila Syed in Illinois, Joy Bogle in Maryland, Adam Zabner and I. They're all Gen Z.
Okay, what ages are we talking about? Just so I know.
Rep Maxwell Frost in Florida is 25.
Okay.
He's younger than me. I'm 26.
And what is the minimum age for Congress? Is it 25 or 21?
And then Chris Oz, he's in New York. He's a black man. He's very young. He's also Gen Z.
Okay.
Give us our flowers, fucking old mans.
No, that's very important information.
How about we first of all we all get on board that Gen Z? How about we first of all we all get on board that Gen Z?
Whoa. I can't hear anything. Okay. Is that me?
Yeah, it echoed really bad, Coach. We didn't hear a word you said.
But wasn't the most prominent millennial politician AOC?
Yes.
Memory lane, folks.
Yeah, that's all you have is fucking AOC and Buttigieg. That's
Which
all you
is
fucking have.
Buttigieg is if anyone thinks Buttigieg is anything resembling the face of the Democratic Party going forward, they're sorely mistaken.
Yeah, but that's
AOC.
literally all you have. And I was going to say
Mamdani
Mamdani.
is not. Come on. Do you think Mamdani is going to get elected to anything else after this or no?
No, I'm saying they're the most prominent.
Right, but no, like a general question, does he get elected again ever?
I don't know. It depends on how good he does at his job.
Well, yes, naturally. So I guess the question was, do you think he will do good at his job enough to get elected? Or will
he balance the budget?
No.
He just lowered. Well, it hasn't.
He imposed a rich tax. He imposed a rich tax, which will make the money move out.
I'm still talking.
I'm sorry.
The City Council of New York, I don't think has passed it completely yet, but his budget for the 2027 fiscal year, it does cut the deficit down to. It eliminates the deficit in New York City.
Okay.
Apparently.
Every mayor has presented a balanced budget at the beginning of the fiscal year since time immemorial. Every one of them. You know that, right?
Someone bring Mojo so we can shit on millennials.
Deficit altogether.
Mojo loves
Mojo's
Gen
Gen
Z
X.
and he hates millennials. Where's Mojo?
He's in
shit.
VC.
He sounds like a Republican.
He's in VC. He's in VC and Discord listening to us.
Okay. So then Mojo knows. Like, Mojo, fucking tell these millennials to stop crying. All they do is fucking cry.
I was just going to say this was a weird
Literally,
flex.
look it up. According to circletufts.edu, millennials were significantly less active in politics than Generation Z when comparing both groups at the same age. You guys are fucking testes, okay?
I think what helped though.
Sensitive, soft,
I would
squishy
largely
snowflakes.
I would largely attribute that to millennials living their prime years during the Obama administration. So we appreciate you guys stepping up during the Trump administration, but there was no need for us to enter into politics because the world wasn't on fucking fire when I was 20 years old.
That is
like
such
it
a
is now.
fucking cope, bro. Like,
But
that's not an
seriously,
excuse at all. We
It
were
wasn't
still living.
okay. Just
We were
you
still
might as well
living
just
your
say I don't
fact.
know shit about American history in the past 20 years.
That's not my point.
Yeah,
My
before-
point is like you saying, well, the house wasn't on fire yet. Like, the house was certainly on fire. Like, you just didn't smell the
It
smoke.
wasn't.
No, COVID said
Yeah, but nobody saw
Gave us Nick Fuentes, and that's no bueno.
And not to
Wait, what'd you say,
mention,
JoJo?
I said Gen Z gave us Nick Fuentes, and that's no bueno.
Wait, how old is Nick
Fuentes? Is
Fuentes?
not Fuentes is 26.
Oh God.
Yeah,
thought he was
26, 27. He's not. No, he's not.
Okay, but you guys gave us Shapiro, okay? And I feel like on the scale of
What's wrong with
his
Shapiro?
words-
I think Shapiro is very good at what he does.
Oh God.
He makes a point all the time, and he cannot be matched. Okay.
You guys millennials gave us Shapiro, and I'll never forgive you for that.
Dude, whatever. Gen Z
Shapiro's awesome, by the way. I'm making fun of him. He's awesome.
Gen Z had overwhelming amount of support for Trump. Like, it's literally y'all's fault that he's in office right now.
It's not our fault. And honestly, I'm part of the night. You know what? Good point.
It is.
I'm part of the 90s.
I'm sorry, Jojo.
No,
you really don't think that Gen Z won the election for Trump?
Listen. I voted for Kamala. Black women voted for Kamala. I'm actually part of the 90-something%. But I'll give you this. White Gen Z men are fucking terrifying. They're fucking weird. And you know who I blame for that?
The liberal Gen Z. The liberal Gen Z.
No, what? Gen X is what radicalized these young white men to fucking become what is it called? Nationalists. White teen
nationalists and nationalists. Yes, that did get. But listen, that was bound to happen as a result of the borders. But I don't think we need to harp on that. I think the important distinction with Gen Z is 30% of Gen Z women are shifting to the left. 5% of Gen Z men are shifting to the right. That's not the problem. The problem is the inability to want to engage in any sort of dating or even friendly relationship with the guys is a huge problem.
Why would we want to engage with a group of guys that want trad wives and they don't even know what a fucking trad wife is? That's because of the indoctrination. Listen, who's in charge of the red pill? It's a bunch of millennial men because millennials couldn't fucking get their fucking.
What are you talking about?
It's such joy. That's bullshit. I deserve a man with 6-figure income and he does this. And he does
that's bullshit. But who fueled that? Was it not the red pill?
There was no millennial men falling for the red pill.
The internet fueled that.
Okay, then it was the Gen X men fucking telling the Gen Z to be fucking red pill. Whoever, it was one of the old men telling Gen Z to
It's also worth noting that Gen Z women white Gen Z women overwhelmingly voted for Trump too.
Really?
Yeah. Gen Z?
Yeah, and 53% of women that look like me voted for that fucker too.
Who's me? Who's me?
So basically, what I'm hearing is
let's just blame white people. Can we stop going after? Can we stop going after the generations?
Can we just blame the white people? I'm totally for that.
I don't have any problem with that whatsoever. I love being that target. I do.
I blame millennials.
You just like the attention.
Bro, we didn't do shit. We didn't do shit.
You know,
we didn't do shit.
Typical millennial fashion to take no fucking accountability. I blame the Gen X.
Yeah,
because we didn't fucking do anything. You guys have this one-sided beef with us. Here's the thing: when I never thought about any other generation. It was Gen Z that started this whole generational war, bro. Like when I was like in my 20s, I never thought about what the fuck Gen X was doing. I was too busy. I was too busy trying to survive during the subprime mortgage crisis.
Yep.
You want to think that is diligence?
Yeah.
Think that is?
Somebody get a violin for the millennials.
No. The violin should be reserved for the genuine Gen Z who's like, yeah, we disagree, but I'll still fuck you. You want to go? And the women are like, no, get away from me. I can't stand to be with you. Get out. That's unacceptable.
Yeah, because they voted for Trump.
And that's a reason to not want to engage and give any chance to a man?
Anthony,
are you kidding?
one of my dating, listen, if I'm dating you and I even find out, like you have to have been living under a fucking rock for me to even consider you having voted for Trump and then even being in the same vicinity as you. Like you have to have been so brainwashed and be literally like I was in a CULT and I had no choice. Like there's no way that I'm letting you even give me a hug and you voted for that man, knowing everything that we know.
You prefer somebody who has no capability of pushing back or critically think and put up any opposition to. You just said anybody who has an opposing idea, you would discourage more than you would an absolute catatonic moron that you just described.
Voting for Trump does not signify critical thought, in my opinion.
Exactly. So then why the fuck did your generation vote for him?
Do I look like a white young man?
I don't know.
You sounded like one shit.
What?
So you know what? The whole
picture around. Let me see it again.
The whole one-sided war of Gen Z fighting against millennials. I think that was a proxy war started by the Gen X and boomers to divide Gen Z and millennials. It was
look, millennials again deflecting, crying, saying that it's somebody else's fault.
Hey, you're supposed to be on our side.
Listen, it comes down to communication.
Your side has no fucking backbone. We are the backbone.
You're just claiming that. You're not giving a basis for that claim.
Are you defending the millennials?
You're the backbone, but your fucking generation can't go talk to like an employee at a restaurant without having a fucking anxiety attack.
That's
on top
your
of
generation.
Save me that
bullshit. That's your generation. You mix
Nah,
the
dude.
two.
But these
No.
disagreements existed in 1960. We still got together, is the point. Now, with too many paths of information, everybody makes it their identity and therefore can't be bear to be seen with somebody of the opposition. Like, that's a fate worse than death.
Yeah, there's
Well, here's the
nobody.
thing.
There's nobody getting in my bed that voted for that man ever.
Thank you. Like, you're just
Ever.
equating something like you're saying like, oh, like you voted for Mitt Romney and I voted for Obama. Those are two reasonable politicians.
Yes.
That's a reasonable difference. We're talking about Rumpelstiltskin. Like, this is
It's
not
reasonable.
even a comparison.
I mean, I love that.
Not to mention,
That is so absurd. That's absurd. Mitt
He's,
Romney, an
uh,
accomplished businessman and politician, versus a Manchurian built-to-order candidate in Barack Obama. Are you serious?
Are you serious?
They had similar paths, is what you're telling me? There were two equal candidates.
Are you comparing Trump to Obama right now?
No. Actually, you said Mitt Romney,
Yeah, wait,
a
what the
smart
fuck?
businessman who earned his keep and in the political world actually qualified to, versus a Manchurian built-to-order candidate in Barack Obama.
Who the fuck are you calling a Manchurian? Dude,
Barack Obama.
Barack Obama won the office because he was the better candidate.
Okay, and
because
you're
he made
ignoring the
John
fact that he was
McCain
propped up
look like a
from the
stupid
Senate.
dumbass on the debate stage. There was no
Oh, he's an
Manchurian
excellent
anything.
Okay. A Manchurian
so-
candidate is someone that was propped up ahead of his time without earning it for a specific purpose. Basically,
Do you
for
even
looking
know
a certain
anything
way.
about Obama's
We
political
literally
record?
voted. Hold on, millennials.
Yeah,
I'm coming for your
I do.
fucking neck.
Dude.
I'm coming for your fucking neck, millennials. Look at how much more y'all literally are arguing about. Well, you voted for Trump. You guys literally voted for Trump more than we did. Not by much, but like, let's be fucking
Give
real.
that to me. You keep saying I love it.
These are the same fucking numbers. Not to mention, if you want to go bar for bar, technically we voted for Harris a little bit more than you did.
Who did what?
And I'll give you the sources. Civic.
I'm voting for this.
This is the civiccenter.org.
Civiccenter.org. Okay.
Now, when it comes to age by gender, men, obviously, you guys both fucked up. And wait, is that? Hold on, wait a second. 53%. Is that? Who is that? Wait, 49%.
I'm on the edge of my seat. What is it?
No, wait. Are the millennials
You think I can
quiet?
see that? I don't. Can anybody see this? I would love to, but I can't.
Here, I'll make her big.
Men 18 to 29. Men 18 to 29. 49% Trump. 53. That looks like 4% more. And what group is that?
What? Listen, the only way to make this metric meaningful is if you compare it to the previous election. You're just saying
And then
numbers.
women.
Okay.
Women. Hold on. Did Gen Z women vote for Kamala more than millennial women?
I don't know.
Looks like it.
Is 61% larger? Why are the millennials quiet? Why are the millennials quiet?
I'm trying to search for your point. What is the point you're making here?
I'm arguing this idea because listen, I'm not going to defend Gen Z white men. Okay, I've had to do it too much already.
No, not only you're not going to defend them, you're going to go out of your way to attack them. It sounds like.
Yes, of course. But I have to defend them right now because because apparently we voted for Trump more than millennials did. That's not true.
Who said that Gen Z women voted for Trump?
These are going
Not women.
by demographics. So 30 to 44%, 15%.
Right, it's a demographic percentage, and it needs to be compared to the metric from 4 years before to make it meaningful. And that's the only.
I really
Well,
want
Gen
that
Z
hot
couldn't
dog
vote
now.
4 years before. Well,
Not the individual voter, the collective.
Okay. Well, let me actually see. This is. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
I didn't mean to say that like a duh, but
Yeah, this is 2024. This is the exit poll from CBS. So you want me to find?
To compare it, and even that would be skewed because of the mysterious 15 million votes that appeared out of nowhere. But I'll concede that to you.
I'm not doing this 15 million mystery votes bullshit.
There were 15 votes that weren't there 4 years ago, and that's never happened. That is an anomaly, no matter how you slice it. Okay.
In this election?
In 2020. Jojo. Is that who I'm talking to, Jojo? Because I would like to think I'm learning names. Is that who I'm talking to?
No, I'm Princess.
I'm so sorry. Okay. I had to fail. I'm sorry. Princess.
Say my name again.
Say, no one is around you. Say, baby, I love you.
I love
a
that
minute.
Destiny's
Say my
Child.
name again.
What is it? I didn't hear it.
Kami Dami Mami.
Kami Dami Mommy.
There you go.
It's like the reverse progression of a dominatrix.
So 2020 voting demographics.
Yeah, just looking at pure numbers. Okay, 78 million. Okay, voted Democrat, whereas it was an increase of 10%, which is absurd. Okay, it's absurd. We are expected to believe 10% more people rallied behind Joe Biden. I mean, on its surface.
I mean, I voted for the first time that year.
But when you say it's anecdotal right from the start. Okay, so it's
Sure.
okay.
But 99, but listen, my generation, 1999, we're some feisty motherfuckers. Class of 2017.
So I'm going to take that diversion from that 2020 point.
No, but listen,
What was the voter turnout? Wasn't it like 60%? Or something like that?
Voter turnout wasn't the metric
class
that in
of
question.
2017. I just want this is anecdotal, but it's just something to consider. Class of 2017 dealt with Trump, their latter year of high school. We were fucking pissed, okay? When I was in high school, I expected the millennials to do the right fucking thing and protect us from fucking Trump, but they had apathy. Well, we don't like Hillary. We don't like Hillary. Hillary's a racist. Hillary's a racist. We don't like Hillary, so we're just not going to go out and vote. We're just not going to participate in the election. And then we got Trump. And so then when we decided, I remember being like, when I can fucking vote, because my brother was a millennial and he's like, I don't really want to vote. He did vote, but it was his tooth and fucking nail. And then,
and you were a child. You were just being a child at this point. Am I right? You're 19?
I was 15 when Trump got elected.
For you to expect anything of adults as a whole, you went wrong right from the start. How could you expect anything from a group of adults as a 19-year-old? Anything, literally.
As a 15-year-old, 16-year-old, I expected millennials to do the right thing.
So you expected more from the generation that has lived twice as long. That on its face is so nonsensical. And I love your passion, but it's good rhetoric, which is a winning formula on the left. But a follow-up question is once again the worst enemy of it. It's the worst enemy, so your worst nightmare, because that's when you switch categories again, and you do it very well too. You do it very well. You have if you wanted to, you could go right to assistant campaign manager for somebody, and be on your way. You have that ability naturally.
Is that where the money is? Because that's
no. There's paying your dues is going to be. There's no money in politics. There's no money in the public at all.
I'll stick to medicine though. I got to stick to medicine.
Yeah. You better just stick with that pesky little medicine and forget the politics. Yeah, definitely. If I had a daughter making that decision, it would be no decision for her by the time I was done convincing her.
Okay, so it's not doing it by age. This is just white voters in 2020. So I'm trying to get it by
a simple
age.
metric of who the popular vote. How many Democrat votes did Joe Biden get in 2020? How many did Hillary get in 2016? How many did Kamala get? And I said her name right, which is rare. I really try to do that. In 2024, the number goes up 10% and then back down. In what universe is that not the biggest anomaly that we could see as a collective nation of 360 million people? 15 extra million came out to rally behind a pure one-term fill-in candidate? I don't buy it, and I never will.
You guys always want to ignore the mail-in voting that happened because of everything that was going on. You just
there was an enormous amount of fraud.
You want to ignore it.
Enormous.
No, there wasn't.
Okay.
No, there wasn't.
Again, you're just making the claim, but you have no way to back up that there wasn't fraud.
We're tired of hearing the claim.
I don't doubt that you're tired of hearing it.
They watched him fumble the pandemic, and he fucked up.
Okay.
And he lost.
Yeah.
I don't deny the election. I deny the fact that there wasn't an anomaly. And if you've been listening, that's all I've denied.
The anomaly was the pandemic itself, Anthony.
Oh yeah, the pandemic, which occurred after the election, or 6 months into the campaign was skewed by the pandemic. Is that what you're saying?
How do we feel about Harvard? How do we feel about
That's how pandemics work. They literally disrupt things.
If you look at the timeline of it, you realize it's not possible.
Do you see it? Do you see it? Hold on. And they had a bunch of graphs and charts. Again, this is preliminary research. I don't know too much about this source, but they do have Harvard affiliations, Cambridge, Massachusetts. This is PNAS.org. What'd you say? There's what?
No, I said Harvard is far from a good source for this type of information. I think you know that, right?
Right, but not all of them are students at Harvard. These are just the editors. Okay,
that's listen. Not all of the hookers have a disease, but
my goodness.
That's what you just said. They're not all bad. So let's resolve.
You just made a false equivalency, Anthony. Pipe down.
No, I didn't. It's putting your eggs and your confidence.
Anyway, keep going.
This is this looks semi thorough, right? And so you have Clinton, Biden, Clinton, Trump, Biden, Trump, Biden, Trump, Trump. And the title is No Evidence of Systemic Voter Fraud A guide to statistical claims about 2020 election. The abstract says that after 2020 U.S. presidential election, Donald Trump refused to concede, alleging
Can we say
widespread unparalleled.
erections just for the sake of?
Yeah, we
Sure.
gotta be careful with what we're talking about here.
Sure, absolutely.
You have something relevant to add to this after you're done.
Sure. Trump supporters delayed several statistical arguments in an attempt to cast doubt on their results. Reviewing the most prominent of these statistical claims, we conclude that none of them even remotely convincing. The common logic between these claims is that the erection were fairly conducted. Some features of the observed 2020 erection result would be unlikely or impossible in case which that the purportedly
Those erection
anomalous
claims
fact
went limp.
is either not fact or anomalous.
Okay, so
were-
was there
those
mail-in
were the
voting in
findings.
2024? Was there mail-in voting in 2024?
What's wrong, dude? What is your beef with mail-in voting? You,
No,
you
no,
understand
I'm-
that they had
I'm
rigorous
metrics, that's all.
rigorous verification steps in order for your vote
Okay,
to
so
count, right?
then that means it was successful. So the answer to the question would be yes, there was mail-in voting in 2024, right?
Of course, this guy is
There's been
was
mail-in
saying
voting
shit.
for a long
Do you
time.
guys see this guy here?
Who?
This guy
don't see a
voted
guy.
on 20. Okay, Charlie Kirk. It says.
No, we can't say his name either.
What?
Say CK.
Calvin Klein's going to be
Fried
pissed.
chicken, right? Calvin Klein chicken. The conservative talk show Calvin Klein chicken tweeted on 20th of December 2020. Does anyone else have a hard time believing that? I don't know if I can say this guy's name. Won a record number, despite winning a record low number of counties. Later that day, he provided numbers to back up the claim, stating that I don't know if I can say that number.
So putting up a case for gerrymandering is what you're saying. The good thing Democrats gerrymandered is what I heard, right?
This is rich coming from the party that just deleted every single black congressional district out of the state of Tennessee.
Well, because it looked like a snake. It was a ridiculous congressional line, and you know it.
Louisiana, I think
Missouri,
Tennessee.
Okay, are you seriously arguing that
I
the
don't want to hear
congressional
shit
district?
from I don't want to hear fucking shit from Republicans about
course you don't.
gerrymandering.
Of
You
course you
motherfuckers
don't.
started this war.
And gerrymandering was always a Democrat thing geared towards minority congressional districts. How can you ever think it was anything else?
God.
How can you ever think it was anything else?
It's called evening the playing field when it comes to voter proportional distribution.
So
You know what
a
that means?
low number of minorities should have to
that
vote.
means that that means
Yes.
that minorities need to be able to have the same voting power as white people do in accordance with the 14th Amendment of the United States fucking Constitution, Anthony.
That is completely false, and for you to argue it, you demonstrate how much you lack the ability to think.
Anthony, can I read something for you? Can I read something for you?
Who? What?
Oh,
I said
can
Anthony.
I add that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Deirdre.
Thing I wanted to say. I don't know if y'all just saw. It was like breaking news an hour or so ago, but the lady that the erection denier that was locked up in Colorado. She was sentenced for 9 years, but now they're apparently letting her go free.
Yeah, the Democratic governor's giving her credit.
What was her crime? I'm sorry. I don't know.
She messed with the freaking voting machine. She illegally tampered with it.
That's serious. Yeah, that's serious.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, she's free now, so it ain't that serious.
Well, I don't think it diminishes the seriousness of what she did. The fact it's very serious what she did.
Oh, Anthony, I went to Biden College. I graduated. I'm a Blue Hen.
The land of the zero sales tax. I love it.
Yes, I love Delaware. It's my home state. Anyway,
they're trying to
vacation
pass
in
that
Rehoboth.
bullshit.
Hey,
They're trying
Anthony, I
to
have a
pass that
question.
bullshit
Anthony, I have
in
an
Missouri.
off-topic question. How do you feel
Off-topic?
about Israel?
I have very diminishing support for Israel by the minute. And I think the writing is on the wall. And I think with this, everybody having the camera on them is really the worst thing for them. It's the worst thing. The biggest enemy to that state is cell phones in everybody's hand with the ability to convey information. And I can't logically argue anything other than that. I think they did a hell of a job for 60 years in the narrative creation, in the masters of propaganda, in everything.
You think the Nakba was wonderful?
The what? I'm sorry?
The Nakba?
And I'm not going to pretend to know. Can you refresh my memory?
I'm not gonna do that because I'm not your mom. But when we get off here, if you have some free time, look it up.
I shall. I don't really.
I'll tell you what it is. The Nakba is when the first Israeli settlers started commandeering property and personal possessions out of the Palestinians.
Yeah, 750,000 Palestinian Arabs were forced out of their homes, 500 villages,
Yes,
and not allowed to go back.
You just described every nation that's ever been conquered since the beginning.
Except Palestine wasn't conquered; it was literally given to them
in 1917
by the were a bunch of crybaby.
Somebody decided that they wanted it, right? Somebody decided they wanted it, and they had more force.
Particularly the British government, the United States government.
Theory. Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal.
So they weren't conquered. They didn't earn it in a fair fight. Okay, you're making them sound like heroes. No, they didn't earn it. They didn't get it in a fair fight. It was given to them by a bunch of fucking pale skinned governments.
Okay. Double millennial.
So they found a path without fighting. Is that what you're saying? So conquered is what you had issue with. What was the word that you would like? Did they get a country that they didn't have before?
It was given to them because they weren't. Because
without asking
felt sorry, people literally just felt sorry for them, and now they're acting no better than their former Nazi oppressors. How do you think about that?
I think it's human nature. You give somebody an inch, they will always try to take a mile, and that
exactly. So therefore, the nation of Israel shouldn't exist.
I don't know how you get there. The only reason a nation should exist is if they have the firepower and the war power to make it exist. There's no country that has a right for anything. Who is the one giving them that right?
You know what? Let's not shit on iPad games, okay? Because it calms me. And when I debate, if I'm debating you, I'm probably also playing an iPad game. I'm either doing this or taking notes on what you're saying. Okay, I don't see what's wrong with being an iPad kid. It calms me.
Did somebody say something about an iPad?
Yeah, Diligence called me an iPad kid. He was like, I don't want to hear this coming from an iPad kid. And I'm like, well, what's wrong? At least I can regulate my...
I was a latchkey kid, if that makes you feel any better.
I was also a latchkey kid.
You were probably a key card kid.
Oh my God, it's G-dubs. It's the wannabe conservative.
What does that mean? Wannabe what?
I mean,
you don't even know what you are, G-dubs.
He asked a good question.
He's allowed to be
whatever
confused.
you say. Okay, thanks for that.
Wait, what'd you say?
What a welcome. What a welcome.
No, G-Dub also does not think that Israel should exist. So.
Nothing but the best for you, G-Dubs.
But the fundamental
go
statement...
back to playing your iPad, okay? Let's just stick with
I can actually do both. I'm doing both great.
You two quit flirting.
Oh God.
Get a room. Okay. Just kidding.
She came on to me first, if that's what that is. I don't know.
That's crazy. That's something Gen X would say. That's something Gen X would say. She came on to me first.
Well, Princess Mayo, I am taken, just so you know, just for your awareness. So
no thanks.
There'll be none of that here. Okay.
My condolences to your partner.
Let's keep it platonic. Oh no, she's
you
doing
know that
great.
Conservatives cheat more than liberals' husbands.
I'm not surprised.
Is that true?
It's
I don't know if that's
financial.
So wait. So do they do like a poll in family court?
Time out.
By the way, who'd you vote for?
Which he's basing it on his divorce rate and the reason given on the divorce papers, which far would favor Republicans as the culprits. Absolutely.
Ironside, they're bullying me and telling me that I'm an iPad kid.
Did you disagree with me, Anthony?
Tell them to make it stop.
Did I just agree with you? I see.
I thought you had backbone.
I don't know. I'm not good at the voices yet.
Yeah, isn't that
messy.
what every
messy,
Gen
call me
X?
dummy mommy. I'm messy or call me dummy dummy.
Did you say dummy mommy?
CDM.
Regardless of whatever statistic that is, I think a lot of, like Mark Twain said, statistics don't lie, but liars use statistics. I mean,
yes.
I would have to look at what that study was, but in my case, it would be irrelevant. I wouldn't even assign a political ideology or who you voted for to be that. I think it's disgusting, whether you're left or right. I don't believe in cheating on people. So no, at the end of the day, to wrap this point up, Princess Mayo, no thank you. I'm flattered, but no, thank you.
You fucking wish.
I was waiting for what she was going to say. Like, which route was she
In
going to
your
take?
fucking
Oh,
dreams,
I do.
loser.
There's probably a statistic to support that like leftist women don't handle rejection very well. I bet there's one out there. I don't know what it
there's
is.
I don't
someone even
think
better than
anybody
that.
handles rejection
I wouldn't
very
know.
well.
I wouldn't know.
I would love
GW
to see the
because I
statistics
wouldn't
of that
know
one.
GW because I never get rejected. So.
Oh, okay.
Same. I never get. And also, I will. And I'll give you that,
Sounds like a
G-Dub. I think
supremacist.
Gen Z men are quite terrifying. I actually think Gen Z men are more scary than millennial men.
6 foot alpacas.
I'm a millennial. What are you talking about?
Gen Z men are fucking terrifying. Who said what am I talking about?
Not you. Some guy was talking. He was talking about alpacas. I don't know how
6
this.
foot alpacas. You ever see their haircuts? They look like alpacas, especially in a group. Okay.
Oh my god, they fucking do look like alpacas.
They do. Especially if you put 4 of them together, you could turn them upside down and clean the floor in no time.
Bro, Gen Z men, I don't know what it is with that fucking hairstyle. It's either that or the mullet. Like, what is happening? Like, can we just like be individuals and like not?
They gave bedhead Viagra. That's what they did.
They do look like alpacas. I'm never gonna forget that.
Someone asked me a picture. Is that a
The
picture?
next time one of them pisses me off, I'm gonna Anthony. The next time
Spit
one
at
of them
him. Yeah,
pisses me
spit at
off, I'm gonna be like, you look like a fucking alpaca. You know what they're probably gonna do? Hit me, because that's what Gen Z men do. They're fucking aggressive as fuck.
Look
They're
at
so
you. You
fucking
can't even
scary.
become a camel. You sit here stuck on alpaca.
I fucking hate ads, but I always end up playing them because it's like, what am I supposed to do?
But that statistic that was so gracefully delivered by CDM is factual on its face. I don't argue that at all. But the missing caveat is these statistics, obviously, we know they have to be based on something. Okay, so if an underprivileged couple who is in the middle class or lower middle class gets a divorce, okay, what is involved in getting a divorce and contesting it? Money. Okay, it's not anything that is going to be funded. Typically, in the lower income families, they don't have that desire to fight it out in court. They're going to kind of get what they can agree to and go their separate ways.
Do you know how much my divorce cost?
I made money on my
After
divorce.
17 years? $1,300. We used the same lawyer.
Sounds
We
like
filed
Texas.
March 1st. We filed March 1st. It was final May 1st. He lives 1 minute around the corner. I helped him purchase a house there. Our kids can walk back and forth.
Did you own anything together at that time or no?
Did what?
Did you co-own a house, any assets?
Yeah, 17 years together. Yeah, I got
Well,
the
I mean,
house.
no, that's not a given. So, I mean, it's not assumed. There's plenty of people after 17 years don't own anything.
That's true.
And-
Yeah, no, my
okay.
house is paid off. His
Okay,
house is
so
around
at
the
the
corner.
divorce, was it paid off or was there still a mortgage on it?
It was paid off.
Okay, so who got the house and who had to pay?
No one had to pay. I got the house.
He just cowered. Okay.
The problem is that when you're presenting a statistic as someone that's taken many levels of statistical courses, you'd have to look at the data set and what was the methodology of getting that. So, like, I know, having gone through a divorce, there's not a survey that says, "Hey, fill this out. What made you hate your ex-wife?" or vice versa.
We don't hate each other. We were told.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the statistic of,
okay.
There's more conservatives, whatever. It's like you'd have to look at the data set. It'd be like if you had used a telephone or email to conduct a study on what the average is of something like let's just say it was like women's weight and men's height. You would think that the average height of an American man is 6'1.5", and women
Right,
are
but it's
110 pounds. It doesn't fucking mean anything.
But my ex-husband's a liberal. Now, had he been a conservative and been a jackass,
You might have
then
stayed
it probably
with
would
him.
have cost a lot more than $1,300. We probably would
I'm
have had
gonna
to get
go
our
with he was
own
holding out
lawyer.
He probably
And it
would have
probably still
reined
be
in a lot of
fighting
these like, you know.
I think he still had hope to get back together. That's why he gave you the house. That's more.
Yeah, well, 2 months later, he started dating a girl with my same name, and then she
to
moved
get you
in.
jealous. Yeah, absolutely.
No, I
He
love
didn't-
her. I love her. I just got her Valentine's.
What
I
he's
got
saying
her
is
Valentine's.
correct.
I just,
It's got.
why are you talking?
Okay.
I just got her Mother's Day flowers. They've been together. We got divorced in 24. They've been together every 2 months after that in July.
Oh,
and
it's your
I
turn.
adore her. I adore her. I talk to her more than him.
Do you think he loves that you give her flowers?
I think it probably bothers him.
That's
that we
why.
get along.
That's what I was getting.
Do you guys want to see? Do you guys
That's
want to
weird.
see the swords I collected?
You want to see my machete under my mattress?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
These
one of your
are-
one of your swords signed by Randy Jackson?
Machete. Oh God, do you live in like Maine
This
or
is-
something?
This is my first sword. I
No,
just got
I'm
this
on a
one.
golf course.
It is legendary, and if it's legendary, that means it's very, very rare, which it's really hard to get. So most
Play
people that
actual
play this
video
game
games.
don't get one. I do play actual video games. My PlayStation's actually hooked up behind my flat screen, bitch.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Where's the iPad go?
Gen Z, everybody. Gen
And
Z
then,
right
Whole
here.
conversations about
and then
bitch
this
games.
is my. Are you guys bullying me? Anyway, this is my
I think
ice
bitch
blade.
is
Not anymore.
Bitch isn't a nice word to describe
My
anybody.
favorite one though is the bamboo blade. Not only because it's really cool, but because it has a lot of cool side effects, like for the game.
What is it? What does this do? What do they do?
They slice fruit. This is Fruit Ninja.
Oh my
Is
god!
it fruit?
So
Is
do-
it fruit
it's a
ninja? What?
glorified knife.
Well, it's basically what kindergartners play on an airplane ride, from what I've seen. Why are you?
No,
No.
because I like to collect swords.
I'm just making fun of you. I'm kidding.
These are really hard. They take a long time to collect. Like I have a lot of the swords that a lot of people don't have.
You put a lot of effort into it.
People would die to have. Like I have the butterfly. I have the fire sword. I have the fucking jungle sword. I have the fucking. I
And she
have the
goes to
New
medical
Year's-
school.
This is literally
What are
the
y'all doing with your
Japanese-
life?
Do you have
No,
the
you
sword
guys-
that Brennan
you guys
had
know
in Step
Chinese-
Brothers?
Making sure
Chinese
she's not my
right?
doctor if I ever need surgery. That's what I'm doing. Right
This is just
They
like
come in with a
Medical
katana.
Swords. She has successfully
Yeah,
pivoted.
yeah.
She has pivoted from
I have the
politics to
fucking-
cats, politics
I have-
to swords seamlessly.
this soap. Look at how cute.
He's
this
going to
is.
make you
This is
perform
the soap sword.
seppuku.
I've added
I
a
just
new. What you asked? What am I doing right now? I'm adding a new
I don't need
screening
anyone to
question
make
Guys,
me perform
this
to
sword
something.
is
I'll just do
literally a
it.
bar of
future
soap.
surgeons list.
Guys,
Yeah, there's some motherfuckers that need
Guys.
that, I'm telling you.
Messy, yell at them, please. They're not listening to me.
Y'all listen to her.
I am.
This sword is a bar of soap. Isn't that so funny? It's limited edition, so
Yeah,
you guys
you're never
can't get
cutting
it.
me open.
And even if G-Dub, stop
Limited.
cutting me off. Even if you couldn't get it, loser, because you don't have my skill.
You need to give that bar of soap to your Gen Z men who never wash their ass.
They don't.
They're washing that hair though.
I'm never gonna defend
You ain't
Gen Z
got no
men.
hair,
That was
Anthony.
funny.
We
Hey,
saw your head the other night.
Oh, you know what? I didn't intend to give you my head the other night, but if you saw it, what can I say?
What the
I
hell's
got a full
going
head
on
of hair.
here?
I got a full head of hair, by
He
the way.
wants to give you head.
That's what I
He's talking
heard.
about getting head and
That's
she's
what I
showing
heard,
swords. I don't know
Diligence.
what's going on.
I mean, that's obviously the way I intended it, of course. What am I supposed to say that I don't want to dip my head in oil? And, you know,
Did you just clap something? Like, what was that?
It got weird.
I put my glass down on the windowsill, actually. Sorry. Yeah, I was
Windowsill.
applauding myself. Yeah, way to go, Anthony.
Oil?
Hey, you guys have been great. I got to get going, but I got to get going. You guys are awesome. I really had fun. And each and every one of you, I truly mean that. And thank you guys for letting me come up here.
Yep, bye.
Later,
Appreciate
dude.
y'all. Later.
This is the Northern Lights blade. Isn't it so cool?
See you on Dinos later.
Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out.
Anthony's a good sport, but holy fuck, it's really hard to talk over him. He makes it difficult.
GW, what the fuck are you doing?
Sounds like a shopping cart.
Probably some boomer shit.
Oh shit! I thought I silenced this.
Yeah, you
if you're in the Midwest, if you've ever heard of Woodman's, like whoever designed the floor,
hey, go to the liquor
Whoever-
department. They got the biggest
I-
liquor department ever
that's
seen.
no, I know that's my next stop. I got to get some chicken.
I know
first,
which one you're at.
But whoever designed the floor in this grocery store like deserves capital punishment. Like it actually reversed my decision on unaliving
I
people.
thought you were pro. I thought you were pro life.
I'm pro death penalty.
I'm bored.
Hi, board. I'm diligence.
Isn't the sword
Me
so
too.
pretty?
It is pretty.
It's called the Northern Lights sword.
Let's watch
So I originally came up to talk to Princess Mayo about the whole thing of like I wanted to know how many
Why she was hitting on me so much? But I
Yeah.
do too.
I'm gonna call the police if you keep at it.
Oh my I probably rightfully so.
Police don't care.
ACAB.
Typical millennial.
Jeez, guys. Stay on one track, people. Stay on one track. About the statistics that you pulled up about how many Gen Zs voted for Harris over millennial women. Like, do you know what the quantity was of how many people, like how many women Gen Z compared to millennial Gen Zs there was that actually voted?
No, actually.
Because I think
do you want
that
me to
would
get
make
that
it.
for you?
Oh yeah, because I just wanted to see the differences because that would make a difference between the percentages. Because if there's less women Gen Z that voted compared to millennials, that would make actually a huge difference as well.
Okay, let me look that up.
In
Thank you.
like in all actuality, though, there's like no one generation responsible for like Gen Z and millennials need to be like big bro, little bro right now, and just team up against everybody because
That's what we've been fucking trying to do.
no, you haven't. You guys have just been coming after us because we fucking I don't know, like avocado toast or some shit.
Exactly. You do
guys,
nothing but complain, not participate in politics, except for
dude,
as of recently.
you guys are like
you
little
guys just
mini
started
boomers,
stepping up
bro.
because you see that we're stepping
blaming
up.
us for shit that we had nothing to do with.
I'm blaming you for your lack of action. Your fucking apathy towards politics is why we're here.
I'm sorry that like we lived during the Obama administration and everything was
Wah,
fine.
wah, wah.
Yeah.
What was your question again? I'm sorry, I didn't hear. What do you want me to look up?
So it was the quantity of women that actually voted from Gen Z and for millennials. Like, do we have like how many women in general voted in the general election?
What are you trying to get at here, Coach?
Basically, what it is that when you sit there and like her percentage saying like when she said earlier that over 60% of Gen Z women voted for Harris compared to the 3% of millennials women that voted for Harris. Sometimes it makes a little bit difference, especially considering the fact that I remember Messi used to say, I've heard Messi plenty of times on Mojo's where she wasn't going to vote at all.
No, wasn't.
Like completely. And so that
Not
makes a
until the
huge
day of
difference.
election.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah, I find that the apathy is stronger. Again, this is semi-anecdotal, but and it was supported by a number that I pulled up earlier about how Gen Z are more politically active than millennials were at the same age.
You guys had privilege.
And you know what? I will give you that because a lot of millennials
You had
checked
privilege.
out.
Bro, we graduated in the midst of the fucking housing market collapse.
Yeah.
That and you say tiny little
Bitch, I
violin,
bought a
but
house when I
like
was 19. I was 19 in 2005.
I was barely graduating in
Built a
2008
brand
when the
new
financial crash.
3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house with 1 garage. Bitch, miss me. Do better. Ain't
Thank
our
you.
fault.
Oh, I'm sorry. You came from a family with money, Messi, apparently.
No, I did not. My grandparents raised me.
You were the only 19-year-old millennial that could buy a house while the rest of us had literally collapsed into the market.
I worked downtown at a bar in Nashville. I made more money than most people make in a month in 2 days.
Yeah, you also didn't have adjustable rate mortgages crushing our chances of ever owning a home. So
true.
Is this more like crying? I hear that Gen Z never does. We just fucking hit the fucking ground.
Dude, what are you talking about?
I mean, I've actually
does is cry. You guys
my name
come
said
after
I'm
us
a
for
coach.
ruining everything, but like we didn't.
I don't know, Ironside. Who's doing all the crying? You've just been observing.
Nobody bring me into this shit.
God damn it! I like all y'all. Stop arguing about the generations. Shit.
I don't care about the generation stuff, considering the fact that I coach like all the freaking generations. So the generations are always going to change, and we're always going to flip flop, and it's always going to be somebody's fault. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter because we're all in this same bullshit fucking timeline right now than everybody else, and we all have to figure out a way to fix it.
I tried shifting the blame over to the whites, but that wasn't acceptable. So
I can honestly say it's not only just white men or white women. A huge population of like Latino men also voted for Trump. So I can actually say that too as a Hispanic woman. So.
And they did it thinking the administration was going to view them as the good ones. They're all being treated the same.
Exactly.
Tried to tell them.
Yeah. Living in SoCal, I could say that too. So it's a huge thing that we're having a problem with. Bread pilling has just not just gone like just for only Gen Z. It's gone on for everybody across the board. So it doesn't matter if it's like Gen Z or for millennials. It's been happening for years and years. So.
Nah, I love a good generation flaming war every now and then. It's fun.
Still like to blame the boomers.
I can't find anything.
100% fuck the boomers always.
like I don't know why I can't get like a straight number, like comparison of like Gen Z versus millennials that went out to vote. All I'm getting is like comparative like demographics, and it's like, well, what's the number? Like I just can't find a number. Like nobody's saying like 5
Princess.
I don't think they measure it that way either. I mean, they do by age, but like you can look at
Princess.
that. But
Yeah, what's up?
The AI summary now is
I'm gonna go here
debating
in a little
political
bit and go get
issues.
cigarettes, hon.
It's debating political. Is debating political issues and statistics over fun sword collection.
Thank you for looking it up, though. Like I said, I think it does make a little bit of a difference considering the fact of like how many people actually voted, especially when people started checking out and when it came to our general election.
Okay, so
I
this
think
is
that
here. This is what it is here. So 70. This is 18 to 24. I don't know when millennials were 18 to 24. I'm going to assume maybe somewhere between 2012 and 2016, or is it younger than that?
I turned 26 in 2012.
Yeah, in 2012 I was 22.
Okay, so it's about here in terms of like activeness. And then I turned 18 in 2018, and then I voted in 2020. So we're still more active than y'all.
No, yeah, I would
by
give you that, but you guys are also
3%. Oh
pushed.
man.
Yeah,
But you guys are also pushed
by
to
having Trump
actually
in
vote.
office. By having Trump in office.
But it wasn't just about Trump. I remember I used to tell all of my people, all my students, to go out and vote. Again, it's because you're being pushed to vote,
Were
regardless of
millennials
just.
not pushed to vote?
And it's also worth mentioning that 34% of your generation voted for Trump. So like you're more politically active.
Okay, it looks
but
like I got to bring the numbers again and show you how many of you are fucking popular.
I already had somebody else already looked it up. 34% of all Gen Z, 34% of all Gen Z individuals who participated in the election voted for Trump.
Okay, I'm gonna find
34%.
What's the percentage for millennials?
It's probably higher because there's more of us of voting age than y'all.
Oh, well, never mind.
I know it's
So
really hard acknowledging nuance.
So then what
How
the
terrible.
fuck is the point of you bringing that up? You're just bringing up more L's.
And you're just making statements without acknowledging the clear demographic age difference. All
No,
right.
I can acknowledge that you guys are little testes. You guys are squishy, softball, and emotional. Sensitive. Very sensitive.
Mm-hmm. We're sensitive. Okay.
Yeah, you guys
we
are
don't we don't have that reputation. That's you guys.
I'm pretty sure millennials are the ones that are sensitive, but
I'm pretty sure that we were told that, we shouldn't be soft parenting the Gen Zs or the Gen Alphas. So, because we weren't soft parented.
Gen Z are just the new fucking boomers. Everybody like.
You sound jealous.
Well, I think it's because a lot of Gen Zers. I think a lot of Gen Zers were raised by boomers.
Nah.
My mom is Gen X. I guess she's technically on like the boomer cusp, but she's
Well, because a lot of Gen Zers were raised by their grandparents sometimes because a lot of us had to go to work.
I see. My grandparents were active, but by the time I was like 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, my mom pretty much raised me. I wasn't raised by my grandparents, and she was born in 66.
My grandparents raised me. They got me when I was 18 months old, but because my parents sucked. And they're the silent generation.
Silent generation is completely different from the boomers, I feel.
Well, no, the silent generation are known as the most
for the
complicit generation because they didn't vote that much. They weren't politically active at all. They kept their mouth shut and just went along with things. That's why they're called the silent generation.
Yeah, but my Nana taught me never to keep my mouth shut. And I will be damned if I'm known as a woman who ever kept her mouth shut.
Uh-oh.
What?
Nothing, I'm just kidding.
Guys, look at that lack. Look at that lack.
Sports mom.
Look at that lack of diversity.
Hang on, I think sports mom just came in. I think she's a conservative. I've loved her to come up here.
Look at Republican versus Democrat diversity. We could definitely do better as Dems, but like this is fucking atrocious. 31 versus almost 200.
About what?
This is the representation in Congress as of December 2024. Democratic isn't 50-50, but it's close. This is like...
Oh, as far as like generational breakdown or something?
No, this is just like the current representation in Congress.
Oh, okay.
31 versus 189. Like, damn. Tell us
I
you
mean,
hate.
I think there's definitely a point to be said about like boomers should not be in charge of the treasury anymore. I mean, come on, like it's pretty
They
ridiculous.
shouldn't be in charge of anything anymore.
Well,
They
the
should be
treasury is what
mandated out of
I mean.
office.
Yeah, I mean like political office in general. But yeah, I mean the fact that that's been allowed to continue, and I think like Gen X has such a weak representation. It's crazy, but you know, what's Gen Z again? Like, what's the? I mean, some of these things are arbitrary. It's like fucking horoscopes at the end of the day. There's like
No, last time I checked, it was 96 all the way to 2012.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm 26. And I'm Gen Z.
Yeah, I mean it's fluid.
We became 18. Like, we became 18 pretty much after like 2017, 2016. Those when we were adults, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't know.
I think generations.
It's weird for people on the left to to assume monoliths, based on like group identity or preferences. That's
just like more.
I don't know. I don't want to. As somebody
No, my
that's
son's
labeled
Gen
a
Z.
bigot and
Excuse
things,
me, my son's Gen Z, and he's amazing.
Is this like
Yeah,
more
there you go.
millennial
There's
tears?
exceptions. So it'd be like
can we
all
just
white
stop
people
with
are
the millennial
bad
tears?
or whatever. Like it's just not a good habit to get in.
I don't disagree with you there, G-Dub.
I think you should grow an ovary and stop with the millennial tears. We don't care.
Because
what?
well, the thing is that like when we're talking about generations, we're talking about the ways that the world around them as it was when they were born shapes them. It's not all nature, it's nurture as well. So like the way that they grew up, the way that they were raised, the family environment that they were born into is also shaped by the environment that they were born into. It plays into that. It makes no sense to paint with broad brushes for like large groups of people.
Well,
but
I don't think there's any nature to do with it. And in fact, I would argue that it's entirely nurture. It's entirely environmental. It's based on how your
genetics
parents
don't
raised
exist?
you. No, they do, but not in a generational argument. Like, I mean, even if you're like someone that believes in rapid biological evolution in the human species, that doesn't happen in a generation. I mean, that's just there's no nature argument to be had. It's
I don't disagree with. I'm talking about essentially like including individuals within a larger group and like taking the time to like have nuance when it comes to like, okay, this individual grew up in the time where this was they didn't have access to the vote, they didn't have access to like be able to own a credit card, they weren't able to actually have a job outside the home, and this person did, but then they also had diminished like access to these like economic avenues. And so like, but one person is born with multiple sclerosis, and one person is like without like serious medical complications. So like there's all kinds of factors that go into it. So I'm not saying that like generations get to be judged based on a broad brush, but it's a pretty significant factor to consider.
Listen, I will argue. Okay, I'm saying from a generational perspective, it's like the nature doesn't really factor into it. It's nurture. It's purely environmental. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And so
I get that.
if you had a generation, and that's why I do see like what is it the Zoomers or what are the ones that are like young adults now? I don't know, like in their early
Zoomers.
20s.
They call us Zoomers because they're jealous of us, but we're Gen Z.
So I do think that is like one where you haven't had a lot of the like. So you grew up terminally online, for better or for worse. I think that like one of the
Not
benefits
really,
though.
but kind of.
You grew up to where the internet was there from when you were 5 years old to now, and I'm saying that's
But not all of
different.
us
So like
have
as a
computers,
millennial,
though.
when I was growing up, like there was the internet, but it was like AOL dial up. You had to drag a fucking phone cord, and like your mom or sister would be like, get off the phone. You weren't really on it much. It's different.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, the positive to that is like you have not been subjected to like 2 or 3 mainstreams of information that are purely full of like either corporate or cultural Marxist propaganda that are trying to like brainwash you in one way or the other, both of which are wrong, by the way. But I'm saying that like you at least have the opportunity to have many different fountains to drink from, you know, whereas like I think that's the first time that that's really happened in modern history. And so I think you're seeing a lot of like a schism when it comes to, obviously there's people on the left that are your generation or your age, and there's people on the right or whatever else, but the amount of the strength or the opinions, whatever else, like you didn't have previous generations where there's like a 25-year-old coming out and dominating news media or whatever else. Like that just doesn't happen, you know? Or it didn't.
There's certainly a direct democratization of the ways that information moves and the way that influence can be, you know, but like to say that like the people that were terminally online were like mostly fed like Marxist propaganda is hilarious.
Well,
because
no, I said cultural Marxist. So there's a difference there, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair. So cultural Marxist is different than, you know, like blatant racist and misogynistic content, which seems to have the most traffic online. If you were talking about like the Daily Wire and Tucker Carlson and all those fuckheads.
So again, I think you're proving my point for me respectfully. I think that everybody.
So those are cultural Marxists.
Who? Tucker Carlson and Ben Shapiro's Israel first traitor. He should be hung by his ankles. But like, no, I mean, no. As far as like being indoctrinated with like, oh, you should be embarrassed about yourself and apologize for who you are, like that. I mean, yeah, that's cultural Marxism. It's Herbert Marcuse. It's the same thing. Like
cultural Marxism is literally the Jewish conspiracy theory to dissolve away Western values. You need to look up what cultural Marxism actually is.
Yeah, well, I think that like in order for a cultural movement to be Marxism, you would have to actually understand what Marxism is. And I don't know what cultural Marxism is, but I know that by very like
it's an anti-Semitic conspiration theory that proposes that Jews are taking over the world to collapse. I think you're
demonstrating your own brainwashing.
It's the globalist, it's the quote unquote globalist agenda. You know,
no, we already live in globalism. This is not a threat that's like at the gates. It's already in the gates, and it's starting to break down more. But
when do you think globalism started? When do you think globalism started? Because it was during Richard Nixon that globalism started.
I mean, the internet absolutely accelerated it, but I don't think there doesn't need to be a clear line of demarcation between when something. I mean, right now I feel like because there's no rule that says that. In fact, that would be weird if you said, well, I mean, when did World War I start, or when did World War II start? You would probably point to like from an American's perspective, like Pearl Harbor. That's not true. It happened before. It's not when the first pew pew shot happens. Like things happened before that. And so, like right now, I would look
fair.
at
That's fair.
Yeah, okay. But my point about the cultural Marxism thing is like when you have a society where many people feel perfectly fine or natural about saying, if you disagree with me, then you're a Schnazi. You disagree with me, you're a bigot. If you do,
I don't think that's how that works.
Yes, it does. Yes,
no, it's not. It's not how that works because
Andrew,
when you say Nazi shit,
this is the same guy that like was trying to tell me that dark and black don't have negative connotations. Don't listen to him.
Sure. I've met G-Dub.
I didn't say that. No, you were reframing my argument.
When you say stuff that agrees with Nazi propaganda, that is pulled from Nazi speeches, that is literally the talking points that they use to advance their fake socialist agenda, because they were never socialist, then it's perfectly okay to identify someone who walks like a duck, talks like a duck, and squawks like a fucking duck. Call him a goddamn duck. Okay,
fine, whatever. I mean, again, I'm going to disagree.
Yeah, whatever. It's a perfect answer, and I think that was an amazing rebuttal. And make sure everybody takes notes. That's how you.
Well, no,
that's how you own a leftist.
I'm not going to be able.
On this argument.
I can't assign you homework assignments to say, hey, there's something to counteract all the shit that you learned that it might present a different perspective of where it's not as cut and dry or comic book level, surface level information to where, okay, maybe that is interesting. But to automatically say like, well, that means you hate everybody. No, I disagree.
Okay, so what is a thing that you've been called a Nazi over?
Well, I'm not going to make this about me. I'm not. This isn't like a. I don't even want
It's
to.
okay. I'm literally giving you I'm giving you the privilege of centering this conversation around a situation that you either commented on or opinion that you had that someone called you a Nazi on.
I'm not going to make this about me.
Let's have a conversation.
I will.
I think it's perfectly okay to have it about you. I think it's okay.
I don't want to have a conversation.
Can we have a vote? Does everybody feel like it's okay to ask G-Dub about a situation
their vote doesn't
that
matter
you said?
because see, I have self-agency, so I can decide to talk about something or not. That's the difference.
Yeah.
I can make. But here, let me give you an example. When people say Trump, who by the way, I'm extremely critical of Trump, more so than most people on the left.
I've heard you be very critical of Trump, and I appreciate that about you.
But when we say well, he's a fascist, it's like, okay, so fascism, no matter what, is evil, right? Because we've all been told that. Okay, I'm not saying that it's good, but like if you look at like the
You're not saying it's bad either.
Is socialism evil? Is Marxism evil?
Communism is. So if I well, all right, let me ask you a question.
Are any of those evil, like on their face, like those ideologies, those theories?
You have been presented with. Listen, number one.
Just a yes or no. A yes or no would be great.
You keep interrupting me, and then you're demanding me to
I'm fine.
answer you
I'm fine doing
rhetorically.
that. I'm fine doing that. You interrupt lots of people. It's fine. So, like all of the other isms, like socialism, Marxism, communism, those are all evil too, right?
I think it depends.
Okay, so it depends when fascism is evil as well as socialism, as well as communism, as well as Marxism.
Fascism is evil specifically because, and it's not because the all of the corporations are contracted by the state or work directly for the state. That's not what makes fascism evil. What makes fascism evil is the fact that it has a race clause.
Mm-hmm. And it rules through violence.
Yes,
exclusively.
Like you can't enforce fascism without military violence because there will always be an uprising. In order for totalitarianism to succeed, it has to literally rule with an iron fist, or it faces constant instability due to rebellion.
I understand. Listen, I'm not here to argue the benefits of fascism. I'm saying that it's counterintuitive when you accuse everything or everybody of being something where it's clearly not what that is. You could call it some other things, but also I think people just aren't very based in general history. Like if you want to talk about fascism, talk about Francisco Franco and the Spanish Civil War and like all that. Like, so were the fascists bad? Yeah, they weren't very. I wouldn't say that they were benevolently good, but who were they fighting? Oh, a bunch of communists that were absolutely worse than what the fascists were. So, like, if I had to pick now for everybody else, I'd be like, "Whoa, that means he's the." Go read about it. Is all I'm going to say. Because the fascists weren't the ones unaliving little children. They weren't burning nuns alive in the street. They weren't they didn't burn down 1,000 churches. So like I can be on one side of it, but if your natural assumption is because I've read about that. And I say, like, actually, like, okay, you could say, like, pick between two evils or something, but you don't know what the other evil was because you've been purposely indoctrinated to not even understand it. Like, I'm the bigot, though. It's just, like, weird to me. So it's, like, it's not even the point of having a conversation, you know?
Well, and I appreciate that you're well-read on this subject, or in like the subcategories of this subject, because that excites me for having a conversation with you. So do you feel like fascism or democracy would be the lesser of two evils?
Democracy would be much better. But again, I think things depend on what the circumstances are. I mean, if you're talking, we don't have a pure democracy. If we did, I mean,
we don't.
Because would you agree that a pure democracy is basically like one tribe deciding what other tribes they can eat for dinner? I mean, at the end of the day, I mean,
no, I don't think that's what that is all. I think like a pure democracy. A pure democracy is like the majority of the country decides what the majority of the country should have. It's not perfect. I think direct democracy works in certain situations, just kind of like you believe that Marxism has merits, you believe that communism has merits, you believe that fascism has merits. I think that democracy has merits. and that it has the most like ideological access for the people to change the ways that it benefits the people. What's happened is that our democracy has been perverted by money via Citizens United. So we want to really believe that we're in a democracy, but we're very much in a technocracy right now because all the tech bros own our president. And
I agree with you, and that should be something that everybody should be aligned on, being very concerned about where this next, like this AI thing. I hear tons of people explain it away like, well, cars were invented and upset the horse carriage industry. Like, this is not the same fucking thing. And so, but meanwhile, what happens? Anytime there's some unaliving somewhere, that's what everybody's talking about. Because he's black, I support this, or because he's white, I support like this is literally like how they divide the ants.
Because I'm black, I support black women's rights, and because I'm
not
queer,
talking about anyone individually. And here we go again.
No,
This is
I'm not. I'm making it
anybody.
individual, B-dubs. I'm not saying that you said that. I'm saying it. Like, I'm saying, yeah, I'm one of those people that participates in identity politics because that's what politics are.
And I think a lot of that is propaganda and is intentional to distract from like what the big like it's like squirrel, look over here.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
but G-dub, for some people, for some people, the biggest problem that they raise is racism.
Mm-hmm.
For some people, that is the biggest problem that they face. That is their immediate threat. It's racism or sexism. Like for trans people, sometimes like transphobia is their biggest immediate issue.
I think you can pick a side in America today. No matter which one you are, I think you can make a fair argument that like there are a conflation of interests that are against you. And what I'm saying is, so it doesn't matter who it is. You could make that argument as a white man, you could make it as a black man, and I would if it was a principled argument, I think there's going to be merit in it. My point is that is intentional and it is a distraction from what the overall thing is. So, whatever.
I argue the opposite. I think that I think that a lot of the time people try to distract us away from things that happen, like race-based violence and gender-based violence.
Okay. Listen.
I think that I think that a lot of the times, like when we talk about it too much, then people try to distract away from those things.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
But it's literally what our country was founded on. Like, we're not going to get away from it.
What founded on what exactly?
Race-based violence, nationalism, gender-based violence.
That's human
capitalism.
history.
Yeah.
Human history.
No, that's tribalism. That's tribalism. Not race.
And human history is based on that too. In fact, it absolutely is. This is not unique to the American experience or development at all.
Nor does it have.
But we're talking about America.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be unique to the American experience for us to give a fuck about making it better. But there's plenty of great arguments to illustrate that in a lot of meaningful ways we have. But like we've seen literally over the last week how quickly the Republican Party is willing to implement like Jim Crow voter dilution as soon as like literally moments after the Supreme Court decision came down on redistricting. And it's really disgusting that level of political and like deliberate racism is playing itself out right in front of us in the middle of the day. No dog whistling, no fucking backdoor shit. It's like, it's right there in prime time for everybody to see.
G-dubs, do you think that there's been an uptick in YT and YT nationalist crimes?
White and white T nationalist crimes.
Crimes based on that rhetoric, not just YT people just committing crimes, but crimes in those T groups.
No, I don't think so. But I mean, I don't know what that would look like. So
you can check on the FBI.
Huh?
So you can check the FBI tracks it. They tracks where they are. You can actually look it up. Yeah, I mean, if you care, you don't have to.
Well, no, like what? Like, give me an example. Like, what's a recent one I could think of? I think that the media selectively looks at what crimes to report on. There's crimes that happen all the time that are a problem, What the fuck?
See, like that to me is Like I brought up a specific kind of crime, a specific kind of violence, and like your immediate response, as opposed to just focusing on that, which like you're allowed to say like, hey, I don't care about those kinds of crimes, or I don't prioritize those kinds of crimes, and then we can just move on. But instead you're saying, well, you know, I don't focus on that kind. Like just say with your chest that you don't care about crimes committed by YT nationalists and YT supporters.
All crimes matter. All crimes matter.
Why are you trying to?
All crimes matter.
What I care about. I could say that there's a growth in, especially when you adjust for per capita. I know you guys don't like that, but statistically relevant.
We always adjust for per capita, dude.
Huh?
That's how statistics work.
Okay.
We always adjust for per capita.
But I'm saying that
you could,
no, let him. I already know where he's going to go with it.
You could argue from the right perspective that when it comes to the T community, there is a very much a prevalence of like pew-pewings or whatever else. To me, like I'm not going to go up and stump speech that because it's like it's such a minute part of it.
But that is a very like
wait, hold on.
incorrect statistic. That's an incredibly incorrect statistic.
It's quite broad. Do you mean
it's really easy to disprove this?
Oh, okay.
You mean crimes committed?
If you're talking about per capita, like even just this year, over like based over like the last 30 fucking years.
Well, no, like school pew-pewings. Like, so I can think of two examples to where
The only two.
But again, per capita, so percentage. If you've got like less than 1% of the population that is committing, let's say 25%, that's going to be, if you put that on an adjustment chart, you're going to be like,
except
whoa.
It's not 25%.
That's not how numbers work, G-Dub, and that's okay.
Yes, it is.
I'm not really good at numbers either. I'm not really good at numbers either, but I know that that's not how numbers work. This
you
understand that you have been propagandized on, this statistic that you have been propagandized to believe is true and like something you should give a shit about is bullshit. It's
so. All right, so the way that like per capita works, or
I know how per capita works, my buddy.
Well, no, you just said you weren't good at math, so I'm just.
I do know how per capita works. You can move on. Next point, next bullet point in your very eloquent and super convincing argument.
I'm not saying anything controversial here. I don't know why you guys are so upset. Like, I mean, I'm saying that's something I wouldn't focus on.
I'm not upset. I just don't like it when people talk bullshit as if it's fact. That does bother me.
Okay, so maybe there's a hell of a lot more school or church pew-pewings, but I've only heard of maybe 5 or 6 in the past year, and if 2 of them that I know offhand,
they happen
6 in the past
every
year?
day, broski. Every day, there's at least one per day.
Every day there's a
not always at a school, and not always at a church. But there are what our country qualifies as mass pew-pewings, like an average of slightly more than one per day.
But are you saying statistically that's from like people that identify as white nationalists or something? Is that true? I don't know. I've never seen that before. That's all I'm saying.
That wasn't my claim either. I was just curious if you thought that there had been an uptick.
I'm saying anytime we are focused on like, oh, well, it's this group of people, it's that identity, it's those sorts of, I'm saying I don't agree with doing that. I'm saying that is a distraction technique while the people that are fucking stealing everything that's not locked down, regardless if they're Democrat or Republican, that's the main fucking issue.
Can I give a stat?
Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
You get whatever you want.
Oh, you know what though? Hang on, because I know he's gonna. Factcheck.org probably isn't what he would want. So hang on, let me dig down.
It's been blocked in his browser.
Oh my God.
Let me go.
You guys are doing it. I'm trying to have an honest conversation. I'm not being an ass.
Okay, is factcheck.org okay with you then? I'll just ask.
Y'all be
Sure,
nice
go
to
ahead.
G-Dub.
I don't care.
He's the only op we have up here. Be nice to him.
I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful. In fact, I don't think I have been.
You haven't been. I was being silly. I apologize, G-Dub.
No, I don't need your apology.
I honestly was not. I'm sorry for assuming. I wasn't trying to be.
I'm not looking for apologies. I'm just saying I'm here in good faith. It's okay to disagree with each other.
I am too. For sure.
I'm not calling people names. Madam Lightning, don't dox me. You know that sort of thing.
You've been great. Honestly, GW, you've been great. Sarah, go ahead with your statistic. We're all
this
wanting
is
to hear
the number of trans mass pewers in the U.S. varies depending on how mass pewing is defined, but it's relatively small. The Pew Violence Archive, which uses a broader definition, so by the broad definition, it lists 5 mass pewings by trans or non-binary people since January of 2013. That's less than 0.1% of the mass pewings it says happened during that period. So we're talking about somewhere between, I mean, it depends on what stat you look at, somewhere between 0.5 and 5% of the general population committing 0.1% of the mass pewings by the broader definition, which is the one I gave you. They define it as like any pewing where, I can't remember if it's 3 or 4 or more people, not including the pewer, are injured.
Thanks for that stat, Sarah.
You are welcome.
Yeah, those statistics aren't accurate. Well, the ones she read are accurate, but I was going to say, G-Dub, they've been using that propaganda to try to say that about us for a long time. They even count, like, amongst, Second Amendment crimes, whenever a trans person is bullied to the point where they self-delete, that counts towards the statistic too, which is why those numbers aren't fairly represented, because they still count it as a violence crime.
Wow.
And by the way,
can you show me?
By the way, they did not start keeping record of school pewings until 2018.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's weird. Number one, but listen, my madam or whoever else just joined, I was using as an example of where, like, I'm just because anecdotally I'm like, oh well, I heard about that news story. Like, I'm not trying to make it into a broader argument. I still think it's a distraction from the overall point of where, like, left, right, and center. I think the people that are in power in our country, political, whatever, are like basically taking the pockets out of the dead corpse, so to speak. They're stealing everything that isn't locked down, and meanwhile we're distracted by racial or whatever else bullshit. I don't think it's that important.
Yeah, but they use that racial bullshit to fuel their parties.
Excuse me. I'm sorry, GW. Do you think that the overturning of Louisiana and Tennessee for the gerrymandering and what was it, Virginia maybe, you don't think that takes part in being racial? Not to mention that so many Gen Zers, aka Slayer, doesn't believe that systemic racism actually exists. Which is,
I'm not going to speak for anybody else. I like Slayer, so I don't know.
I like Slayer too. That does not negate the fact that he doesn't think that systemic racism does not exist.
All right, so here's what I would say.
When it does.
Okay, but let me provide a counterpoint here. The state that I'm in is so gerrymandered that I have people in my district to where it's basically a 1 mile wide line 3 hours south of me until there's another population cluster. And it's very much in the blue interest. So if Republican states are doing that, which I know that they do, I disagree with that. So I can reject both wholeheartedly and say this is some bullshit, right? Yeah. But to me, I'm not going to have a ton of empathy for. Well, hang on, let me finish my point. What I'm saying is I'm not paying attention to other states as much as I am my own, but I'm saying if people want empathetic tears from me I think if you have a state like Virginia or Illinois for that matter, Virginia, let's just say that it's 55% left and 45% right. And let's say, I don't know how many congressional districts they have, but let's just assume for the sake of simplicity that it's 10. You should have probably between 5 and 6 for the left, 4 or 5 for the right, and even if it's one off. But if you redistrict something to where, let's say it's a 60-40 split, like it is in Illinois, because Illinois is about 62% left, 38% right. And obviously there's independents, whatever, but I think that's fair. And that is considered a deep blue state. You should not have 90% representation. I don't think that's fair. I don't think it should be that way anywhere. It shouldn't be stilted that way. So I can at least say I'm objective in that. And so if you're redistricting something to where you're taking away political power away from a group, no matter what side it is, that is wrong. Period. Virginia. I don't think that's controversial at all.
W.
I
Thank
agree
you.
with that, but I agree with what you're saying, but still, like, I can tell you that the representatives literally, at least two of them went on record as soon as this started happening and said, now that we can overturn these areas, let's eradicate all the black representation votes. Two
Yeah.
representatives went on record and said that, meaning it's about race for them and they know
Right.
it.
I don't
Otherwise,
know
they
the
wouldn't be doing
I
it.
don't know the specifics. If that's the case, I would not support that. I can tell you. I don't know enough about it, and I try not
And I
to.
live in Mississippi. They're doing that shit right now too. Again,
Okay.
even though it took 3 years
I
in
but
Supreme Court for them to
I
prove they
just
they're doing
I
it.
think that the point of Congress, generally speaking, especially the House, not the Senate. I mean, the Senate is going to be that's different. It's not going to represent that balance. But the only reason we have a country is because of that congressional representation. And so if you redistrict something to where like you have 90% of the congressmen or women that are going there are representative of 60%, like that's egregious and shouldn't be happening. That's it. It shouldn't happen for any state. And there should be, I don't know the way to fix it, but whether if you said like if the argument was Republicans were doing this, if I was on a MAGA panel or a left or a right person panel, I'd be like, no, that's fucked up because the chickens are always going to come home to roost. And when you fuck over another population to where they are being like screwed over to where they don't have that representation, like you're getting what you ask for at the end of the day.
Okay,
It's almost like you
so
get it.
answer me this. Answer me this. How do you feel about the other day when Trump was getting off of the helicopter or whatever and was asked about the gerrymandering in Tennessee and what's going on? And he said that he feels the plan is going beautifully.
I thought we've met before today, Messi. You know I don't like Trump. So what do you think I'm going to say about that?
I'm not asking if you like Trump. I'm asking how you feel about the president of the United States saying that he thinks that the plan to gerrymander and take all of these representations away from people is going beautifully.
I think he's an idiot, and it's not just that level. It's like a ton of other issues. I mean, he's going hard against Thomas Massey, who's
Fuck Thomas Massey.
Okay, fine, but I'm just saying, like, all right. So directly answer your question, there's very few things I like what Trump says. In fact, like, no, I think Trump's a clown. I don't think he even knows what's going on. Honestly, I think he's taking orders, and I don't think.
I think you're very right about that last point, G-Dub.
Orders from who, G-Dub?
Well, previously it was Stephen Miller that had a lot of the in like outsized influence in the cabinet, but apparently it's
that vote was the guy from the Heritage.
Yeah, Russ
Foundation
Vogt he's kind of usurped a lot of that influence most recently.
But if you look at Trump, if you're capable of looking at it objectively, and even goes back to 2016, like I would argue that the reason Trump was even relevant for this last election is because the media allowed it. I mean, it was a bad backfire strategy. I mean, like Biden was president, and like it was like for 4 years it was talking about Trump. That's never happened. Where it's like, let's talk about the past president and whatever else. I think
we haven't had like a president in modern history.
Wait, you're saying that during Biden's presidency that all they did was talk about Trump?
Is that a Confederate flag in the background? I'm just curious.
It's being burned by Justin.
I was like, what the fuck?
I was like,
he's like, don't get it twisted, all right? Don't get it twisted.
I'm reading a Stonewall Jackson book right now, but I'm not putting flags up in my room.
You forget.
Can I say one thing before we move too far past this? I learned a factoid the other day. There was this. It was a TikTok, but it was a historian. He had all of his, history degrees up on the wall behind him, and he teaches history. And he was talking about how if we used today's apportionment formula on the 13 colonies, they would have like 8 congressional representatives total. There would be 8 people in Congress.
Well,
so if you think about how grossly underrepresented we are, and originally he also, I learned from that same video, that the first amendment was, or the first, Hang on, I don't want to misspeak. Yeah, the First Amendment was originally the Apportionment Amendment. Because that was right, no taxation without representation, right? That's what we all learned. Because representation was supposed to be the founding, principle of our country. And then, in the early 1900s, about a century ago, they decided that, this is getting too unwieldy. And rather than try to, adjust the system so that we could still have appropriate apportionment, they just froze the numbers, and then now we're in this mess. I don't even think we would be having this conversation if we had actual representation.
Sarah,
Raise your
Sarah,
hand if you think
Sarah,
you're represented by your representatives.
Sarah, who was how? I'm sorry. What was the how many people are you talking about that were making the law or recommendation? What year? What year was this that you're talking about?
Well, the first thing I said was that if our current apportionment formula was applied to the original 13 states, if you will, that there would have been only 8 representatives for all of the 13 states.
I'm not sure. I'm not following that, by the way, but
because there was an apportionment cap in the early 1900s, right around, I don't remember if it was the 1910s or 1920s, but they put a cap on the number of representatives that we have, or God, I'm sorry, government is not my strong suit. We each have 2 representatives per state, and then a certain number of other electeds, right? And that number of other electeds used to be based on population.
Yeah,
so that number was increasing and increasing and increasing.
Yeah, it still is.
Could you imagine over 1,000 people in the House right now?
I don't know what the issue isn't with pure numbers. The issue is with an inversion of what the political system is. The original intent.
I don't think that they're separate. I'll let you speak, but I'm just saying I don't think that they're separate issues. I think they're very much related.
The original intent and the way it should be now, and again, I'll say that it's been completely inverted. The original intent was you have people from different cultures, someone in Kentucky is not going to have the same interests or things that would negatively impact them as someone in California, and pick whatever. It doesn't matter, whatever. And yeah, race and things like that can factor into it. I get that, whatever. But you can't have just everything centralized decision making, because what's good for the goose is not always good for the gander, right?
Back to the centralized. Galt was in here talking about the centralized planning.
Oh, okay. I'm not a libertarian. I like Galt, but we don't agree ideologically on everything. But my point is that and if anyone disagrees, I'd love to hear it. But what has happened though is that when people get elected for DC, when you're a senator or congressman or woman, it's really it's ugly Hollywood. It's you're elevated to a new status to where it's I'm going to shut the gates behind me, and my pure interest on day one is making sure I stay here because this is pretty fucking awesome. I'm at the ball. I got invited to the big party. It's not about living with your constituents, understanding what I want to represent is going to be different from what this narrative is or whatever else. The reason this country hasn't become before the EU, where and in some ways it can be or whatever, but the reason that we are held together is because someone that's a farmer in rural Nebraska is not going to have the same opinions as someone that's from urban New York City, and they shouldn't have the same opinions, but there should be representation to where one doesn't steamroll the other. That's the only way this thing works.
Right, and what I'm saying is that's not happening because it's the Permanent Apportionment Act of 1929. It was originally passed in 1911. It said, according to the Google, and then was finalized in 1929, and set a hard cap at 435 seats in the House of Representatives. So yeah, instead of the thousands like Ironside said it would be. But I really think I'm not trying to advocate for balkanization here or anything, but I do think that we as as human beings, are creative enough to try to come up with some systems that would actually give us appropriate representation. Because I don't disagree with you, GW. I very much agree that even like I'm from New Mexico, and even within my own state, right, the couple large city centers are very much blue, and the rural areas are very much red, and we end up being a pretty solidly blue state in terms of national stuff,
right,
most of the time.
But a blue in one state is different than blue in another, and that's the way it should be, and that's okay. And I know I'm trying not to hog the stage here, and I'm going to go on mute for a few, and I'll listen. But like, my overall point is that to where like I would argue that, I mean, listen, the Soviet Union collapsed in like 3 days, and it wasn't necessarily because of like, us, Reagan and Gorbachev signing, I think it was Gorbachev, signing something. It was precluded when people just no longer took the government seriously. Like once the consent isn't there, and you're already seeing rapidly growing shades of this on both the left and the right. So if the government sends in federal enforcement, people like get in their way, like, fuck you, I don't care. You people on the right, like, maybe not as much right now, but I'm sure that will happen in the next pendulum swing. When the government no longer has the consent, it becomes a Wizard of Oz scenario where it's like, okay, we're opening the curtain now, fuck this. And so balkanization is pretty much inevitable to me. Now, the question is when it happens. I'm not saying it's going to happen now, but it'll happen in the next 100 years. I might be dead, but this will happen at some point because the government is rapidly losing legitimacy to where nullification is the only option if they can't keep people happy. That's my point.
GW. So I was recently doing some reading, and to me, I could be wrong because I'm just a girl, but it seems like once, was it Yeltsin? Once he was ousted and the USSR fell, before it fell, when he was trying for re-election, and he had lost all support, he was reaching out to the oligarchs, the rich ones that ran the media and the TV and newspapers and all of that, to get him re-elected again. Do you feel like that is? And then when it fell, when the USSR fell, Russians were in some deep shit. I mean, they were paying breadlines, poverty just went to shit.
There was always a split in Russia, like, and that's where Putin, again, I'm not glazing Putin here, but I'm saying like what he pulled off politically in Russia is very worthy of study, and it's interesting. And maybe
I agree, but what I'm saying is that once, so say we have a revolution, okay, and we go from capitalism, mixed socialism, and move into like what you said would happen in 100 years. Okay, or even what's happening now with Trump backing all. I mean, there were 13 oligarchs sitting behind him at the inauguration where he did not put his hand on the Bible. Do you see any correlations or like parallels of the USSR falling and the US falling with everything that Trump is doing, or is that
things were so much worse when it comes to whether it's economic equality, like inequality and things like that. I mean, the oligarch situation that was in the like pre-collapse of Soviet Russia was far different. That you had literally like 8 to maybe 12 people that had 80% of the resources.
And what do we have? GW?
Well, it's not that. I mean, listen, there's a. It's not anywhere close to the.
So you don't think that we're like a techno?
I think especially with the AI revolution, that people are. I'm surprised how many people on both the left and the right are downplaying it. I think that is inevitable to happen because I hear people. Like that are being satiated by like, well, everyone's going to get a universal basic income. If you get laid off from your job because of AI, that just means you'll be able to go on, Norwegian cruises and sip martinis all day. And it's like, no,
I don't agree with that. But I was in the shower and I heard you guys talking about AI. Did y'all see? I think it was the Florida pew-pewer that unalived some people. I forget when, but when they went through and did the investigation and the discovery, they found that on his pardon me, on his chat GPT that he was using, that the chat GPT was telling him that if he were to unalive children or babies, that it would give more of a impact.
No, I don't even know who you're talking about.
I haven't heard that one yet.
It was a while ago.
Has anybody
shock
read
me.
Has anyone ever gone back and read any of Ted Kaczynski's stuff? I'm just curious.
I have. He was the one that went up in the woods, right? He was.
Yeah, that was the Unabomber, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched.
I'm just saying,
my wife's laughing at me because I got to use TikTok language.
I'm not endorsing something, but like if you read, I mean, the guy was like 160, 170 IQ, like super smart
he
dude.
was a genius. Yeah.
But I mean, if you didn't have like, I think he had a really weird or like terrible upbringing as a child, whatever else. But like, if you read, like, this wasn't a stupid person.
No.
And so to me, it's like you go back and you look at like, what is this person saying? They're saying this stuff in the 80s and 90s about technology taking over. It was very Orwellian. It's very interesting. Just as a data point, I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of these things that he was talking about 30 years ago. It's like, holy shit, this is exactly what is happening right now.
What about the what was it? The one that sent the Aethrax.
Oh, I didn't know that was one person. I thought
it was like multiple people.
Yeah.
Who?
I can't remember. That was so long ago, but I can't. I believe they linked it to like four different people.
It was homegrown because the Aethrax was the only place that you could manufacture it was in the States. And when it first happened, they tried to blame it on the Muslims, like they always do. But they were sending it to prominent, specific people.
There was a lot of like hoaxes though involved, and then I think that with the benefit of like the Monday morning quarterbacking, I'll just say it like. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, like with the Trump thing. Like I was very captivated by the Butler thing, but as time went on, I started to question, like, well, I don't know.
Was that on July 15th? The air thing?
I don't know.
Was that one? I was sitting at my friend's funeral. He had drowned.
I'm saying that when you're presented with more information, you have the benefit of looking back and be like, that seems convenient. Like that was a really pivotal time in an election process.
Like the Northwoods operation.
Like that's weird that was the one event that